It's my shift, man. I gotta go ahead.
But I gotta
hold
send
on,
you
but I'm
fucking
gonna chill with
Jackson
Jay.
Dart.
Jay,
I gotta send you Jackson Dart tape, bro. Rundown. I gotta send you Dart tape, dog.
Send me some more. Send me some more, because I'm still working through some other shit. I gotta work through some more Shador tape too, so I can keep going at 8:05. You know, when he come in here with these tapes. So I gotta continue to work through the tape. But send me that Jackson shit too, for sure.
I don't know if you guys mess with Raider Alex, but he posted a breakdown on Jackson Dart.
He does the film, right? He does
Yeah,
film breakdown. Yeah, I like his channel, bro. I do like his channel.
Yeah.
I watch him. Yeah.
I like that pure football shit. But all right, Nate.
Yeah,
have a good night, bro.
Yep. All right, good night, bro.
See you later, right now.
All right, my guys. Hey, first of all, my guy Jay. Appreciate my guy being here as always, man. We're gonna talk about that show too, because I think I got some time. So me and Jay might be doing something a little later. So y'all, everybody, stay tuned, man, for a new show that might be coming out. Y'all stay up. But other than that, man, Chris, appreciate you as always. My other Chris right here, man. Appreciate you sharing the screen with you the first time. Always fun. Jeff, always fun coming up in here with you too. You already know my guy. Yep. Jay, I think you muted too, big dog. I think you muted. So other than that,
yeah, you're muted, Jay.
Yeah, we can't hear you.
Might be muted. But y'all already know, man. Much love, man. Appreciate everybody in the chat. Make sure y'all subscribe to all my people up in here, man. Make sure y'all hit the subscribe button. Don't do all that, man. And there you go. There it is. And hit the like button as well.
Not much on my channel yet, but I'm working on it.
Hey, we gonna get there, bro. Keep doing I heard Jeff talking to you before this, bro. Just keep doing this shit, bro. We gonna get your channel. That's what we do around here. We all network.
I'll start off at one point, man.
We can do a collab together if you want, man. Chris on Chris.
Well, there you go. You feel what I'm saying?
There you go.
Hey, we straight. We straight.
I got the Jeff Squid show with me and my son. You two can do the Chris Squid show.
That's hard. That's hard. All right, my people, y'all be easy tonight, man.
I got Instagram. Just hit me up on Instagram, man. If you want to do it, we can do it. I got no problem with that.
All right, for sure.
Got where you get more.
That was fun. That was good. He's always fun.
It's always good.
Yeah, he got that energy, man. I'm
like, the energy for sure. That's why as soon as I saw him pop on earlier, I'm like, okay, here we go. Now it's gonna kick into high gear.
What's up, Jay?
A little bit. What's up, brother? How's it going?
Chilling on this Friday night. Got people talking smack about us for doing this on Valentine's.
Bro, that's why I'm on at this time. Make sure I took care of the home first. I'm not happy home. Yeah, take care of the home first, bro. Because if not, man, they don't.
Them days are over with me. I've been married for 12 or 20 years, man. So yeah, whatever. But I'm serious. After 20 years, I mean, you know, I love you. So,
there you go. Lucky you. Lucky you. I don't think even at 40 years, I'll get a break, man. I'll be like, motherfucker, you don't say Happy Valentine's Day or nothing? Who, me? No, not you. My better half over here. You. My better half over here. You didn't even tell me Happy Valentine's Day. What's up with that, Jeff? I can't hear you. You're muted again. Did I get muted?
Nah, he messing with you, bro.
I know he is.
You got Jeff ready for the battle already, bro.
Man, Jeff don't want no heat, bro. He don't want no smoke, bro. He knows he's wrong.
He's ever made a good point. At 29
let me
years,
tell you. Let me tell you what this dude did, bro. So everybody can know. I mean, he talked about it earlier, but this dude literally threw that video clip in our chat on IG, and like he was just sitting there. Fucking eating his popcorn, just watching his boy Nate just take all the flack, bro.
Not true.
And I didn't say shit until your boy right here was like, "What happened, dude? Like, you're the one who posted up all this shit. You just stay quiet. Like, what's up, man? Like,
Justin, what's up, man? We have
come on, defend your boy, you know. Don't leave him hanging." And then he finally said something. So, Jeff trying to just stir the pot. That's all.
So, like I said, I posted that video about Shador, which I didn't say a word. I just put it up there. And
see,
damn, you two just went off. I'm like, so I'm like,
no, it's because what Nate said. It's just what Nate said. That's what it all started from. You know, it didn't start because, you know, the video per se. You know, hold on. daughter over here.
What is going on in the chat?
Yeah, there's a lot going on in the chat. I was like, what?
Sophia, somebody.
You notice how Jay shows up and then all the freaks come on.
Dang, Jay. What you got going on over there?
That's definitely coming from his channel, I guarantee it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, like what the hell? All right, hold on.
Yeah, Jay, what you bringing in?
I'm not moderating over there. And Chris is up here with me.
Yeah,
There's nobody
I'm
moderating, bro.
Oh man.
There's nobody moderating. It's all right. Here we go. Let's put up 30 minutes. There we go. All right. I got my co-host here.
Oh, there she
Al
is.
Raider. Al Raider
Oh,
wanted
there
to
you
hop
go.
on. Yep. Co-host, right? So I am a lifelong Raider fan. I was born on the Charger blowout day, right? Tell
That's
them.
a good
That's
day.
the day you were born. Yeah. You were there chilling. You came out. You got to watch the Raider game. Blew out the Chargers in Vegas, right, honey?
Time traveler. Just got here from 1985, Joel.
I wanted to buy a Jack Jones jersey after that game.
There you go. Yeah. Oh man. Just got here from 1985. What's this guy from?
And when I like that, that's perfect.
Man. This guy. Well,
guys
how about
still
you?
live
How
in
about you see yourself subscribing from 1985? Come on, bro.
You guys live in
I
Oakland?
don't even live in
I'm in
California,
SoCal.
dude. I live on the East Coast. I'm in New England.
I'm in SoCal.
And it's already midnight for you, Hanja.
Oh yeah, it's already after 12. It's already. It's not even Valentine's Day anymore. So
Sorry,
when that guy was young, I was really
but we're in the past. But we're in the past, Jeff. There you go, Joel. We're in the past. Not 1985, but in the past.
Is he quantum leaping over here? You can't
Was he a
figure
time
out the
traveler or what? What's going on?
He's like, your technology is so advanced. I don't know how I don't even know how I'm on YouTube.
It just happened.
Oh man.
Oh, he's 17. Oh, it's that young cat. Oh.
Well, welcome, man. You're on a football podcast, so hope you like it.
Who are some O-line guys that you're looking at in the draft? Anybody? I know Jeff's the O-line guy.
Jeff has I don't know. I mean, you have a few guys. We looked at that Donovan Jackson guy from Ohio State. That's a guy
Yeah, I mean,
we potentially go for.
let me see. Hang on, I gotta.
What's that one guy? LV was talking about that. What's his name? The real nasty guy. I forget his name. Babel? No.
No.
What's his name?
Oh, Zabel.
Yeah,
Zabel.
so Zabel's going to be another guy. He's from North Dakota State. He's a tackle. Oh.
Yeah, you
come
got
on.
Zabel. I mean, the number one right now is that kid Will Campbell from LSU. Kelvin Banks from Texas is up there. Even Ohio State, you get that kid Simmons. Now those are tackles. Now on guards, I mean, the top guard right now is that kid Tyler Booker from Alabama. Then again, you got another one from Ohio State, Donovan Jackson. Millam from West Virginia. I mean, these are guys that are they're going to be they'll be starters. I mean, they'll definitely be starters in the league for sure.
I don't know, Jeff. We might have PSTD from Alabama guards, so I don't know. That Leatherwood. Oof.
Yeah, I've heard good things about Xavier Truss. Been kind of looking at some of his stuff. He's a big dude.
And I've been kind of I'm up on that kid because he's actually homegrown for me. He's from Rhode Island.
Oh, nice.
So I'm kind of hoping that we possibly could get him later, like probably like round 6 or 7, possibly, because I think he'll still be there at that point. But he was like a 4-star recruit out of this state. It's like the highest we've ever had come out of this state as far as the football. So, I mean, the kid's good. You know, he's a big kid too. He's not a small dude. You know, one of the guys that's in the club, he's good friends with his mother, Truss's mom, and Truss's mother, is good friends with Brock Bauer's mom. So we're kind of hoping that when the Raiders come here to play the Patriots, you know, I already told the guy, I said, you need to stay in touch with her. So when they're here, maybe we can when we do the pre-game party, if we have it close enough to the hotel they stay at, you know, we can possibly get both of them over to the venue. You know, it'll be early enough in the day where they won't have to worry about curfew. We're gonna be right in downtown Providence, so it's like perfect. You know, so I'm like, dude, if you can pull that off and get them both there, or you know, at least Bowers, if Bowers is the only one that's on the team, dude, you'd be a hero, and you know, for anybody that's going to be there, I mean, that would just be fucking awesome. What's up, man? The 41-year Raiders Super Bowl win drought. Yeah. Sucks.
Mm-hmm. He put 41 years. Yeah. 41. Dang. It's a long time.
Tyler Zabel is good at guard too, and not just tackle. Yeah, I mean, I like guys that are going to be versatile like that can play both positions. You know, so we can move them around if have to. Especially if we can groom them to be a left tackle, because as of right now, we've only got Colton Miller for 1 more year. He's a free agent after this coming season. You know, so we're gonna have to make a decision whether we try and re-sign him. Do we get rid of him during this year to try and trade him away? But either way, we're gonna have to get someone to groom behind him to take over that, you know, to be prepared in case he leaves us at the end of the 2025 season.
What do you think about Mumford taking over that? Because he did play okay at left tackle when he took over from Miller. What do you think about that?
I would be okay with that.
Well, he originally is a left tackle. Originally, they put him at right tackle.
Yeah, I you know what? I wouldn't be opposed to that, to be honest with you.
He did okay when he was over there.
So. Especially because he's already on the roster, and then that way there, if that's the case, then what we really need to do then is in free agent in the draft, we just got to get guards. We just got to get at least 2 guys that we know can come in and start.
Yeah.
You know, let James go, let Parham go. We'll save on cap space there. Minshew will be gone. We'll save on him. Ritter will be gone. We'll save on him. Mm-hmm. You know, I don't see us keeping both Turner or Tucker at wide receiver. One of them's going to be gone. Actually, is it?
Probably Turner. Turner's
a free agent, so he'll be.
Tucker's not. Turner's not. I mean, Tucker's not.
Tucker's still on a contract.
Yeah. Plus, he's a speedster. We still could use him.
Yeah. You know, and then if we just pick up a wide receiver somewhere in the draft that, you know, could possibly turn out to be our number 1, possibly. Who knows?
Well, we got this. A lot of receivers.
Or we get one in a trade.
There's a couple of them out there. You know, I'm from Vegas, so I got to shout out my boy Ricky White.
There you go.
Yeah.
Why is it so loud?
Yeah. Wow. I've picked him a few times that we've done mock drafts. I've gone and grabbed him.
Yeah, we could probably get him like in the later rounds.
Yeah.
A lot of people want to take that guy T-Mac, but
he'd be gone.
I don't know about getting him at 6.
Might be gone.
But I go for a defensive player at number 6, like a Graham or Johnson. If either one of those two are there at number 6, I'd be taking them all day long.
T-Mac might even be there by the time we get to the draft. So, you know, we got a couple of teams that need receivers, like in New England. They have no receivers, none. So they might take them. We don't know.
Chargers too. Chargers need some freaking receivers, bro.
I'm not giving Chargers any.
Sabatella.
Fuck them Chargers up.
Hey,
Well, yeah, I mean, we're definitely going to be doing something in free agency. We have to with the amount of money we have and the amount of holes we've got to fill. So we're gonna have no choice. Jay, what is going on with your channel?
yeah, we got all these guys coming in. What is this?
Jay got all the trolls today. Oh no.
I know, bro. No,
Usually it's coming in off of mine, but tonight it's all on you.
I know, bro. And that's funny. Like some of these dudes don't even say like what team they rep. Like, oh, Raiders suck. Oh, okay.
I hate that.
Oh,
Ooh,
bro,
hate that.
that's the most intelligent shit you probably ever have said.
Who's your team? I don't have a team. Well, shut the
I
hell
don't
up.
have a team. Just the Raiders suck. That's it. Oh.
You don't have a team. Shut up.
Fucking guys bringing in all the riffraff.
That's funny. I'm like, Chiefs and Rams should fight to see who's better.
When you guys are watching Doc, keep an eye out for Antoine Wells, number 3, 6 foot, 215.
Later,
like
Miller.
Wide receiver, you're thinking then, right, Everett?
I think that Rams defense was a big reason on why Sam Darnold looked so bad that playoff game.
Oh, dude, he looked horrible.
Yeah.
But, I mean, it was 2 games in a row he looked that way. I mean,
Yeah.
He did it to Detroit, and then he did it against the Rams.
That wasn't that one game. They were bad both
Wells,
games.
okay. T-Money, what's your opinion on Aiden O'Connell?
2025 starter.
Beating that one with a... Huh?
I said 2025
right now
starter.
He's our number 1 quarterback. Yeah.
Nah, we'll see, man. I don't know. I don't know if we're gonna get a veteran or.
There's no veteran to get. There's none. I would pay the money.
Not without spending a fortune for that's for damn sure.
Yeah.
There's no vet quarterbacks out there worth the money for me for the Raiders. I think
that's the downside.
Yeah, none.
I mean, I would go for Fields, bro. I mean, that's the money you're gonna spend on.
On who?
On Fields. Fields.
Oh yeah. I said before, I'll get Justin Fields because you gonna run. If you gonna run Kelly in the RPO, who's better than running? Fields.
Yeah.
I mean, it's actually sucked, but that can be worked on. I mean, that's nothing hard to do. You can fix it.
Yeah, I mean, it's slim pickings at quarterback free agent right now.
I mean, hell, look what Pete Carroll did to Geno Smith. He was on his deathbed, man, in his career. Then he brought him to Seattle, and he wasn't an all-star, but he did a lot better under Pete Carroll.
So, T-Money, I've been in Aiden O'Connell's corner since last year. I've been liking him. So these other fools around here think we need to go and spend money on free agents and go to draft Shador and.
Oh, if it was up to Jeff, we would literally go live in a fucking cave and use like all of our, draft picks from like the 2nd and 3rd round, all 40 of them, to like run our team and like try to make it to the fucking playoffs some way, somehow. Because Jeff don't want to spend no money. We have over almost 100 mil in the fucking bank.
I didn't say spend no money, but
come on, bro. You got to spend some money to make some money.
On a goddamn quarterback that sucks
ass. Here.
Yeah, well, we can't do that.
We got to spend money, bro.
Come
on. You got to get
we're going to just in our free agents alone.
Yeah.
Just to bring a lot of these guys back, we're going to spend at least 80.
Half of it.
Yeah,
half of it or more. Yeah, but that's what it's there for. They're gonna set aside like 15 to 20 for the draft picks, right? And then the rest is gonna be there to spend. I mean, and that's if you restructure max. You can restructure a couple people. You can increase that cap a little bit more.
You can't restructure max because they got to pay him first. They haven't paid him.
Well, that's how you pay him. He wants guaranteed money. That's what he wants. So you restructure the deal and you extend them at the same time. You can do that.
I'm not serious about Devontae Adams coming back.
Yeah, bro. I'm not on the Devontae Adams train nor the Aaron Rodgers train. I'm
Yeah,
good with that, bro.
There was somebody said a package deal, Devontae and Aaron Rodgers, and I looked it up. You know how much that cost? $81.6 million for both of those players. I don't think so.
Yeah, no thanks.
No, I get all our capital.
That's 3/4 of your salary cap budget.
Yep.
Gone. So T-Money, I'm a diehard Eagles fan, but I was born in Vegas, so of course I'm gonna have love for the Raiders. Well, appreciate that. Congrats on your Super Bowl win. We were all cheering for the Eagles on Sunday.
Yeah, we were Eagle fans.
Absolutely.
Yeah, we did. We were. Yep.
Bro, I was so happy watching that game.
Tyler A, get Jameson Winston just for the pregame speeches alone.
There you go.
Hey, he getting people hyped up, bro. Come on, bro. Henry Ruggs.
In another year, and if things go bad, at least we'll have a high draft pick to grab a QB. I still think the quarterback coming out next year going to be even better. So this year's draft is just super weak at quarterback. It really is.
Come on, Shador. Where you at, Jay? I've been waiting all day for this battle.
Nah, bro. He don't want no smoke, bro. Telling you.
He's all punched. He's like a heavyweight, you know. He spent himself in the chat earlier. So
I did it, bro. I got plenty of fucking heat for you, my guy. Go ahead. Kick it off.
Are you just gonna talk over me? Is that how you're gonna do this? That's how you're gonna try and win? That doesn't count.
I'm waiting.
Don't work that way with me.
I'm waiting for you, Jeff. Waiting for you all day, babe. I'll wait for you all night. Let's go. Run it.
I could just do this and be, oh, look, where did he go? He disappeared.
I don't care. I can get off. It's all good, bro. It ain't no thing out of my fucking shit, bro. It's all good. I got to show.
I know what's gonna happen
tomorrow,
next time I go on his show
good.
that he's controlling. He's gonna fuck with me. So
I'm gonna fuck with you 100%, but I wouldn't do that to you.
Nah, we're good. We're good.
Yeah, no, Jeff don't want me, bro. We've had this argument over and over and over, bro. It's never gonna end. The only time it's gonna end is when like it actually happens. So if we actually draft Shador and it actually ends up working out, or it doesn't end up working out, that's the only time it will end. And you know what the funny part would be out of all this shit?
We have
like
another
we don't
guest.
even get Shador. Like somebody else drafts them or something, you know? That'd be the funny part.
What up, Gravy? What's going on?
You guys hear me okay?
Gravy's in the room.
Yeah,
Go ahead,
you're
go
good.
for it.
Is in the house.
Oh, I heard Jay want to battle.
Battle rap, bro. Oh, see,
Jay want to battle.
now you got a ringer, bro. What happened? It was supposed to be me, you, Nate, and Leo, and then Leo had to go do his thing, bro. You know,
Leo
I can't
forgot
be mad
tonight
at my boy.
Valentine.
If Rundle was still in here, he would have been on our side, bro.
Yeah, bro. And then fucking run. Run how to do his daddy duties. I got to do my daddy duties too, bro. But I'm here for a little bit.
I'm glad I'm done with that stuff, dude. I'm done with that.
Yeah, me too.
I know I'm about to start over again, Rick Gravy. Like
I'm been done with
weeks. There you go. Look at you, look at you, brother. You.
Newborn in the house.
I feel bad for you. I feel bad for you, man.
I got two. Well, I got one and one on the way.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Any day now.
Rundown's kid's not even a full week old.
Yeah.
Oh, Rundown had his baby.
No, actually, no.
His
His
baby
baby
here
is a week
earlier.
old.
Yeah,
the baby's been here a week now, actually.
That's cool. Blessing. For you too, Jay. That's a blessing, man.
Thank you,
Congratulations.
Thank you.
I knew. Yeah, I remember last time you said you were gonna have him.
About 2 weeks. About 2 weeks or so.
Take her for a big old long walk, man. Come out real quick. You know,
hey,
2
straight
miles,
up, bro.
2 miles. That's all it takes, bro.
Man, poor thing, bro. I'm thinking.
If it comes out 2 weeks early, you're gonna start wondering, going, 2 weeks early. What's up with that?
You're gonna have a whole new appreciation.
I already got one already, man. I got a little 14-month-old right here. She's over here chilling, being
14 months, and then you're gonna be just wait, bro. You're gonna feel it.
Yeah, she was just on right now, bro. Yeah, she was just on right now. She wanted to be my little co-host. What's up, girl?
Hey, ain't that tampering?
Okay.
If you think about it, can Giant speak with Sanders because he was in New York? That's tampering, isn't it? You can't do that.
Nah.
Are you allowed to speak to him?
I don't know what the specifics on the tampering is.
I don't know. He was over there throwing balls to neighbors.
Well, Bacon's not in the NFL yet, so I guess they probably can talk to him. He's not officially under contract with the NFL team. So
I think they can't talk about like a deal per se.
Yeah,
because
just like when Davis seen him at that basketball game, it was saying it's the same thing. So
yeah,
the
Giant
mingle,
can't
talk contract or agents and things like that.
The Trudeau was there at the Shrine Bowl with and then Chip Kelly was there, and then I think Dable was there too. So they both talked to him.
A lot of people were
a lot of people talked to him period,
I hope the Giants take him. It saves us a lot of problems.
Well, that'll be in his career. If Giants take it, that'll be in his career. No good.
That gives us more problems.
Go for it.
Now it doesn't give us problems because then we have other answers we can go to. So I'm not worried.
Well, because then now we can definitely
go.
Yeah, we can go for a different QB.
What, at number 6?
What, Aaron Rodgers?
No, not number 6, but obviously we're going to pick something else at number 6. But we still have an answer at QB. We have options, is what I'm telling you. You know that, Jeff. Come on. We've been doing this for a long time, bro.
But you guys have realized there are a lot of QBs in this draft. Like I said, not high quality, high power like it was last year. But they got a lot of QBs in this draft.
The team is full of quarterback whisperers that can work with any quarterback and turn them. So here's their chance to prove their point. Work with AOC 12, turn them into that bona fide starter.
Oh my God, we're
go from there. Grab a quarterback later in the draft. Let him sit. Let him learn. Hey,
AOC's third year, bro.
Prove it to me. Prove it to me. You save money because you're not pulling in a free agent quarterback that's going to cost you freaking millions. You got a guy that's still in a rookie contract.
No, bro. AOC's not the guy.
Jeff,
he's your backup guy.
Quarterback, who are you talking about? AOC?
Yeah. They're supposedly the quarterback whisperers, so
you should be able to had enough of that dude already. You ain't had enough of that nonsense already. We need an athlete there, bro. We need someone that can move.
I get that. Do you think Shador is that athlete?
A quarterback whisperer ain't gonna make you move. It ain't gonna get you faster. He's always been that way, Jeff. He's always been that way.
He's always been that way.
Minus yardage in college football. Bro. Every year he was in college, 8-9 years? Every year he had minus 100 yards rushing, 90 yards, 80 minus yards. Never a positive in that category. Yeah, look it up. I don't think it was ever.
It was like negative 2,500 yards or something, right? Yeah.
He throw for a bunch.
2,500.
He'll throw for a bunch. He beat what's his name's record throwing the ball, but you got to be quick or have a badass offensive line to protect this dude. If we protect him, then he can do what we want to do. But he hangs on to the ball too long, and if he hasn't got that in 2 years of him being thrown out there and getting sacked that many times, then he ain't for us, man.
Well, you know what? You know what? Sanders does the same thing too. He holds balls way too long. He does that too.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
But he can make things happen, Chris. You know what I mean? He can move.
I got you.
He showed that, and that's just that. If AOC had that, I would be more confident in letting him roll with him. And then if the quarterback situation is better next year, then yes, I would pursue that. But you've got to look at this dude in the situations that he's been in. The 2 years he was just thrown into the shit show that we had for 2 years, and then I feel bad for him. But constantly he shows that he cannot move. He can't get out the way, and it's a problem. He needs he's a good thrower with a good arm. He's accurate. He can do a lot of throws, NFL throws. He's just slow. and you need to be quick to get out of them, because those dudes are coming at you are bigger, faster, stronger.
Oh God, yeah.
Those big boys in front of you, you can't expect them to block for 5-6 seconds. You know.
Not what
I think if we build like a real strong O line, get a good running back, I feel like AOC could make most of those passes that we need him to make. You know.
Well, I mean, the thing is, he won't fit in the system bro.
You're gonna lose games though.
Yeah. Because he's not going to fit in the system now.
You're going to lose games. Are you down for doing that? I've been doing it for 27 years, and I'm sure Jeff and Chris are tired of that shit already. Because I've been doing it. I've been around a while, and we've sucked for a long time. And I was around when we were good, when we were dominant. I'm tired of this weak ass football now. I'm tired of it.
Thank you, Brady. Thank you. I'm gonna say it all along.
Yeah.
Thank you, Brady.
I'm not anything different. I'm not anything different.
I'm tired of being pushed around.
The new Raider generation, you know, I'm saying these young dudes, they're just so adapted to the mediocrity and bullshitness that we've been doing for the last 20 years. We're so used to it that we think players like Diablo and guys that are not even Pro Bowl players, those are the guys we need to get. How many players on Philly was in the Pro Bowl? How many players from the 49ers were in the Pro Bowl? How many players from Kansas City were in the Pro Bowl? How many players on the playoff teams were in the Pro Bowl? Bunch of them, right? Bunch of them. You see a lot of playoff teams with guys in there. But look, how many we got? One. You can't even play.
Mm-hmm. We got two this year.
A bright star. One bright star that we have on our team. Right? And Max is what he does. But see, we fall in love with these players that are Pro Bowlers, that don't make a shitload of money that we should fight to keep. We get rid of them, like Josh Jacobs. You know, we get rid of guys like that, and we want to trade Max. And everybody's like, "Well, get rid of Max because we're gonna do that." He's the best defensive player on the team. You know, we might not like what he's acting like now. He just has too much time on his hands, and he's talking all these YouTube videos and shit like that. It's bullshit. But we know he's productive. He's a productive guy. He's an all-pro.
Oh yeah, I mean, like guys like that. I'm not saying we go out and actively shop him. I'm just my thing with Max on the trade is if somebody calls and they give us such a good offer that you can't refuse it, then okay, then I'm seriously listening and seriously considering. I'm not actively wanting to shop him. I've never said that.
You can't replace Max Crosby.
You can't replace him. Super hard to replace edge rushers.
But again, if they give you enough. If they give you enough of a reason to, then you got to seriously entertain it. You can't just simply say no without listening to the full offer too. You know,
Maxie's help. He needs help. He needs a lot of help because the only person on defense that actually gives the 100%, 110%.
He's the only one we got, man.
You don't have any help.
You know, we think highly of. You know, we think highly of Morig and there's a great player. We think highly of Palomar. We talk about these guys. We think highly about Jacorian Bennett. Spillane, you know, I love it. I love them guys, man. I root for them all the time, but are they the best at their position that we could get? We finally got some money and we finally got some draft picks. Let's use that shit and make our team not normal like the way we adjusted to average. Dude, we only won 4 games. Come on. We're calling. We have so many free agents, and we're worried about. We should sign this guy and that guy. Fuck them. They weren't good. They were so good. We only won 4 games. So, if Maury gets overpaid, we don't need him. Get another safety.
No.
You know what I mean? If Spillane don't want to be here, then fine. We'll get another linebacker. But I'm just not in love with the players anymore. I just want production, and I want them to win more games and. We're satisfied with these players that won us 4 games.
Yeah, people get too attached to players, and I disagree with that. They shouldn't.
I'm in love with this. I don't care who is playing for this shield. If we're good, we're good. I don't care. I love Max Crosby, but if we get something better, if you want to go, bye. Let's move on. Let's just move on.
Gravy, let me ask you this: what's your feeling on free agent? For a linebacker, if we went after the kid from the Eagles, Braun.
I don't think they're gonna let him go, bro. He was borderline. He was.
Yeah, I'm thinking let him
To
go.
me, besides the defensive lineman, he was borderline MVP of that game. You know, what he did besides that pick was he pretty much
even if
he
they
sewed
do
up
let
that
him
whole
go,
running game by himself.
Yeah, I think he's going to be super expensive after that too.
Yeah, no. How many years is he in the league? Is he still on? If he's
I can
restricted,
tell
then
you
he
in a
has to be
second.
there 4 years. He wasn't a number one pick.
No, he's a free agent. I think he's unrestricted.
Well, then you're gonna have to pay.
He shows up on the thing.
For those guys.
So his value goes up. I don't think it's.
He's been in the league 5 years. He's 28. His current salary right now is 3.5.
So probably go for 10.
You ready for this? You ready for this? His market value is 2 years for 19.4 mil.
So 10.
Yeah, that's about right. Yeah, because I said about 10.
Yeah, about 2 years. Huh?
So he's going to be looking for about 10 mil a season.
Mm-hmm. That's about how much Spillane will get. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's probably what Spillane will get too. So we got to expect that. You know, I was hearing LV and I was in your chat, Jeff, when I was saying, hey, these dudes ain't gonna be on no hometown discount, man. You got to.
Oh, last night, yeah, I know.
Yeah, you know, I didn't want to be disrespectful or anything, but you know, I know a couple of dudes that play in you know, as far as my coaching is concerned and stuff, older cats that are out the league now, but they ain't with no hometown discount, bro. They're into living their lives. They don't want to play football for 15 years. They want to get the bag, and then if something happens to them, that's it. If they can even get a second contract.
Especially a team that's so inept like ourselves. Like when the Patriots were running through their time when they were at the top of everybody, you know, guys were foregoing the big money contracts to stay there because they knew they had a better chance to win a Super Bowl. You know, which is why you didn't see a lot of players leave the Patriots that you would expect to leave to go on, you know, for more money and that's why the Patriots never paid big money for a lot of these players because they knew they could just, you know, if somebody came to Bill Belichick and said, hey, I want this amount of money, he'd be like, see you later. You know, you want to play here because you want to be here, not because of the money. You know, so they never went after like big name players. You know, they did with Moss because that was a trade. That's different. You know.
Hey Jeff, what's the reason why you think they stayed though?
No, because they were winning.
They were winning Super Bowls. They were winning Super Bowls. They were winning. You know what I mean? A lot of these guys would stay, and we would have no problem paying them cheap if we won football games.
And that's where the hometown discount comes in. Like Brady, I can't tell you how many times through the years of him being here, he restructured his contract.
He has a rich wife. The quarterback makes the most money out of it. If you're winning Super Bowls, the quarterback his wife was rich. You know.
Well, that's
he has
his wife was richer than he was.
Yeah. And she probably still is with all that divorce money. With that divorce money.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now she's banging some jiu-jitsu guy that kicks everybody's ass now. So.
And Freddie has a many higher dudes.
Yeah, but if we won, then it would be easy to have these guys come back.
Oh yeah,
we got to think. Sure. We got to think, and we can put as much money on these guys as we want to. We're not gonna have any money. These guys are gonna for losing. Well, why would I? What you're gonna pay me this much to be on a team that's gonna take maybe a couple of years to improve? If we do a switcheroo and win dramatically, we're gonna have to pay a lot of money for a good quarterback. For a good quarterback in free agency, because we ain't gonna do it with no rookie. There ain't no Jalen Daniels out there, and we ain't even close to the Washington team. So, as far as offensive line wise, and we get our guys from defense. At defense, we're almost there. We're almost there, and we keep guys.
Yeah, but we have quite a bit of pieces.
Most of our free agents are defensive. So if we keep
guys, I mean the only offensive guys we have are
the couple of running backs. I think
running backs.
Meredith. Meredith is a free agent.
Yeah, there's there's really nothing on the offensive side that's a free agent that we'd even want to think about keeping, other than Abdul. Abdul would be the only one I would keep as like a veteran in the backfield.
And he's expendable. You know, it'd be good for him to be in the running back room because you have to get a running back early in this draft. If you don't, or get a free agent,
I agree 100%.
you have to get a running back early, and then that has to be a priority if you want to have if you pick a quarterback early. Because this is what I think, Jeff. I think if Shadir is there at 6, I think we're going to be stupid enough to pick him. And then I'm going to be upset, but I'm just going to roll with it. Okay. You know, I think the kid is immature, and you need to be mature to be in the NFL. He was immature in college. So, you know, it's not a game when you get to the NFL. It can be fun, but
yeah.
It looks like his attention is somewhere else. And I like what he's saying right now because he has to. He has to say that. But his dad was one of the best ever. And I hope he has that in him. You know what I mean? Because Dion was flashy, but he backed it up.
Yeah.
Your son can't win. Your son proved that he can't win a big game. He can't win a bowl game. Every time he plays good competition or somebody talks shit to him, he gets flustered, he folds, and you get your ass beat. They whooped everybody in their conference. As soon as they played BYU, what happened?
They got
their ass whooped. They got slammed by
finished with negative 30-something yards rushing. That tells me right there that he doesn't know how to get rid of the ball, too.
With the best Heisman Trophy winning wide receiver, you know, and where was he at? Where were both of them at? So I question both. Did you give up? You can't do that in the NFL, bro. You can't. So we got a lot of guys that are like that on our team. And what we have to do is we have to weed them out. And I think this coaching staff will do that. Because AP just brought everybody and I love you. And our team was fucked. But now we got some stability. We got some manism. We got some ism back in our locker room. Not no rah-rah smoking cigar bullshit. As much as I love cigars, but it's not. It's not. It was just too soon. You wanted. It was too soon to do that, and I fell in that trap, man. I fell in that trap of AP. Let's go ride with you, and then as soon as the season started, where was that at? You know, didn't happen. 4 wins.
Well, you know, now there's finally a coach in there that's going to demand accountability for every player on that roster. You know, you didn't have that before. You had a friend as your head coach. That's what it was. I honestly don't think AP was mature enough, to be honest with you. When they talk
about AP and I'm sorry. When they talk about the AP, they didn't say coach. They said AP. I thought you called him coach. That's respect you earn with your head coach. Coach, not AP. Mm-hmm. They thought him as a buddy, as a friend, and that's no way to run a team. I
tell you what, ain't none of them players over there be saying, "Hey Pete."
Oh no.
Hey Pete, what's up? They gonna be saying that.
They'll be on that bench on a cutting board.
Mm-hmm. It matters.
Now, Gravy, you know how you were saying that like these free agents, like why would they want to stay type thing? Do you think that this new coaching staff and front office staff can make them believe that we might be on the right path towards that winning goal?
It's up to them, bro. That's a great question, man.
Yeah.
I seen you in chats before, Ready for Chris. I don't know if you've ever been in ours, but I think you have a familiar name.
Yeah, I'm usually like in Jay's or Jeff's chat.
Oh, okay, all right. Your name is just familiar about being one of Jay's. But anyways,
he's on mine. He's on mine usually.
Okay, yeah, cool, man. Welcome. I'm the one that said, "Hey, Jeff popped your cherry." That's what we say in the game when you're a content creator, and it's your first time on here, and you want to be a content creator. You want to be a content creator. You say, "Oh yeah, Jeff popped your cherry because you came on his show first." The people that come on our shows, if you're on there first, if you came to that show, we popped your cherry twice. You know what I mean? So,
who bought my cherry then? Damn it!
Yeah. Oh, Jeff did. Jeff did, bro.
Turf did.
Yeah, as I say, you were on Friday night shows before I started getting into it.
I was on Turf's original.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're popping in and out of Turf.
No, but to answer your question, bro, it's gonna be hard to do. You know what I mean? You gotta be it's to me, knowing the type situation that these guys are in, it matters what type of situation they're in. You always want money. You know what I mean? Money's a big thing. The guaranteed money that they get, it's not that, oh, we're gonna get 4 years, $50 million. How much money am I gonna get in my pocket? Am I gonna get 30 million guaranteed? Or is the Dallas Cowboys gonna give me 35 or 31? That $1 million makes a difference. That's how we lost Josh Jacobs. For what, $1,750,000? That's how we lost Josh Jacobs. Because this dumbass didn't want to pursue him.
I think it was
even
12.
call Josh Jacobs.
Yeah, I think it was like 18 or something like that.
I got another question for you, Gravy. What do you think about the kid Mason from the 49ers, that running back coming in as a free agent?
I think we could do better, bro. I think we could do better.
He'll come in for short of money. That's the thing.
Well, it matters how much we paid, how much we think we need to pay these free agents that we have defensively. And then what I feel is that Mason did a great job covering for CMC. But
yeah, I had him in my fantasy league. That's how I know about him even more.
Yeah, you got a lot of points from him. He did really good because that's what the Shanahan offense, man, is run game.
Oh yeah, it worked out
you
great.
don't have that. If you don't have that, then you look at the 49ers. They lost both of them. They lost both of them, and at San Francisco ended up, now they're picking what behind us. So if that's how much that matters. And then he got hurt. He's a good back. But man, I don't know about a backup. Man, we got a backup. We got Madison. He was a starter that didn't pan out in Minnesota. That offense, and why would we? That's like doing it again to me. And I like running backs, but I want quality guys. There's Montgomery out there. They got Najee out there. That has production, 1,000-yard guys consecutively, that are out there. And then Aaron Jones is out there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Aaron Jones.
That's a type guy that you could get, and then plus get a rookie, a high. And then your running game, you got the future. You got a good running back that you picked high. That's the future. And then you got a quality 1,000-yard consecutive rusher that could help your team instead of these jokes that we have out there. What I mean? We were hoping that, I never liked Zeus. I never did.
I didn't either.
And I never liked, Madison did what he was dealt with, and then I think I've always been an Abdullah ever since he was at Nebraska. But if he then that sincere shit, I'm tired of him too. And that Luby guy, he's just 6th round pick, dude. What is he gonna do? He fumbled the ball twice, and 2 times he got it. Get rid of his ass already. I'm a running back coach, and if you do that 2 carries, you're gone. That's it. You're gone. I don't care how good you think you are, or whatever.
Yeah, you got to be able to hold that rock as a running back.
You got to hold the rock, bro. You got a problem with that, then we're gonna lose games. Turnovers lose games. Yep. So that's it. So get that number. What were they saying? CMC 2.0 shit. And then that's the way I feel. I think we got to go get one of these guys, pay in the draft. And then Mason, that'll be an option, Jeff. That's a good option, but it just feels to me that it'll be like getting Madison all over again, because Madison was a starter. He was supposed to take Minnesota over the top, and he didn't. And then he came to us, gave us some quality yards, but we didn't win no games with him. Our running game wasn't dominant, and our offense suffered.
That's not to me like that's term insanity, doing the same thing over and over again and getting the exact same results. They did it last time. Stop doing it. Do something different. Get something better.
Yeah. We needed. We were always. It looked like our general managers or something was always scared to get that. Why you scared to pay Jacobs, dude? You got 1,600 yards the year before. What's wrong with you? What's the matter with you? You don't see that?
That was on top.
even if Josh Jacobs was with our team last year, I think Josh Jacobs by himself probably would have won us 2 or 3 more games. Just the way he runs the ball.
So they didn't want to pay Josh
He can make
extra million.
something out of nothing. That's the thing with Jacobs.
They didn't want to pay Josh Jacobs an extra $1 million, but they won't get Gardner Minshew for $15 million. That don't make no sense.
He's a quarterback.
That does not make any sense. Yeah, but that quarterback, come on.
But I always ask this question, Chris. I always ask this question. I go, when did we ever see Minshew play that bad?
But you
did we ever see? Did we ever see him play?
I've never seen him play that bad. Every time I've seen him play,
when he was with Indy,
you gotta look at where he came from. He was at the Colts. What did the Colts have? A decent offensive line. What else did they have?
And a running
back. What else did they have? 2 good receivers. So he had all that stuff in place. So he did look good. Come here, offensive line was like below the 25th ranked. We had no running back. Zamir, I don't call him Zeus no more. Zamir was a joke. Mm-hmm. You know, and the only thing you had was Devontae Adams, who dropped a lot of balls. Jacoby Myers was good. Bowers was good. So he didn't have all the pieces. So that's why he looked good.
What's up, John?
Leo hasn't been here tonight. I'm just running it on his channel for him. He was going to be here, but he forgot it was Valentine's Day, so he had to be with the woman.
And plus the play calling, too.
Do what you got to do.
Getsy's play calling was completely atrocious. I think a Pop Warner, PV football coach would call better plays than that.
Sometimes they look like that, Chris. Sometimes they look like that. But you can't. You know, we blamed Minshew.
Of course we did.
We and I thought he got too much blame because of the situations that he had with them. You know, the running backs weren't working out at all. And then he's just sitting there throwing the ball. Something bad was bound to happen. Him throwing the ball 40 times in a game. You know, just look at the Super Bowl, man. How many times did Hurts throw the ball? 20-something times. And he threw a bomb and it got picked off, right? So how many times did Mahomes throw the ball? 40, and they got to him.
He was running for his life half the time anyway. Because anytime he had
don't want your quarterback. I don't care. You can run whatever. In the NFL, if you do not run the football, you're not going to be successful, unless you got a quarterback that runs the ball. You know, like Baltimore or the quarterback in Buffalo, and those type guys. And I don't think we need one of those guys, but we need a guy that could get out the way. And most of our sacks came from those guys that don't get out the way.
Look what Jalen Hurts did in the Super Bowl. He ran 2 good plays and got on first down to keep the drive alive. So that's kind of what we need. You didn't have to run. You don't have to run. But being able to run is a threat to the defense. That's what I keep saying. You gotta get a quarterback that has a threat to run. Keep that linebacker safety honest. Because without that,
there's always a guy there. There's always a guy there, sir, that's gonna be watching you. And then if you keep that guy still, and then he moves to something, and then you go like Hurts was doing to that line to what's his name, Treadwell, whatever his name. He was playing with his mind all day. I seen it. Treadwell, whatever his name was. He was playing with him. He was looking him off, and then when he got that long run, Tranquil was just jogging right behind him because he knew it's substantial. You know,
second half they started to put 9 in the box.
Yeah.
And then when they did that,
still didn't work.
What did Jalen Hurts do? Threw a bomb down the field, got touchdown. They started taking the box. That's what I think
the other thing that impressed me with the Eagles was the fact that they had 2 rookie cornerbacks out there on their defense. 2 rookies, and they played out of their goddamn mind in that game. They both played excellent.
Deshaun's just in another level.
McMillan, those are 2 guys that we could have gotten. You know, we could have gotten either one of them also instead of Brock Bowers, which I don't think anybody would have had a problem with either one of them over Bowers, to be honest with you. But still, those 2 rookies played phenomenal. You know, and even Carter, you know, he didn't have a great stat line or nothing. But if you go back and watch that game and watch that defensive front, he was such a disruptive force in the middle and caused so much of that pocket to collapse over and over and over.
He was an impactful player that game,
He was insane.
Yeah, he was.
You know, he just doesn't have the stats to show it, like sacks and tackles and all that. but he was so disruptive that it made it easier for the other guys to come around and get to, have an impact on Mahomes and knock him on his ass. I mean, you sacked him 6 times in the Super Bowl. That's unheard of.
And
Because
that's
you're
what
supposed
Max.
to be best of the best, best on best.
And that's
That
what Max
offensive
Crosby
line
need.
looked like Swiss cheese. It
That's
was
what
horrible.
That's what Max Crosby need. He got Christian Wilkins, which is hurt after a year. But that's what he need. Use somebody to crash that middle, so the quarterback can't step up in the pocket, and he can't run to left or right. So that's what he needed.
And that's why I'm so high on Mason Graham. If he falls to us at number 6, I can't see why you would pass up on that.
I'm gonna be pissed if he's there, Jeff, and we don't get Mason Graham.
Would you take him over Shador?
Oh yeah.
All right.
Oh
yeah. Because I've been getting nothing but pushback tonight on.
Oh yeah, you're gonna get no pushback from me. Yeah, and I'm gonna say that on every damn show.
We know how Gravy feels about that, bro.
I've been getting pushback on that because I've been saying if Shador's there at number 6 and Mason Graham is still there at number 6, if you don't take Mason Graham, something's wrong with you.
But what we're gonna do, what we're gonna do though, Jeff?
They're gonna take Shador.
We're gonna take Shador.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna bitch about it. I'm gonna bitch about it. I'm gonna complain about it. I'm gonna say we should, just like with Tyree. You know what I mean? The dude we let slide by our side just because he was a passenger on a guy that got killed, just because he had some issues, Dude just won the Super Bowl and was probably the MVP with his other guys that just won the Super Bowl. We let that guy go. And that piece of shit we have on our sideline right now that ain't doing nothing, never did nothing. It just said, how could you be happy about that? I know it wasn't this regime, but
I'm not.
Just think about it. Just think about it. What we could have had, bro. That dude and Wilkins and the pass rush we got, we'll be just as good as the Eagles.
Well, they said he had an attitude problem in college and stuff like that. So what?
That's college, Chris.
Yeah, I know.
That's college, Chris.
I agree. So what?
Once you get to the pros, you got bigger dudes. You got grown ass men saying, "Hey, boy, you mess around with the team up, I'm gonna bust your ass."
Calm your ass down, boy. Sit down. Calm down. Yeah, I agree with you, Gravy. I 100% agree with you, Gravy. Yeah, attitude problem. So he'll correct that shit. Get here.
You look back at the last 2 drafts for the Eagles. My God, the talent that they pulled out of these last 2 drafts is just insane. And they're not going to get any worse. I'll tell you that right now. They're just going to get even better now, too.
You're picking 32nd, Jeff. They're picking 32nd today. They're probably going to smash the draft again because they got a good general manager that knows what he's going to lose. And they always have
what
money.
Happened to him today, though? I don't know. Maybe he might have
got tagged dick in the head with a beard. That Philly fan crazy, man. They're crazy over there, dude.
So they got some
beard to the fucking side of the noggin.
Just think if the Raiders win the Super Bowl, how bad it would be, bro. I'll be up there turning police cars over, start lighting fires and shit. I'll tell you that for damn sure I would be. I'll throw a bottle at Pete Carroll's head and knock his ass out. I'll be so happy.
Throw some gum at him, bro.
He lighting Las Vegas up. I don't live there. Shit.
Nah, that's my city. Chris is gonna be like, "No, that's my city, bro."
Hey, fuck it up.
Chris, you live over there? Blessed, dude.
I'll be over there right with you, bro.
Well, the thing about Philly is, they're the city up. If they lose, it's just as bad. It's the same way, win or lose. They're gonna just tear the shit out of the city, no matter what sport it is in Philly. Win or lose, they just go to town.
They be ruthless out there.
Oh. I told my wife they booed Santa Claus. She goes, "For what?" I go, "They like him, I guess."
Dude, they threw batteries at him.
Yeah,
they threw batteries
at him back then.
And I said they booed Miley. I mean, what's her name? Taylor Swift.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I think it was one of our games in Philly where one of our, I think it was our special teams coach got knocked in the head with a freaking ice ball.
Dang.
Oh shit.
That was a while ago though. That was like mid 2000s, early 2000s or something. It was a while.
We haven't played them in a while.
Guys,
we play them next year though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not
I
going
gotta
to
run, but thanks for letting me hop on with you guys.
Hey, brother.
Right.
If you guys are still on
Stay
in a
up
little
with it.
bit,
Hey, Chris, you want some advice, bro?
Thanks for
Stay
being
up
on,
with it,
man.
man.
It's been fun.
It gets better, bro. It gets way better. So be comfortable with it, bro, and then you'll be talking shit just like all of us, bro. Just
Hey,
keep
Chris.
oh, hell
be
yeah.
you, bro.
Hey,
Be you,
Chris.
bro. If you
Hey,
got
Chris,
problems with the Raiders, you got problems with the Raiders and how they play, just be upfront, say it, bro. And then
It's okay.
Hey, Chris, send me on
you'll
Instagram,
be
man.
great.
We can talk about doing a show together. Chris
All
is,
right, for sure. I'll
look
follow
good.
you guys right now on IG, man. But yeah,
All right.
if you guys are still
Yeah,
on in
yeah,
a
bro.
little bit, I might get back up on here.
Yeah.
Yeah, do that.
We're gonna be on.
I'm
We're
gonna
gonna
be
be
on
on.
for a while tonight.
Yeah,
I'm not
quite
gonna
a
go for a marathon again. I'm not pulling another 9 hour. I don't think.
You doing 12 hours tonight?
I was on one of those.
Hey,
I was
Jeff,
on one of those.
Jeff, I
All
drunk
right,
a
yeah.
monster.
Yeah,
I
you were
thought
on
we were
last
12
week.
hours.
Me and Gabe
Hey,
was
there
on
you
that
go.
one. Huh?
You got your partner, Jeff. You
Oh,
got to
shit.
do it.
Me and
4
Gabe was
a.m.
on
run.
there.
Oh, Chris.
Yeah.
Chris is gonna fall asleep on me. I can see it now.
Who, me?
In a couple hours, he's gonna be.
Got a
No, that's
monster.
you.
We
That's
got a
you going to
monster.
sleep. we got.
Jeff
Oh, I
doesn't
did that.
sleep,
I'm
though.
guilty. I did that. I did that about 3 weeks ago. I fell asleep on doing a show just like this. I was sitting like this. And I hear Chris yell out, "Jeff!" I'm like, "Huh? What?" I literally fell asleep. I was out.
Man, I've been on shows that 24-hour shows, 10 hours, 12-hour shows.
Yeah.
My man's Dirty. You guys know Dirty. He had like a 24-hour show, man. People helped him out, got on there. We were just chilling, talking about current events or whatever. Got political, got a bunch of stuff. It's cool. Raider Paul wants to leave. You ain't gonna say nothing, Paul. Come, just go.
Put it in there.
Send the link.
There you
The
go,
link's
Raider
in the chat.
Paul. Come on, bro. Step on
Yeah.
up.
Show your face. Show your face.
About if we did another long term, like a marathon, I'd rather start at like 1 o'clock in the afternoon, like on a say Saturday.
Mm-hmm.
You know, start early and then go into the night. That would be a little bit easier to do. I
Oh,
think.
it's way easier.
Damn, we got still live.
For sure.
Huh? This is a
Yes, we're at 4 hours right now. So 5 more hours to go to
hours.
break my record.
Yeah, we're so. Yeah,
4 hours ain't shit, man. 4 hours ain't shit.
Not from.
As bad as the Raiders are, 4 hours. Yeah, you got enough time to talk. They got enough time to talk about the Raiders, bro. There's plenty of time to.
There's
to
plenty
say,
of
God,
talking
yeah.
about.
If we were winning, like I said, Jeff, if we were winning, it'd be easy to do shows, bro. An hour show. That's it. Kick the ass. This guy's tight. This guy's tight. We ain't got no problems. All right, you guys. Thank you for the chat and all that stuff. Be out. Nah, we got so many damn problems. We on for 4 hours. You know what I mean?
I don't know.
It's not working. He said Raider Paul said clicking not working.
It worked for
You
me.
don't know. You don't want to get on. You don't want to get on. Red Paul's cool. I never seen him. He gets on with some other cat I know. He gets on. Trade Minshew for what? What we gonna get from Minshew? You want Joe Milton unfazed? Come on now. Joe Milton in his one game as a pro, the one game he had. That you want to trade for that?
Yeah, and they played against the scrubs too. The people that third string, second
He
string.
played against a team that made the playoffs already, and then they took everybody out.
Everett took a break, got a snack, watched some play, and did a mock draft. You all still here? Yeah, dude, we've been out for 4 hours, so
yeah.
I'm on for at least another 2 hours at least. I think.
He came out with banter, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I think he's all right now too.
Is he?
He usually is. May I think you has a Friday with
Oh yeah.
my dog Nate. And yeah, I go a long time, man. I've been known to go on, get people mad that they didn't want to call me. They didn't want to ask me to be on lives anymore because they end up having 6-hour lives and stuff.
Well, you
bitch,
were on.
and I bring up some good stuff.
Good. That's
you were on last week with us on last Friday night. I think you were on for
2.5.
Yeah, about 2 or 3 hours with us.
Yeah.
Well, because I was just getting up the I was just gonna black out my camera last Friday night and mute my mic and run out for a cigarette. And then you and Gabe come in, and I'm like, "Fuck, I can't leave now. I don't want to be like I'm hosting it with Jay. I'm like, I'm not gonna run out of the room as soon as they pulled in. So I'm like, I'll stay for a while. And it was like 2 hours later. I'm like, I want to go out for one.
Yeah, we haven't during the off season, until something really pops, and we got all the coaches and stuff. We're busy guys. I'm still in recovering from my liver transplant, and I'm 3 months in today with it. And my Gabe works. He has a really good job, and Lowe he works too, and that's a it kind of we kind of catch up on life, during this time.
Yeah.
But Lowe he's always busy, and it's hard for us to really all get together for the show, especially on time. But usually during the off season, we take a small little. We still get on a weekly, but we made a decision. Hey, let's get on. On just 2 days a week, or when we can. If something pops up, everybody was down with that. So we just catch up a little bit, and then we could get on these shows and probably entertain you guys.
Yeah,
Give
I know.
you guys a chance to get more views and stuff.
Yeah, no, we appreciate it. You kidding me? I wasn't expecting you to come in tonight. You were in the chat earlier, and I asked you if you wanted to come in. That's why when I saw you pop in down below, I'm like, sweet.
Yeah, I take medication, man. It makes me sleepy, and when I get cold and stuff, it's real tough for me. I was gone for a minute, as far as the show was concerned, and then I'm still going through that stuff.
Yeah.
So
when you guys did the managing the cap, did you guys use Sport Track, or did you guys use the draft thing?
No, we use that. It's on the
Pro Football.
Yeah, Pro Football Network one.
Because Sport Track has one too. It's in the beta form right now.
At the very top, next to where it says Mock Draft Simulator, next to it is Off-Season Manager. You click on that, and then, like I said, we did the free agent stuff, and then we did a draft right after. But we strictly geared the draft based on what Nate and I did in free agency last night on the show. So we didn't just like go best player available type thing. We looked for specific needs based on what we did in free agency and what the holes that we still had to fill, and tried to fill them to the best of our ability in free agency. Like our first pick at number 6, we took Mason Graham.
Okay.
And then
we're not saying it because I'm in Sports Track.
We followed up with Dot right after that too in the second round.
Yeah, but the reason I'm saying it is because Sports Track has a managed roster where you can cut, release, trade too. Do you know that on Sports Track?
Yeah, you can do that on this one too.
Yeah, I'm saying, but do you see it on Sports Track? I'm asking.
I don't use that one.
Okay, that's why I
haven't used that one.
Yeah, I just use it for like free agents to like look.
That's all I use that one for, Sport Track. I look at the free agents that are available. Yeah. I haven't played around with anything else on that.
Yeah, I seen the money yesterday when LV and UJEF was doing, and it was. I was responding. I was like, these dudes ain't gonna take that money. You say, well, you should take less. He ain't gonna do that. I wasn't thinking bad about you guys, but I was like, if Morek thinks he's a $17, $18 million safety, so that's what he's gonna ask for. You know what I mean? If he's around that, he's not a Pro Bowler. So but you guys, oh no, I think he'll take 12, and then the simulator would take it, and I go, I don't think Martin's gonna take 12 million. No matter how much he made, he's in a category where he's borderline Pro Bowl safety. So you got to think the ones that are Pro Bowlers, the safeties that are Pro Bowlers, how much they make, and then he's right under that. So if they're making 20, 22, how much does Buda Baker make? 25. Something like that, and Morrig isn't Buda Baker yet, or he can be, but he's still young, and I think he's a good player for us, and we should keep him. But if he asks for an outrageous amount of money, and if he doesn't want to lose anymore, then you got to think of how these guys feel. You know,
Yeah.
you could pay them. You could pay them as much as you want, but all football players, they don't, unless you're older, unless you're in your 30s and you're a safety, unless you're like a guy like Epps that's been to playoffs and then did this and that, he's not going to worry about what team he plays for. He's just going to go for the bag. You know what I mean? Because he's been there. But Morig hasn't, and you got to think, hey man, if Dallas or if Buffalo calls me or something like that, kind of what what's his name did last year, our little short guy that went to Detroit. I forgot his name.
What did he play?
He was my dude too. Amik
Robertson.
I was down for that dude, and we should have kept him back, but he got more money for the Detroit, and he went to a better situation. We don't want our guy. We don't want Amik type situations going on with our players.
No.
We want to make them stay. So this is we got such a good GM and a good coach. Then those guys will stay automatically. How much they get paid? You're gonna pay me. We know we got to pay you, and we got to get guys in free agency too, guys. You know what I mean? We got to get good guys in free agency. But if we're paying all these dudes that ain't shit, you know, that like if we're paying, we don't need Chason and Kuntz at the same time. We don't need those guys. We don't need two of them. You know, we have a number one pick we're paying a bunch of money to that just don't do shit for us. Get rid of him, then you can keep Chason or one of them. Or make Tyree a tackle. But he didn't get drafted as a tackle. He got drafted as a defensive end, so evidently he's not good at his job, and they have to put him in another position. That sucks. That sucks big time. Hurt the Raiders. But I don't think we need to keep Kuntz and both of those guys.
Yeah.
We need tackles. What we got to do is we got to win our division. I don't give a shit if we lose. I don't give a shit about other games that we're going to lose to. We win our division, we're going to hit the playoffs.
Yeah.
Okay? So now what we got to do
I've been saying
is
that for weeks. We got to do something in the division before we can worry about the rest of the NFL.
We started we started the blue excuse me. We started the blueprint on how to beat Mahomes. But really, Tampa Bay did that, the Super Bowl that they played against them. But we just did it harder. We did it more aggressive. We did it more to Mahomes, and that's exactly what Philly did.
That's exactly what I said. That's what I said, Gravy, yesterday. That's what I was talking about. The blueprint was us. We did it. Then Philadelphia Chicago. The only problem we had, we just couldn't score no damn points. Philly did the same thing we did.
Yeah. That's exactly what happened. Our offense wasn't that good. And both games this year, we was in them.
Yeah.
And then
score the points.
Coaching messed up the last one. It was coaching that messed the last one up. Just line up and kick the damn field goal, dude. What are you taking another play for and then messed up snap and shit? Just kick the field goal. Doesn't matter. You don't need to get too. You don't need to put the ball in the middle of the field. It wasn't snowing. It's not windy. You just have the dude kick it. Even though he missed, 3 field goals that game, that hurt us. But how many times has Carlson been money for us? He just had a bad day. What are the odds of him missing 4? But I don't know. That's what we need. Like Mason, just like what Jeff was saying. We need to think about our division. Now we could do that. If we get a guy like Mason Graham along with Wilkins, if he stays healthy, and those two, the 3 technique and up inside off the tackle on the other side,
and you still have Butler.
You got Adam Butler to rotate in, and then you can have a massive rotation if you keep those 2 other guys.
Chase on
and whatever.
And Kuntz, yeah.
I'm not supremely, on Kuntz. A lot of people are, but 51 ain't really did 1 year of productivity really.
Half a year.
We want to pay him
half a year. Kuntz can come in and he can't ask for a bag because they say he's worth $20 million. Ain't no goddamn way we gonna pay this guy because he didn't do shit last year.
Coming off an injury too.
I'll give you $9 million 1 year, prove it deal. After that, we can negotiate another contract. Because they don't tell you he might come in and shit the bed.
You say prove it. You say prove it, Chris, and it matters. And matters what Kuntz thinks. Well, matters what Kuntz thinks about that half a year. He go, hey, look what I did this half a year. I got what 6, 8 sacks.
Yeah,
I go,
9 games. Okay.
I go, but
maybe another team will pay. Maybe okay. If Kuntz want to go to another team and pay $20 million, okay. See you later.
There's going to be a team stupid enough to do that.
Yeah. I know there's a bunch of stupid teams out there, like Carolina Panthers. They'll probably do some shit like that.
If you want to, they're a team just like us, Chris. We're one of those teams. We're one of those teams that'll pay a guy $20 million for a half a year of work. We're one of those teams. Instead of going and getting a guy that has Pro Bowl or something like that, decorated tens and tens and tens of sacks through years, and he's proven, and pay him $20 million. Which one would you rather do? Unproven or proven? Give him $20 million. The proven guy, right? Yeah, that's what we need, bro. I love the homegrowns. I love the guys that we pick and all this stuff, but if they're not good, they've been with us they haven't been good. You know, we haven't won with them.
Mm-hmm.
So it's time to go, bro. That's the way I feel, man.
I still think Tyree has an upside if he puts in the work rather than have Kuntz or Mack. Mack's on the downside of his career, but he's not, if he come in for a friendly deal, yeah, fine. He can retire as a Raider. But I don't want to pay Mack that money.
The thing also, EC, is that Tyree has been putting in the work and he hasn't produced, bro. That's the thing. That's the thing that we got to. You see, he looks better, but from what the expectation is to what reality is, it's like night and day. He's supposed to be tearing shit up on the level like Max, and he hasn't done that.
Well, you don't have a one move bull rush. That's all he has. You don't have those.
That's all he has. Yeah. So that's the thing. I mean,
on the inside, he does pretty well. If he gets opponents a little more weight and muscle, he can be a good D tackle / DE like Jason Tuck was. But he don't have a second move. Once a guard or a tackle hits him, that's it. He stops. You don't have a spin move. You don't have a what they call it, arm thing. You don't have none of it.
And he's slow as hell. He's slow as fuck. He doesn't have a good get off. He takes off a half a second after the ball snap. And if he plays defensive tackle, he's right next to the ball. You can't see that ball move, dude. You can't go. Man, that's a problem, bro. That's a problem. When a coach has to put you closer to the ball so you could react faster, that's bad. That's bad for and especially if you're a defensive end. He was a defensive end in college, and he dominated because of his size. He was just bigger than everybody. You know what I mean?
He was a man amongst boys. Like I said earlier, he was a man amongst boys.
Dude, he is. Even in the NFL, he's that big. But when you look at his athletic ability, he's not a wonder. He's not. That didn't come with him. The size and the height and the length and all that shit came with him, but the speed and the reaction time and the get off and all that. I question if he really loves football. Matter of fact, I question his heart, because a guy that big, a guy that could do that ought to be dominating you.
And he's working out with Max. He's working out with Max. He's had PG.
No, he wasn't.
He wasn't. Yeah, he was. He's like,
didn't say that.
Yeah, he did. He was like, "Oh, this guy's working out with me. We've been doing like a lot of shit on the off season." He was doing that, and then he's had PG for like 3 years now, however long he's been with the Raiders. He's had him. So
what about that? What about that show? What about that? What about that? When the AP was there, he said, "I would be the only one there."
Mm-hmm.
The only one that would be there with me. The only one that would be there with me was Wilkins, and he got hurt. Wilkins got hurt. He was doing rehab. So
and then
Tyree Wilson wasn't with him.
I think he started. I think he started. Yeah, I think he started, and then he didn't show up after the third day or something.
Too much work.
It looked good. It looked good taking all these pictures all like this and all like this next to Max looking bigger than both of them. But you didn't do shit, bro. You didn't do nothing. I'm tired of you. get out of the Raider jersey, dude. You're just making yourself look bad. You're making us look bad. That's why I talk about you, dude. You ain't shit. He ain't shit to me. Wasted pick. Wasted pick.
I would resign Butler, Jason Morrick, and Hobbs on a cheap contract.
Question cheap. You think these dudes are gonna hear that word? It doesn't happen, Chris. That don't happen. You know, hey, if he comes out there and says, I love the Raiders, I'll do it for cheap. You tell me who's gonna do that. You tell me any human being will say, I'll do it for cheap.
Nah, now we're not winning. Why? Look, somebody gonna pay me more?
Bust my ass. I'm at risk of getting injured any second I play a game, and my family needs to get dealt with, and I'm gonna get paid doing it. I don't want to be in the NFL for 15 years. I want to be in and out quickly. Yeah, I want to get paid.
If you play for a winning team that's winning playoff games and divisions, your stock gonna go way up. You play for a team that wins 1, 2, 3, 4 games a year, you're gonna look at it like, man, we ain't paying that much money. No. So you want to go to a winning team.
Yeah.
So
that team has interest in you. That team has interest in you, Chris. Evidently, if the Raiders offered you 10, but they'll give you 7, but you got a chance to win the Super Bowl, what team are you gonna go to?
Super Bowl.
I'll take the $7 million. I'll take the $7 million. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because playing football, man. I know a lot of people haven't played football. I didn't play that much. I only played for a little bit in high school. I like a half a cup of coffee. But that's a dangerous sport. You can permanently injure yourself where you permanently disabled. You can get brain tumors, cancer, stuff like that. So it's not like a safe sport. So you put your life on the line playing football.
Yeah, that's why I question people that say, if you really don't know, you could do it. You could guess or act like you guys that people. Well, this guy doesn't do this, or you could study analytics and you could read stats and you could read, columns or whatever. But just as a human or being around people like that, these dudes, I don't care who you are. You could be the dumbest football player or the smartest football player. These guys ain't gonna take no discount for what they do. They're not, and we just gotta accept that. So people that say, a play out deal or hometown discount or maybe Tom Brady did that, but that's Tom Brady. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but
we're talking about.
But they were winning. They were winning championships. They were competing every year. So that's different. Yeah. But if you don't see that loses every year, you never had a winning record in the past 15 years. Where's some of my life?
Longer than that, Chris. Longer than that.
Discount. A home test discount for what? We ain't doing shit.
And tell me, what Raiders ever done that?
None.
What Raiders ever done that?
You got me.
If you guys, please enlighten me. Please enlighten me. We lost Charles Woodson because Al Davis didn't want to pay him.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? We almost lost Tim Brown.
Marcus Allen.
We lost Marcus Allen. I think it was different. I think Al Davis had a problem with Marcus.
Yeah, that was the money.
Yeah. Well, he thought he was too hot. Marcus Allen thought he was too hot, and Al Davis got him. And plus, Marcus Allen had to watch Bo Jackson, man. Look at it.
That's true.
Yeah.
If I was watching Bo Jackson, I want to get out of there too. I was like, nah, this ain't gonna work out.
Can you guys hear me okay?
This ain't gonna work out for me.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. I had to switch over to headphones now. It's 1:30. Everyone in the house now is asleep, so just so.
Yeah, but I think.
Not me. You know why I can hear me in here.
I think if you're gonna sit there and say, be careful what you say about hometown discounts and 1 year salaries and shit like that. That ain't gonna be. But Kuntz, Kuntz should be. At a prove it deal. He thinks in his mind, I proved it. I proved it already. I proved that I could get 8 sacks in 9 games or whatever. What do you need from, you know what I mean?
Do it again.
Yeah, but you can say that. You can say that. You can say that, but there's going to be another team telling his agent, hey, we'll give you 18 million. for that
Bye.
half a year. What do you think Coot's gonna say? All right, let's
Bye.
go.
Bye.
Yep.
I'm not.
And then we're gonna say, "Oh, Koontz was a puss." We're gonna do that. He was weak anyways, and all this stuff. And then we're gonna have to so-called suffer because you know we thought Koontz was a generational franchise defensive end, but it wasn't really nothing. Then we see him on this other team going to the Super Bowl, just like a couple of Raiders did this year.
When Koontz was drafted, didn't even get the chance to play that much. He didn't even play at all for the first 2 years when they drafted him. So, no, how special can he be?
That's even gets him more even pissed off. John Raider, say Moore, come on, bro. I love Say Moore, but he wasn't dominant, bro. He was dominant for the Raiders. He was one of the best linebackers the Raiders had in a while, but he was cheap. He was a cheap linebacker. He deserved what he got paid. I was a big time Say Moore fan, big time. Ja, what up, Ja?
Yeah, Aaron's out. Yeah, high school got concussion 3 times. Yeah. See, you know, things happen, and that's what football is very bothering. They try to make it a little softer.
Yeah.
I like what Jeff said, that they're trying to implement flag football into the NFL, which looks like they are trying to do that. I totally like.
Yeah.
You still hear me?
Yeah.
Ja, that's the best he could do it, dude. Sebastian Janikowski, that's the best he could do. It's Sebastian Janikowski came back for G.
I saw that too.
Well, yeah,
a drunk kicker, bro. We got a drunk, the drunk kicker. Come on.
Oh no, hold on, C.O. Moore.
Yeah,
he said that.
I remember this name, C.O.
I love C.O. Moore, bro.
God.
Y'all remember C.O. Moore? You might remember C.O. Moore.
I remember that dude.
He was a good ass linebacker.
No, I don't for some reason. That's.
I remember for half a season. That's all I remember.
Yeah, you got hurt, and then
that was it for me.
That's it. Yeah.
You was like
only time to take hometown discount is that you play for a team for so many years and you're on your downward spiral where you know you're not productive as much as you used to be, but you still are. And teams say, "We'll keep you for this much money," and you know your options out there are nil and none. Like, you nobody offer me any money. Yeah, I'll stay here for that much. Just keep my career going. So you take that. But if you're on a losing team and you like in your prime, I'm out of here.
I remember. I think Abdullah would be in a situation like that. You know what I mean? Like, hey, I'm already rich. You're rich already. As soon as you hit the gate, bro. So, and Abdullah's been a productive running back. You know, just about everywhere he went. Good third down back. Good special teams guy. You make a lot of money. So,
Jeff,
you know, hey, you want to stick around with the Raiders? You love the Raiders.
All he plays.
You love the Raiders, and get on here. You know what I mean?
I feel like I'm in the booth calling plays.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, salute turf.
I like SoCal goes like I'm a telemarketer with a headset.
No, but you look like you calling plays though. That's what you look like.
Thank you for calling New England Raider Booster Club. This is Jeff, the president. How may I help you? Turf, my man, what's going on?
What's on, Turf?
Fidel Torres, I am. I'm over it. I've been over it.
What did he say? Over the Terry Wilson? Yeah, God, yeah.
I question his I question his ism and what football ism. That's what I. If you're old school, you know what that means.
Yeah.
I question that.
The isms, yeah, no, exactly.
The isms. Whatever it is, I question all his isms, whatever it is, because as a big of a man he is, he's like a little boy, dude. He's like I don't know if he's grown up yet. He's young, but maybe just needs to get.
Especially being a first round draft pick. Come on, man.
Yeah. Yeah, Turf, we've been on for 4.5 hours now.
Just let me know, man. Just let me know. I'll get off.
I'm good.
But
I went and did what I needed to do. I got a full refill on my iced coffee. I'm good to go. Harry
Salute
Wilson was a
panel
waste of a
elimination.
pick. I wanted Gonzalez.
Shefford. I ain't seen
Gonzalez
Tony
was good.
Shefford in a minute. Tony Shefford, what's
Tony?
up, man? Ja, good to see Ja.
Oh, Chris Faritas is in here. What's up, Chris? How you doing?
Oh shit, is he on here? Tell him
Yeah.
to kiss my ass.
I didn't even see you typing, man. I didn't even see you typing. How you do that? You type with your feet? You type with your feet or what?
I type with one hand.
Oh yeah. There's a guy. I don't know if he's ever been in your chat. He go Kukev.
Oh yeah.
Kukev.
Yeah, I've seen him.
Yep. Kukev, I've seen him in chat.
Internationally known to type with his feet. He can sit there and look like this. He can sit there and look at you like this. When he used to come on shows back in the day. He used to look at you like this, and he'll be typing. Something will pop up on the chat. And then we'll say he's typing with his feet.
What up, Chris?
Mason Sanders, Carter, Travis Hunter. Who you picking? I'm picking Mason Graham.
Mm-hmm.
Cards Nation. What's that? Cards Nation.
Mason
Cardinals?
Graham. So if we get Carter, then we're definitely gonna not keep Kuntz or Jason. One of them. We're gonna be in the same situation, but one of them's gonna be cheap. So we're gonna have to get rid of one of them.
I'll keep Jason.
You keep Chase on and stuff. He's a number one pick, dude. He has potential. You know what I mean? He was a number one pick for the Jaguars. I don't know what position he was picked in, but I don't know. Jay can look at that. I don't know what we can look at that draft, but he just didn't pan out. He was in the wrong situation at Jacksonville. That happens to players. You know, they get their second win. He played great for us. I was impressed with him. I didn't know who he was, and then he came in and got busy, and I loved it.
Well, like I said, Kuntz was on the team for 3 years. He really didn't play that much. Didn't do anything. Yeah. Then he come in that 1 year half through the season and did something. That's not enough. That is not enough for $20 million for me. That's much.
And we was in this notion. Check how dumb this was, Chris. We were in this notion that Chandler Jones was gonna cater to Kuntz with his crazy ass for 3 years. Like Chandler, like Kuntz was gonna let that happen. You know.
No, that was that was Tyree Wilson. He supposed to mentor Tyree Wilson. Tyree Wilson came in. Chandler was still in the team. And he supposed to help Tyree Wilson. But you know,
Kuntz came in between.
Kuntz came in between.
Kuntz came in between that situation, but when Tyree was hurt and then shined, and that's when we got all on Kuntz. Kuntz prospered when Chandler Jones went through all his shit. That's where we got Kuntz from, because Tyler Wilson wasn't doing shit, and then neither was Chandler Jones.
No, I think that's how it was. Like Mr. Cuckoo had lost it, so they drafted Tyler. What's called? Yes. And Chandler was mentor him, like teach him this and that. Of course, that failed. Then they put him in defensive anyway, and he couldn't even get off the ball fast enough. You know, by the time he got off the ball,
maybe that's why Wilson's all jacked up.
It's already the next play by the time he got off the ball, and so they brought Kuntz in, and Kuntz did better than what he did. Didn't do that well, but did better. And they put the boy at a defensive tackle. So
I agree, Tony. And I think Gravy would agree too, and Chris.
What's that?
No trade
up. Oh, set at 6 and see who's there. Plenty of talent.
Yeah.
Trading up for a quarterback, in my opinion, is not an option. That's just a dumb move.
Not this year. Last year, yeah. This year, no.
Oh yeah,
Last year I would have.
Like I mentioned something in the Raider Food Chris. Yeah, I do. We do have a show, Chris. I have my own show called Coach Gravy. It's on. I don't really get on it that much. I'm now that I'm recovering better, I might do like some morning stuff, afternoon stuff. But there is Raider Nation Live. Look that up.
Yeah, Jay posted
and then we're
Jay put it in the channel.
Yeah. Oh, thank you very much. Here it is. Yeah, that's it. Thank you very much.
Raider Nation Live, no problem. Yeah, it's a good show. If you guys ever watch, you should check them out for sure. Last Friday night, Gabe was on. Him and Gravy both came in the channel last Friday night at the same time, so that was pretty cool too. There was some good talk last Friday. Not that tonight's not, you know what I mean. I had to turn my lights off.
You got a good thing going there.
For a while.
Been successful. Yeah, we get along. We get along great.
Yeah, good dynamic on there.
Yeah, I got low with the DJ voice and his little input. And
yeah,
he's the one with all the equipment and getting all the stuff, and Gabe with his views. Me and Gabe always intertwine and stuff, but we're cool as hell, man. I mean, we get along great. And we met each other. We've been to games with each other. And we got a good thing going. It ain't gonna stop. We're just gonna get better. And hey, man, if you guys want to reach out and talk to Low, man, and say, hey, if you guys aren't doing anything, usually we don't set the chat and put the link in the chat, but sometimes we'll just say, hey, we'll just decide and say, hey, man, let some people get on, and then we'll have people. We'll send them out to people that I know you guys, and I'll say, hey, man, send it out to Jeff or Jay. He got good input, and Chris, and then you guys can stay with you.
A few weeks ago, I was watching you guys, and I was commenting a lot in the channel, and I think you mentioned it actually. Like, isn't that the guy with the beard? And that's what I'm thinking. Mustache, it's me.
Yeah. Because that's when you came on with, I think it was Transplant Angelo or something. With Angelo.
Yeah, I think like that.
You were on with him, and then me and Angelo been in the same situation. So as far as the transplant's concerned and stuff, then he reached out to me. He reached out to me during my process, and I knew who he was. He used to be on with Captain Jack, and I met Captain Jack. I know Captain Jack for a while, so
that's the first person I got on a show with was Captain Jack. That's where I started doing lives. My first interaction on a live show was on his. Just happened to be watching him, and it was very early in the season, this past season, because I've only been at this since like August, and I got on his show and was talking with him and some of the other people that hopped on with us. And then, he asked me to come back on again. So I was on his show quite a bit. And then I did a Friday night pull-up with Rundown and Turf. And Leo was in here. And that's from that point on, I just started doing more live stuff.
Hey, Jay, you see that?
What?
Your stream is boring.
Oh, I know. Okay. Well, you don't have to tap in, bro.
If it's boring, why are you watching?
You can watch.
Go do something else if it's boring. You got other things you can do.
SoCal Sound knows about the G&G show. That's just when Lo gets tired. He starts complaining. Oh, I'm tired. I gotta go. We say, get out of here, man. G&G show. They'll go on for a long time, but we'll go like 4 or 5 hours, 6 hours.
Yeah.
But hey, Lo gets burnt out. He works early and gets off late, so we'll give it to him, man. Grown men, we gotta support each other. So when we can, we like talking ball. It's fun, man. I love this, bro. Especially ball, man. I love talking about ball, and Raiders been my team since I was born, man. So and I appreciate everybody that I don't get in beefs or start fights with anybody. I'm too old for that shit anyways. And
totally agree.
And to do that on shows like this, it's nonsense. You're just saying things. You're never gonna see the dude unless you live in the same area. I'm just not with that. We're all Raider fans. We ought to get along. We just talk ball. You say, just talk ball, man. We won, like I said. We won. We always get along, bro. We won't talk no shit about anybody.
It doesn't hurt us when you say that the Raiders sucks, because we know how bad they are. We know. So it doesn't hurt you to say Raiders suck. We know. So
Jay's a witness to this. I got put in timeout on another show earlier this week. A very popular show that I got put in timeout. I did.
Yeah, not me. I was on.
Jay was in the chat with me.
Yeah, I was in the chat with. Yeah.
But yeah, I got put in timeout.
Oh man,
And
that's
then,
it.
and I
Just
got
one time.
Yeah, that night.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, but it was quite a few messages I was posting, but I didn't really post anything bad though. It kind of threw me off. You had some asshole in there that was spamming the shit out of the channel, and they didn't
We're
do
talking
anything.
some shit, Jeff. You were talking
Yeah,
some
but
shit.
I wasn't. Yeah, okay, I was talking.
Was it Raider shit?
Oh yeah.
No,
I'm talking Raider
channel.
stuff. Well, they probably were telling the truth, bro. Was he mad? Were they mad, or were they?
They were mad.
Yeah, they were mad.
Oh.
Okay.
But he wasn't criticizing like the team. He was criticizing the host. That's what they got mad about.
He was okay with paying like 40 to 60 million for a Sam Donald, and I was calling him out on it, and they didn't like it. So the guy in the background wasn't really the host. The host didn't even see it. It was the guy in the background that put me on timeout.
Wow.
So I'm like, oh, okay.
So he has.
And then when the show was over, I gotta.
So he has another mouthpiece working things
gotta-
for him. He can't even do his own show.
So you heard his feelings, Jeff? That's what you did. You heard his feelings, man.
Got butter.
I guess, because then I got a message. I got a message on Instagram right as soon as the show was over from the host. And I said, I didn't say anything bad. I said, I don't know what the issue is, but let's put it this way. By the time him and I were done talking, we're pretty much trying to work out a schedule where I can get him to come on the Raider Connection on Wednesday nights. So it went from one end to the other. So
yeah, I mean we had already hit him up, or Nathan did.
Yeah.
I'm not even gonna
respond to Nathan
what show it was, but I could probably figure it out.
Yeah.
What you said, the guy behind him, I probably would have.
Mm-hmm.
And the guy behind him's not even a Raiders fan. We'll figure that one out.
I would have. I've been blocked from just what I say, bro. Just because some people don't like. I was the guy that I'm from Fresno, right? And then everybody just assumed that I love Derek Carr, and I didn't. I was like, fuck this dude. He's messing up. He ain't done shit. So everybody if I got on a show, if I was invited to a show, they just clicked me right off as soon as I said that, because there were so many Derek Carr lovers out there. And I go, I don't like Derek Carr. He sucks. And I live in Fresno. And then people were just amazed that I would talk shit on this dude. And then they would even go low budget and say, man, he's a righteous guy. He goes to church. I don't give a shit about that. He ain't throwing me no touchdowns. He ain't doing nothing. He just fumbling the football, throwing picks, acting like a bitch. I go, nah, that ain't Fresno, man. He's not even from Fresno. He's from Bakersfield. He's not even from where I'm from. So he kicked rocks with that. But he did play at Fresno State. But, they're just like Devontae too, I'm done with Devontae too. He went to Fresno State. I don't need to like him.
I don't want him.
He ain't from my town either, bro. He's from the
That's
Bay.
another name that's getting kicked around again. Like, oh, maybe Devontae.
Yeah.
No, thank you.
You don't need him, man.
No.
It's like, I don't want
that.
Not even a cheap deal.
That's what I mean. That's what I mean.
I don't want A-Rod.
That's what I mean.
Aaron Rodgers and Devontae Adams. That's $81 million. No.
Yeah, I don't want.
Why would we get a quarterback that's going to be 41 years old? 41 years old, and coming off that, I don't know where he. Oh yeah, he was doing good at the end and all this shit. Just 41 alone. This dude ain't Tom Brady.
Rick.
He's not Tom Brady. He's not even close to that. He's a Hall of Fame. Just give it up, dude. I don't think Tom Brady would do that. I don't think Tom Brady would do that. But that's something stupid that Mark Davis would do. Mark Davis ain't making the decisions.
Thank God for that.
Raiders for Chris. No, he's not a Jets fan. If you say something bad about
so
Kyle,
when the Raiders be good again.
Out.
I think we're gonna be better next year. I think we're gonna win more games than we did this year, just from coaching alone.
We can't keep going backwards, man. Damn, what? Won 4? We're gonna win 3 next year. No,
it's up to you, Mace.
No, I don't know if you guys agree with me, but this was worse than this was the same or worse when we had McDaniels, in my eyes, as far as coaching. I know we had injuries and things like that, but the way I roll, the way I roll, guys, is that when there's an injury to a player, you as a coach need to have that next guy ready. He might not be as talented, but you could cover that. You could cover that by putting him in the right situation, by having him know he could be smarter, or just get him mentally ready to be in position to be just as good as that other guy. But he's not as athletic. He's not better than the starter. But it looks like our backups weren't as good, or they were young. Our corners were real young. To me, I've said this before on your show, Jeff, is that I think Richardson, I think he's going to have an up and coming badass year next year, or we're going to notice a vast improvement, just like we did with Jacorian Bennett. Jacorian Bennett got picked on big time when he was a rookie, picked on because everybody, Jack Jones had, 2 picks, ran pick sixes. And when you're an offensive coordinator, you worry about, when you're an offensive coordinator, you worry about that guy. Because that means he overreacts to the ball, and he's a risk taker, and he can pick you off. So they picked on the rookie, and JB learned from that. He learned from that and got better, and we seen that before he got injured. Right. Now Richardson got picked on big time because he started game 10, and then that was 8 games that he got picked on almost every game, and we're thinking that this guy sucks, and we're saying, man, he's booty and this and that. Nah, man, this guy's gonna improve. And the thing I liked about him the most is that he shook it off. Yeah. He shook all that shit off. And then there was always a time during the game, a couple of times, where he would make a great play, a great tackle, or do something good to cover up for what he did bad.
I haven't gave up with the Cameron because it's the same thing with Bennett. Bennett, when he first got a rookie, of course, all over offensive coordinators say, "Oh, they got a rookie cornerback. Go his way." They put a veteran wide receiver against him, do all these, different things. So he don't know. So he learned from, like you said, he learned from that.
Again, this dude had to cover. He's sitting there covering Cooper Kupp. He's sitting there covering, Puka. Shit, rookie. Come on, bro. He's covering.
Stand a chance at that point.
Let's see, Scott said, Will Johnson would be nice, but he might have the same issue. He might have the same issue. Everybody pick on him. Because it's different from college to pro, so
I think his ability, Chris, is better than, he's a number one dude.
I totally agree.
He's a number one guy, and he deserves to be starting. And he's the type of guy that we need. But I gotta go with the tackle, bro. I gotta go with Mason Graham if he's there, bro.
Of course.
Even if Will Johnson's there, I would debate it, but
no,
because they're gonna be
in the card with Mason Graham's name on it. Yeah,
I'll take Graham.
If Carter's there, man, we'll be blessed if Carter's there.
The reason why he probably will not be there.
Nope.
Not be there at 6. That would be crazy if he's there.
Personally,
I'm curious to see when he actually goes. If Carter goes,
personally, I think he's number one.
Stays at number 1.
I think he's number 1.
Yeah, they project number 1
too. Yeah. But it's Tennessee. But the thing is Tennessee going to take him, or are they going to go for a quarterback?
No, they want picks. They
probably will trade up.
They want to trade.
He might not go number 1 for that specific reason. Yeah. So whoever trades, they probably will get a quarterback. I don't know.
The best thing for Tennessee is they already said that they're looking for people to try to go to number 1.
Yeah, they're shopping.
It's not us.
They said that. I seen that on TV.
Yeah, they're shopping for anybody number 1 pick. But they want a bunch of picks.
Yeah, they need to improve their team.
Yeah, but there's not that many players out there for that number 1 pick, except for Carter or somebody like that. So
see, they're in the same situation with us, man. They ain't got no quarterback. They let their running back go. You know, and
no wide receivers.
Look at them now.
No
look
wide
at them
receiver.
now. They lost AJ Brown. You know what I mean? It's just, you know, AJ Brown was a while ago, but look, you know, I don't blame Henry for leaving. But,
yeah, Gary wants out.
Yeah.
Who wants
Well,
out?
I mean, the other thing too, Myles Garrett from Cleveland.
Oh yeah.
So even if we were to trade for the number 1 pick, which just drives me nuts that we would even entertain it because of how much we'd have to give up. We'd ruin our draft this year. You know, we need as many people as we can, or many players as we can possibly draft with this year's draft. If we move up to the number 1, that's going to totally screw our draft over. We're gonna lose too much.
Yeah, because it's a new regime. They got to get their players in, the people that they want to see play. No, we still got the old regime players. You know, you want the Pete Carroll guys. What's his name? The OC Chip Kelly. You know, they want their players in there to run their system.
The problem that I have is if we do move up to number 1, that means we're taking a quarterback, and at that point it would probably be Cam Ward, which out of the two was the one that I would rather have. But I really don't want either one of them. I would still take Abdul Carter number 1 if we were to trade up. I think that'd be stupid not to. But again, you're going to lose your second round pick too. Guarantee that. So you won't be picking the
possibly
second
your third, possibly your third,
year.
and your 1 next year, and then we're gonna.
That's too much. We need those picks. We can't.
Yeah.
If we do, I'm going to be pissed.
6, 37, 68 next year's pick. Yeah, we lose as many picks. That's like 4 picks.
Yeah, fuck that.
Well, we won't lose we won't lose the first round pick. We'll just move up. But we'll lose like 3 picks.
Yeah, but still.
And the thing too,
the second, third with 2027 picks, start giving those away. I mean, that's the only way I can see something like that even possibly happening.
And that dude better pan out.
Yeah.
That dude better pan out, or we're gonna be the joke of the NFL, just like we always are. And then the thing I would be so upset if we did that and we moved to 1, is that we were there already. How stupid would we look? How stupid would our organization look if we just because we won 2 games to save a coach or something? I don't know what the excuse was. Maybe we won those games, you know, but we dropped down to 6 because we won 2 games. Yeah. But we were at 1. We should have stayed there. We didn't have to tank, you know. We could have. It wasn't our fault that the guys played good. I don't know, but we were there already.
Well,
and for me, it was embarrassing. For me, having the number 1 pick was embarrassing because I knew we were going to reach for Shadir Sanders, and I thought that was a big time reach for a number 1 pick. The only reason why Shadir Sanders was a number 1 pick, look at him now. He's falling to us. He was a number 1 pick because we were the number 1 pick. The Raiders, that's the reason why Shadir Sanders was so high. That's the reason why the Raiders.
Exactly, I agree.
Shadir Sanders was so high. He was so high up there is because the Raiders were the number 1 pick, and we were associated with that pick to get Shadir Sanders. Now
I just went over that. That's
now he's dropping us at 6. Yeah. You know, now he's dropping us at 6. So how really good is he overhyped or is he really good? Just tell me. And I know Mason Graham is good, and I know Abdul Carter's good. And there's some good offensive tackles in there too, bro. That we can use. Don't get mad. Don't get upset if we take an offensive tackle or a defensive tackle, number 6. It's not going to be a hot pick. I'll be fine with either too.
I mean, we need both positions, plain and simple. Yeah. Mason Graham is more of a you don't pass him up type of player.
Yeah,
you know, the offensive tackle is pretty much the same thing too. It's like he's a type of you don't pass up type of player.
Campbell.
Yeah. Okay. You know,
and then if you're desperate,
you can get a good quarterback in the second round that you can work with. I'm sorry, 3rd round.
And if you're desperate, you're super duper desperate, Jeff, to where we got money. We've been blessed with this $100-something million that we can get. We could get a free agent quarterback, and it doesn't have to be, you know, Sam Darnold or one of these guys. You know what I mean? We could get We could get a guy better than AOC, and out of that, you know.
I mean,
And
I've come to grips. I know that there's other quarterbacks out there that are better than AOC.
yeah,
I get it. I just don't want to see us give up on him to go and spend a shit ton of money for a veteran when we're paying him, like I've said earlier, we're still paying him a rookie contract. And then what are we going to do with him if he doesn't fit into the system? We're going to cut him? We're going to trade him? I mean, you talk
he
about
doesn't
wasting
fit.
money.
Yeah,
If he doesn't
that's what
fit, then
happens
that's
when
my
you're.
question. What do you do with him at this point? Do you
Yeah, that's
you
what
know?
happens when I think Aiden O'Connell has the potential to be a type of trade situation because
Oh.
some offensive coordinators like guys like that. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? There's
Yeah,
a
like I
couple
said,
of them.
the Patriots, they got McDummy over there as OC.
Yeah.
McDummy did pick
He picked them.
Aiden O'Connell.
He picked them.
Oh, he might say bring him over.
I don't see them doing that though, because that kid Mace really. I think the kid's good. I'd take him in a heartbeat.
Yeah, but they
to be
need a
honest with you.
backup. You know,
Yeah,
Well, they got that kid.
I've
Milton
never
too
thought
now.
AOC was a starter. I never thought AOC was going to be a starting quarterback. He
No,
has
he's a good backup.
potential.
Yeah.
You know, he has potential, but he wasn't blessed with speed and mobility. And that's very hard to teach when you're a coach. That's God gifted. That's
Yeah.
God gifted when you do it.
Can't teach talent.
Yeah.
Phil's
He
a
can be
work-
talented as shit, bro. He has the arm, he has the motion, he has the footwork, but he just can't move.
And that's what I agree with right there too.
No,
The
I don't
trenches
agree
is
with
where
that.
you always start. That's where we want. That's where we need to
Yeah.
build, without a doubt. Especially in this draft, there's too much good talent on defensive front line and offensive line. Linebackers we need to. That's the other thing that we're weak on, especially if you let Diablo go. We're gonna need someone else. If we re-sign Spillane, you need another guy back there with him. You know, you got to bring in a
free
couple
agency.
competition.
You got free agency.
That too.
T-Mac and
Good linebackers.
Oh.
Good linebackers come from free agency. You got guys that you know are going to be good. That's the way I would run. You pick a linebacker high.
I still wouldn't take a wide receiver at number 6 right now, unless the other guys are gone.
Yeah.
I would.
Yeah.
If it's a choice between Graham, Abdul Carter, or T-Mac, I'm sorry, but I'm taking either one of those two, or even Will Johnson.
There's too many receivers. There's too many receivers in this draft right now to pick at number 6. There's a lot of receivers. You can pick a receiver in the third or fourth round and get a good one.
And you still got free agency with wide receivers too. That's the thing.
Yeah.
You don't have
and think about it. There's some players out there that said they love playing for Pete Carroll. Seattle guys, so they might want to come over here. I know DK can't because he's still in a contract, but work out a deal.
No, we're talking about spending money. You're going to spend some money for DK if you trade.
I wouldn't mind. Boys big
you're going to lose draft. You're going to lose. That's just one wide receiver, though, Chris. You're gonna give up 2 picks.
No.
For a wide receiver.
No. I don't give up 2 picks for him. No.
He's not going to be worth one.
I wouldn't give up. I said it'd be nice. It'd be nice to get him over.
Yeah,
there.
it'd be nice.
I wouldn't give up 2 picks. No. We got to build a future. We can't just give up picks for somebody. But like I said, he'll be nice in this nice over.
I would take. If you look at our other option in Seattle, you'll take Lockett. He's a veteran. He's money. You know what I mean? He's just like Jacoby. He's just like Jacoby Myers. He's just like that.
If he can stay on the field, it's getting hurt.
Yeah, lately he's been hurt, but he catches everything. You know what I mean? He's a good player.
If he's on the field, he's
solid.
Bad.
Yeah.
Who are you talking about?
Lockett.
Lockett.
But he's on the field. He's good. But
would you trade for DK Gravy?
Nah, I wouldn't do that. He still has. You got to pay him a lot. Free agency, I'll take that route. I think T. Higgins is probably going to make as much as DK, and you don't have to give up draft picks. So, you got to pay a guy, almost $30 million. probably that's what he's going to ask for. He's going to ask the close or about the same as Chase. Close. You know, he's not as good as Chase, but he can be.
I like those picks. Rick L. I like those picks. All of them. Instagram, Hampton, Jade Higgins. Yeah.
Yeah.
Why
Marion Hampton is moving up in my book as far as running back is concerned.
Yeah, he's a beast.
I've been watching tape of that dude, and that guy and that kid from Kansas too. That Neal kid, he's a big bruiser too. I like guys like that, man. That got muscle and run with attitude and confidence. You know.
What do you think about the two Ohio State running backs?
Love them. I love Henderson. He's fast.
That's who I've been picking. That's who I've been usually been able to get, like in the second, third round if I don't take Dart.
You know, he started over the other one, but they could have mismatched. They could have mismatched, but I don't see. I wouldn't be surprised if Chip Kelly just makes it a point to get one of these two dudes in the late rounds. In the third, we need to get a running back that quality high. You know, we need to get him high.
In this, I agree with both of these statements. We're not in a position to give up draft capital. We need more. I absolutely agree.
I agree.
Mm-hmm. Dixon's always right. We got 10. That's adequate. You know, we don't need a. It matters where they are, though. You know, you get 6th or 7th round picks. You're getting special team guys, and maybe 1 out of 100, maybe 1 out of 1,000 will pan out. But you're not gonna get. You know, a lot of those players are good special teams players, and some of them blossom. You know what I mean? But once you get to the 4th, 5th round, those are the guys that are going to be hot. First, second, they should be playing right off the bat. First, second round guys should be playing in my book. Third round guys, you got a ways to go, but you're going to be cool. You're gonna get in. In the 4th round, you got to develop a little bit.
You know, and don't forget about the UDFA. Sometimes them guys can be really good.
Those guys blossom better. Those guys blossom better than some of the 6th, 7th round picks, Chris.
Yeah, because they're hungry. They know if they don't play good or they do a good job, they won't get paid. They'll be out of here. You know, working at Walmart.
Those are the guys that play at small schools sometimes or got hurt, and then they didn't get a chance their senior year, but they lost their eligibility, and then they were good their junior year. People didn't know about them, or they were a sophomore to be a junior, got hurt, but their eligibility is up, and then they were just right there, but they got hurt, you know, and they got hurt in practice or before the season or something like that, doing something they weren't supposed to do. Those are the guys that go, and teams know about them, but they say, you know what, we're not going to waste a draft choice on him. Let's just hope nobody picks him or nobody knows about him, and just let him slide and fit. And then right after the draft is over, boom, they get a phone call from the Raiders and say, hey, come on down. We're gonna see what you're all about. You know what I mean? So
you know, sometimes
that's cool.
Some of the guys don't play for the big name schools. They don't play for like the Ohio State. They'll play at the smaller schools. That's still Division I, but they don't get the media attention and notoriety. But they're still good players.
Yeah.
That's like some of you DFAs come from.
Yeah, Crosby 4th round. He that's potential. That's potential to get in there. You know what I mean? Don't think like if you get picked in the 4th round, it's nothing. You get paid. You get paid good money to be a 4th round pick.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
If you play good, right?
Yeah. You know, look at Max now. He's bitching. He's bitching about $20 million, $100-something million right now, and he was a 4th round pick. What was he making before? A couple $100,000.
He was a 6 foot tall, 190 pound kid. So
Raquel says to get Trey Smith from the Chiefs. We've been saying that for
we gotta give him back. We have the money.
I don't
That's
know.
going to take up a lot of it, and as much people, as much the guys that on free agents that we overlove for our 4-and-something team and our 0-6 team in the division, 0-5, but the guys that we love and want to re-sign that really don't do nothing for our team, we want to sign 27 guys just because there's 27 free agents. or half of that. In my book, there's only like 4. There's only like maybe 5 that we should keep that are legit good players that we should keep. That right there is going to take. You're going to take off what, about 15 million for the rookies out of our salary, probably.
Yep.
And so that's going to drop it down to 90. So if you pay Trey, he wants what's a good guard get these days? What's a good guard?
Where is it? Let me bring it up because I did look into this yesterday.
30 maybe? Nah. 20?
Where is he?
I know Smith is 25.
His market value now, this is as of today, is 4 years at 78 mil. So that's 19 mil a year. So basically
about 20.
Yeah.
So that's gonna take off, and then we got, what's that break it down to, 70 roughly? I'm doing this on just in my own mind, but
what, for a 4-year deal? Oh, that no, I know what you mean. Yeah.
We gotta pay him a year. Then the signing bonus just comes from Mark out of his pocket. So it matters what you do there. But we just got to get. And if we get a free agent quarterback, that's gonna be probably more than that. So
you're right.
That's why I'm saying we can't sign everybody that's a free agent on our team. Trey Smith is.
Talk about a pay raise for him. His salary right now is $902,000.
He's an all-pro guard.
He's an all-pro guard. Yeah.
He's an all-pro guard. I think every year he was in here, he was an all-pro. As soon as he started, and then now, he's reaping the benefits of being that good of a guard during football. That's changing, and it's progressing into a guard moving type. It'd be perfect for us, dude. A guard that plays that way, mobile, got good feet, and powerful like that. Can you imagine?
Yeah.
And we were thinking Parham was good and all this stuff. They just take a whiff of this guy on offensive line. It's over. It's over. These honor squad.
Mm-hmm.
I got one for you. What about yeah, you tell him. What about Becton?
That too.
Because he'll be a lot cheaper. He's his market value right now is 4 years at 40 million. So he's at a $10.2 million.
How old is he? He's a little bit older, is he?
He's 25 years old.
Damn, Becton's 25. Oh yeah, he got traded. He got traded from the Jets.
Yep. Did you see the video of him at the end of the game Sunday? They showed it today on Good Morning Football on NFL Network. And he was sitting there with his young son sitting in front of him between his legs. He's sitting on the field, still obviously in pads and everything, not saying a word, just smiling but crying at the same time. Because he went from being told he was a washed-up football player in New York, and they traded him away to the Eagles. And look what he did. He had a tremendous year. Totally helped those Eagles win their Super Bowl. Being on the front line. I mean, the kid balled this year. He changed, corrected what he needed to do, and was in the right system that gonna make him a shit ton of money, versus what he was getting paid.
Tommy Johnny Matutsala. How am I talking nonsense, dude? I get told that all the time.
Yeah.
I get told I don't know what I'm talking about all the time, but that's my view, brother. I'll take Becton too, bro. He played tackle, then in this situation, right? He played tackle, then he went to this situation. He had to play guard, so he got to do both.
Yep, and it was which is another feather in his cap too.
Well, maybe that was a problem for him over there
with our needs.
Maybe that was a problem for him over there.
They had him pegged for just that one spot, and when he's versatile,
Mm-hmm. I don't know if he would have. He won a Super Bowl playing guard with that awesome offensive line or the best offensive line in football. He's a part of it. You got to snatch them guys up. They're free agents.
I still can't believe they got Kun's market value at $20 million. That's a lot. I'm like, my God.
But he's good, Chris. You know what I mean? He's good. He's proven. You know, for the Jets at tackle, no, but you know, you gotta. If the Jets want to keep him, then
keep who?
Becton. Were you talking about Becton?
Oh, I was reading the market value. It's only played free agency, and I was going down the list, and I got to what else talk about? Kuntz. And market value is $20 million. I still can't believe it's that high.
That's ridiculous.
I don't see it.
See, this is what
not
so much with the current regime we have, but go back a few years, this would be something dumb that we would do with past GMs and coaches. We would do something dumb like this. You know, I don't like Genti in the first round. Especially at number 6. That's a wasted pick for us taking a running back at 6.
Yeah, I still say I'll stick by it. Too many goddamn miles, man.
Yep.
Too many miles.
Now we're Chiefs fans.
I ain't no Chiefs
fan. Graham feels insulted.
Well, they're better than Chargers fans. Those guys don't want to show up, but they got their butts kicked in the playoffs. Like, oh, I ain't got someone to talk, man.
Travis Hunter, no way, bro.
I'm good with Travis Hunter. No, thank you.
Yeah,
Everett
not gonna
definitely
be there.
rude moves. Nah,
he won't be there
He's
anymore.
not gonna be there.
No.
He sound like a Jacksonville
I was
player.
gonna say Jacksonville will probably grab him.
Yeah.
Again, you got to question his decision making. You got to question his maturity. You got to. You know, he was all that. He was all that at Colorado. But when big games were, he was shut down, bro. But he didn't shut down nobody. How the hell BYU scored 40-something points on you, dude?
Yeah, he disappeared.
Where's your tackling skills at? Where's your tackling skills at when Kansas ran all over you? When that dude Neal was going heads up with you and you just got out the way. What's up with that? You can't do that in the NFL.
No,
try that shit. See what happens.
Devin Neal was punching him.
Chris, I'll take Travis Hunter's girl.
That's his problem. That's his problem. He's simp. I don't want no simp. I don't want no simp on my team.
Yeah.
That's for damn sure.
I wouldn't take that problem, never.
I beg to differ on this one too. No lineman good enough at number 6. I disagree.
Are you talking defensive lineman or offensive?
I think if this person's talking offensive line, I still think there's at least one that. If the other guys are going on defense, I would definitely take an offensive line.
Yeah.
Huh? Will Campbell from LSU.
Yeah.
You know, he's the only one
Yeah,
that I would take that high.
he'll be gone before 6. He'll be gone before 6.
I know. I'm just saying if he's there.
He might be there at 6. There's a possibility.
You know, if those other if Graham and Carter are gone and he's still there, then I would definitely take him.
Yeah.
I mean, you're talking about a guy for the long-term future here too. You know.
Oh.
I like this one. I'm not bueno. You guys think Zamir White could have a better season with an actual? No. I don't want him anymore. I'm done with him.
His vision is not his vision is not good.
He drops the ball too much.
And that, but his vision's not good. He doesn't have good vision when he's running.
He's a north and south runner. He's a straight power north and south.
Yeah.
He doesn't have any cuts. He doesn't have any juke moves. He just runs straight. So no. He's not that fast. He's not that fast because the Chiefs came in when he ran for 100-some yards. They call him a couple of times, like from behind. I'm like, Jesus. Oh, I don't want to run back like
Marcellus,
that.
why do you say we're tripping? Because we don't want Travis Hunter? We don't
How
have
we
a need
tripping?
for a guy like him right now. It wouldn't do us any good drafting him.
He wouldn't be there at 6.
I mean, someone else tell me I'm wrong on this. I mean, seriously.
And he's a simp. He's a simp. And he's a simp. I don't need girlfriends and shit getting all pissed off at me when I'm trying to say that he sucked.
Can you imagine him in Vegas with all them women out there?
Yeah,
oh
man.
no, God,
He gonna be at home like a little bitch and be all lovey-dovey making YouTube videos with his girlfriend when he should be in his game book. He should be be at the facility chilling with his girlfriend all mad and shit.
He go buy a lifetime membership to the Bunny Ranch. That's what he gonna do.
Man,
He's gonna take over Garoppolo's free pass.
We don't need that dude, bro. Just like we don't need his brother. We don't need his brother either.
He's a dog on the field. I'm sorry, but I don't think so.
Big teams, yeah.
What happened with BYU?
Yeah, I was gonna say what happened in the bowl game. He disappeared just like
That would BYU.
Just like Sanders did.
What happened in Kansas State when when the homeboy did this guy just crushed him. Literally crushed him.
I seen that dude kneel, look for Travis Hunter. Look for him. Put his head down. Travis Hunter got out the way, went out of bounds, and then Neil, he was so surprised he fell down, went out of bounds.
Yeah, I saw that too. I was like, he was headhunting he was looking for Travis Hunter. Like, yeah, I'm gonna get you. Yeah. He didn't want no part of that. They do.
Like
give a guy like that the Heisman Trophy.
Yeah, Travis Hunter to Jacksonville and out of the league in 3 years. I really wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, I wouldn't either.
Him and his bitch.
Wow, you really don't like
we
him.
Better not. We better not draft that guy, dude. I'll be so pissed off.
No, we're not.
I haven't been happy on the draft since we got Brock Bowers, and I was happy with that. I was happy we got Brock Bowers. I was camping. I was with my wife and kids. I was camping
too.
Yeah, we got Brock Bowers. I was like, yeah, good. You know, at least it wasn't stupid. It wasn't stupid. We got the best player out there. But all the other ones, man, I wasn't with. All the other ones, I wasn't with.
When they called his name, I was like, all right, wait, we got something here with this kid. I liked him to begin with.
He's supposed to be like in the top 5 originally. That's what they projected him. But
if it wasn't such a heavy quarterback
right,
he would have been going way earlier.
I agree,
without a doubt.
Yeah, Kelsey's a simp too now. He's a simp too. You see what he had before, bro, and what he has now. But she's richer. She got more money. She got more money than him, damn for sure. Tell you that.
That's damn sure.
Yeah. Are you kidding me?
That's a Brady situation right there. He's gonna be like Tom Brady. Then, man, I hope he doesn't marry this chick. I hope he doesn't marry this chick.
Oh, he's gonna marry her, bro. Yeah, he's over there like she's the one.
He's not getting a prenup.
Did you see what he had before, bro?
No.
Go check that out. Check that out on your computer. What he had before, bro.
I'm sorry. I don't think Taylor Swift is good looking at all. She's got no ass. Number one.
I think she messed up. She done messed up football, bro. She done messed up football.
She's average to anything else. I'm like, woo, wow. She's like,
she ain't nothing. She's
average white girl to me.
She's got a beach house down here in Rhode Island. It's a freaking mansion sitting down on the waterfront in Westerly. It's all fenced in.
Good for her, bro. Good for her.
You can't get anywhere near the place. The security guards come running after you, her bodyguards.
Good for her, man. Keep singing pop. Don't bring your ass down to football. You ain't gonna. They better not let her do football. They'll do the Super Bowl. They better. I better not see Taylor. I will not watch football ever if Taylor Swift does a halftime show. I swear to God, I wouldn't. I'm done.
Yeah, that's it.
And the Raiders better not be in it.
It was funny, baby. We had Jeff at a watch party, and I was with him, and someone else was with us. And I put in the chat, say, "Okay, guess how many times they're gonna show Taylor Swift?" And a lot of people said 5. I only saw her once.
3.
Once, and it wasn't even a Kelsey play. It was with Mahomes.
Yeah,
Mahomes got to play, and then they showed her. She was sitting there all stupid, looking stupid like she usually does.
The old face.
Yeah, she don't got nothing with her mouth wide open. Someone just threw a beer at her. One of them Philly fans just threw a beer right there because she was standing in the stands. She wasn't in no box.
Oh, they booed the shit out of her. They show a picture on the telegram. They booed the hell out of her.
I'd go easy
Y'all
on
let
the
you
future
mind.
Hall of Fame on Bowers. It's too soon.
That's
But
first year.
definitely an A+ pick as far as I'm concerned. It's only going to get better, hopefully. But I'm holding off on the Hall of Fame talk for a few more years before we get to that.
Yeah, he's
still
Dave
definitely
Casper.
top notch. I mean,
Yeah, that draft, the first couple of rounds, I was impressed with.
first 3
Bowers,
rounds we hit it.
JPJ.
Yep.
I thought we did good with Rob Richardson. The fourth round, you got to develop, bro. And he got pushed in there quick. He got pushed in there fast, and he needs to develop. And Richardson was our 4th round pick.
Don't forget about Glaze, because Glaze just took months.
Glaze was our 3rd round pick. Glaze was our 3rd round pick. And what I was saying before that, because why people were arguing about Glaze at first. So who's this dude? They picked him 3 for a reason. That's all I said. I go, somebody picked him at 3 or scouted him to be picked 3rd round for a reason. And then we seen that. Offensive linemen in the top 3 picks, there's a reason for that, bro. That means they're good. That means they're pretty good.
He's
but
still
with
there.
us, he played really good.
Eichenberg, it's his brother.
Shit,
what position is he?
Eichenberg, he's a linebacker.
Is it a linebacker?
Yeah.
He's a linebacker that didn't do shit this year.
That
was a Spillane 2.0 or something like that.
Yeah, his brother plays
right off the bat.
too. The fuck's his brother play? Was he play for the Dolphins? I think he's an offensive lineman for the Dolphins or something. Eichenberg.
Don Wagner got cut. Dixon, he got left.
No, he's still on the team. He has got.
Is he?
Yeah,
he ain't never done. His footwork is super bad, bro. We're gonna be different, Dixon, as far as offensive line concerned. I can't see. I got a problem with people saying, "Well, our coaches got to adjust to what players do." Now, if you got a quarterback and he's not good, you can't adjust to nobody that's good. I think Chip Kelly's gonna have a problem with adjusting to somebody that ain't really that good. So you got to be even or up to his standards on the way he's gonna run his offense. He's not gonna downgrade his offense or call plays less productive than what he has to do. No offensive coordinator would do that. You gotta get athletes out there, man. And we don't have our quarterback wise, we don't.
No.
Except for Minshew. Minshew can run the RPOs. And Minshew can do that.
That's what sucks too, because nobody wants him. Like we don't want him, but it's just unfortunate that he does fit that scheme. That Chip Kelly.
But everybody's talking about AOC. Forget Minshew. Booger man and all that shit. I don't give a shit if the guy eats his boogers. Who gives a shit? You know what I mean? Throw touchdowns. If he threw touchdowns instead of pigs, we would love the guy, no matter if he ate boogers or not. You know what I mean? But he just messed up on the field, bro. That's the problem. But hey, we got a new coach. We got a new offensive coordinator.
Yep.
And if Mitchell strides through this, if Chip Kelly looks at this dude and said, this guy can run an RPO, now I can't have to adjust my offense to somebody that's slow and weak. Maybe I'm not saying I would want it, but maybe Mitchell could do us just fine, and we could go draft these defensive tackles, 1-2, or cornerback 1-2, and get a rookie late. You know what I mean? Get the guy you want, get Dart, in the 2nd round. I don't think he's a 1st round guy.
Yeah.
A lot of crazy people are saying he's top 10. He's moving up the charts and all this shit.
He could
I gotta see the kid.
1st round.
I see him possibly moving up into the later part.
I'll be late first.
Late first round. I see late first round. Yeah.
he better have a good combine. He better.
Well, that's just it. It's all gonna depend on that, obviously.
Yeah. So
yeah, I would rather have Rick. I would rather have Fields too myself. That would just end everything. That would just end it right there. You got talent. The base of your offense, what it's ran by, you won't have a problem. All you got to do is just get offensive linemen that can move. That's all you got to do. Yeah, we got some. We got linemen that can move. We have that potential right there. We just need to shed some. Miller could do it. JPJ obviously could do it. He could pull. And the thing about that offense is that the guards are the one pulling. It's not the tackles. It's not that. Everybody's moving. The center's moving. And then I don't know if you guys seen this before, was that when we ran the zone concept, good. Andrew James was real good at it. And I noticed that, when we ran the power scheme, he get blasted all the way to the quarterback because he's not a big guy. He's kind of James is light in the ass, and then as a center. But I don't, and I've always argued on our show is that when you want to mess with the center, it's not easy as a coach to say, hey, look, he sucks. Let's put another guy in there. That's a rookie. You know what I mean? That's tough to do, man. That's the captain of your ship right there. That he makes calls for other people. You know what I mean? He makes calls for this, and he tells people to cover. He tells people to pin and pull. He tells people to down block. He tells people to base block. He tells people to do everything. And then Adam James is good at that. So Adam James is actually, good at what he does, but just in a situation where he's in a power blocking scheme, he's not well at that because he's light in the ass, and that's why you see your nose guards just blow him up. He's trying, he's not. But if he moves sideways, and if he has that leverage to move sideways and move with you, that Jeff, you played. I don't know if you ever played zone, but they probably didn't have that when we were young. But
we just beat the shit out of the guy in front of you.
Yeah, whoever had the best weight room, right? That's not now as advanced. The zone scheme keeps those big guys moving, and then they keep pushing and pushing and pushing to the sideline to where a gap opens up, and then the running back plants his foot and boom, shoots right by there. And then the pursuit that's going this way can't catch that running back anymore. So you kind of outmaneuvered in that way. That's the whole process of it. And people get good at it. You know what I mean? Philly was good at it. So that's why they got it.
On the team I was on, we benefited from having one of the biggest offensive lines in our league. And there were quite a few games where we were pushing over 200 yards rushing when the quarterback barely threw the ball. I mean, we're talking with the running back we had. This kid was phenomenal in high school, and then when he got to play with us, he was just fucking lights out. We don't put up a hole either to my left between me and my left guard or me and my right guard. And forget it, he was gone. It just.
Did you say you ran that wing tee? Would you say you ran?
Well, in high school we ran the wing tee. What we ran with the semi-pro team was different because of
James listed at 6'4", 276 pounds. It's kind of light.
That's light in the ass. That's light in the ass for the linemen. What did Philly average? 340. Philly averaged 340. 330 or something like that.
Yeah.
That's drastic, bro. That's 40 pounds. That's 40 pounds.
That's why Barkley could run like he did, because them boys were pushing people. Yeah. So that's what we need.
So when you have that leverage, Chris, you know this. When you have that leverage and you're moving sideways and you're pretty quick and you're pretty fast, you could move somebody better when they're moving.
Yeah, of course.
You're just strength on strength. That's tough for him to do because he's like, man, you got a 300. That's why Hayward dominates him, and Donald dominated him, and Chris Jones dominated him, and it just looked bad for him because he was in a bad situation. And JPJ did an adequate job, but it's just the role that I don't think James is going to go anywhere because the people are going to get pissed off at him because in the zone game, we're going to notice that he plays good, and I think Philbin will see that.
Yeah, because the Raiders didn't know what they're going to do. They're going to run zone or they're going to run power. If you're going to run power, James don't fit that scheme. You're going to run zone? Okay, he's a little better fit. Him and Palmer are better fit because Palmer is pretty fast for his size. But the power blocking scheme,
TK.
this guy's going to get pushed.
Yeah.
Who's our quarterback next year? We don't know at this point who our quarterback is next year. Ask us after free agency, and then we'll probably have a better idea.
Dude, Jay, this is the second time I've seen you put Scatterbull on there. That dude's gonna run like a 4.8 40, and you're gonna realize that. You're gonna realize that. Hey, this dude ain't gonna be in there.
Yeah, they're a good late round pick just to have on the team, but ain't
He
nowhere.
might be. He could get good special teams.
maybe like
he might goal line guy. Help out.
Yeah,
Great college career. Got a lot of effort. You got to have a dude like that on your team. Tell you that.
Yeah, that's what I like about his effort and heart. That's what I really like about him. That's the main thing.
Where's that kid? Where is he? The running back from Ja'Cory. Wow, he's jumped up too. Ja'Cory Korsky Merritt, kid from Arizona. He played in the East-West Shrine Bowl. He had a pretty good game that night. We were watching that live. Chris and I were on with Turf that night watching it. And,
he had a great game.
Yeah, that kid was he was moving.
What I like about he can run inside and outside. So he can do both. He can run the middle, past the guards, or he can run outside. So
like he's like one of those. He's like that late round type of, you take a flyer on him late in the draft. Maybe he turns into something, maybe he doesn't. Who knows? Because he was catching a lot too, if I'm not mistaken. In that night, he caught a few out of the backfield too.
Yeah.
So he's got the hands too, if I remember correctly. If this is the same guy I'm thinking of.
Andre James. People don't like him, but he runs the show, and it's very difficult to switch that position. We're gonna know that. We're gonna.
Were you talking about Andre James?
Yeah. Nah, it's very, as you know, Jeff. I don't know how far you went in football, but that's an important position. If your responsibilities are, especially in zone,
No, like you said, I mean, you're basically the quarterback of that offensive line. I mean,
you're the quarterback of that offensive line, bro.
As you're walking up to that line, you're making adjustments. You're looking to see where the linebackers are lining up. Who's getting double teamed, who's going to be double teamed, who's getting tripled up.
Who has a double team? Who has the double team?
Who's playing what slot or what hole in front of you, to your left, to your right. I mean, there's so much, and if you don't point it out, and you don't make someone aware of it, because not everybody sees the same thing you're seeing. When you're walking up to the line as a center, you're seeing, your goal is to look at the whole line in front of you and the second level. A lot of times your other offensive linemen don't look at that. They're just looking at who's in front of them, because as the center, you have such a tight relationship with you and your quarterback. What you look at and what you see depends on what he's going to do too. So he's paying attention to what you're saying as you get up there. So now he's taking keys from your center to see what's going on in front too. So make sure that you're both on the same page.
Yeah, because center basically watching our whole front seven. He's watching our whole seven. Well, how they setting up, what they going to do? What's that linebacker? Exactly. Where's he going? And then the quarterback is trying to look at the safeties and the D-backs and all that stuff.
And that's the other thing too. You got to watch out for. You got to see if there's a safety coming up to do a safety blitz on you. That's someone doesn't catch it right away. If you don't see that and realize that safety's out of position to begin with, next thing you know, your quarterback's on his ass.
Yeah, that's what
somebody didn't pick it up.
Well, usually the first read a quarterback does is he figures out who's the Mike. Which guy is the Mike linebacker? And usually that's evident. Yeah. But then he sees where the defensive ends are. He knows what defense they're in, but what type of pressure is coming at him. If he has the numbers, the numbers match, or he tells the running back to protect him in another. They got their signs or whatever they do. And then he'll go as quickly as he can. But if they're got 8 in the box and they're blitzing anyways, that's confusing. And the center has to communicate with his lineman saying, "Hey, forget that double team. We're 1-on-1 now. We gotta protect this dude. The running back the quarterback is in charge of the running back, so the running back has to stay home, and then he has to do his reads. Or good luck to you, dude. You know what I mean? Maybe it was the wrong play.
Yeah.
He could change out of the play, and that happens. That happens, but it makes the offensive line look bad when that happens to a quarterback. But sometimes it's the quarterback's fault. He caught, he wasn't in the right protection. He didn't call the right protection, or they disguised it better. You know what I mean? Some defensive coordinators like Fangio, what he did with Mahomes, disguises. He didn't blitz. He just disguised it, and it made Mahomes think another way, and then they pulled out of it and just rushed forward, and he got to him.
Or the quarterback played that they're going to off the OC call, like this play's not going to work against this type of coverage, and the quarterback don't check out of it, and then that's what happens. Like, okay, wait a minute, you see the coverage, the play that the OC have you call, they're going to fly with this coverage. That's the responsibility to check the center and say this is coming up, check out the play to another play, and run it. And that's what that's what Big Dumb is pissed off about with Carr. Carr was trying to check out plays that he called. That's why he said, I don't want Carr because he don't listen to what I say. So that was that problem.
He frustrated Gruden a lot with that. And a lot of times it didn't work, but a lot of times it did work.
That's why Big Dummy, he really pissed him off with that.
Yeah.
We told Carr, don't check out those plays I call.
But still, that hire of that coach still irritates me to this day, and he's been gone for 2 years already. That was, I think, probably the worst hiring decision we ever made for a coach.
I was not excited they hired him.
Dude, that first press conference looked so staged and so phony and uncomfortable. Watching him and Ziegler sitting up there.
Yeah.
I was like, right away, this man, it's like, shut up, dude. You don't even look right holding that helmet and talking. It's like, just go away.
In that fake
Gravy, I don't know if you've heard me say this, but I said it from the day that we hired McDaniels. The second he said, I'll take the job, he set us back 5 years. Then here we are now with 3 years. We're 3 years into it. We're still at least another 2 years before we can really say that we're out of that.
To be honest with you guys, I wasn't excited for him, but we had Adams, and I was excited about the offense we were going to be in. That Bernhard Perkins offense obviously it works, but it's so it's a very dynamic and confusing type offense, but it works. And when it's clicking, you can't stop it. Basically, a lot of people don't run it except for them. Or if you have a New England disciple, a New England disciple out there, they run it. But the Earnhardt Perkins offense is an old offense that just concentrates on you pass and then you run for money. You know what I mean? You run the ball to score touchdowns, and you pass just to get there, and that's why they were so successful with. But they had the best person guiding it. They had the best. And that's what made him look good, and he didn't have that with us. And I was upset the type of man he was towards players, and it set us back.
He was a dick.
Yeah, it set us back. And I thought Ziegler did a good job. I thought Ziegler was just he was so in tight with them that I didn't think Ziegler made the decisions. I think McDaniels did.
Yeah, he did.
I believe that.
Yeah, because Ziegler wanted C.J. Stroud. McDaniels told, no, I want the guy from Carolina. They couldn't get him. Carolina took it, so they passed on a quarterback.
Yeah.
So Ziegler didn't have full control of that.
And that just tells you what they thought about Carr, and they ended up,
Yeah, and like Jimmy Garoppolo was an upgrade from Carr. That blows my mind too. But in hindsight, I mean, I know why he brought Jimmy in, because Jimmy had run that offense in New England and ran it well enough while Brady was out. During that time frame, I get it, but you didn't have the same players on this roster that you had in New England at that time.
No, you did not.
Yeah, you brought in Devontae Adams. Yeah, you had Josh Jacobs here. He ran the living shit out of Josh Jacobs that season. You know, I mean, he finished the top running back in the league. You know, so yeah, he
But
was
that
using
offense
Josh
does it.
Jacobs in that system the right way, but you didn't have enough talent at quarterback to really.
And then you had Devontae getting a
Oh,
1,000-yard season. You had Devontae have a 1,000-yard season, went to the Pro Bowl. So we had enough in that offense, but he was just a dick. You know what I mean? So coaches are like that,
players
man. I've been
fucking
around.
hated him. They
I've
hated
Yeah,
him.
worked.
yeah.
I've worked for guys. I worked for guys that were such dicks, and you couldn't say it to them because you would get fired. And you, it's hard to hold back. But all I did was I just grasped the good things they did and just kept it. And then I said, I ain't gonna act like that to my players. I ain't gonna act like that to my to management. You know, I wouldn't even talk about my athletic director behind his back because it'll get to him. You know what I mean? It'll
Oh
get to
yeah.
him either way because the head coach is gonna say something. He's gonna say, well, he can make up something, and the athletic director would believe him. So, and I ain't shit. You know what I mean? Even if you're an offensive coordinator, I've been that in the levels, but it's not it's not a it's a no-win situation when you're not the head coach. But he had the power to override his general manager, and I thought that was bad for Ziegler. So fuck him. You know what I mean? So I thought we were just as bad last year. You know, I compared that season with McDaniels. I said that before because we were so badly coached. We lost games because of coaching, several games because of
Yeah,
coaching.
you did.
And I hate to say it because I liked AP. I thought AP was he wasn't he wasn't ready, and I thought that not being a court, you have to have the experience and you have to have the
Yeah.
resume of being successful in the NFL, bro. You can't be a head coach at Long Beach Poly and really when he went to Long Beach Poly had the worst 2 years when he was head coach
Yeah, he was. He did.
ever,
I remember that. I remember that.
ever, ever in football.
I give him an
He
LA
didn't make the
area.
playoffs.
Long Beach Poly was a powerhouse. They always played state
Mhm.
championship. When they got there, they didn't go to state championship that much
No,
at
they were
all.
winning national. They were
Yeah,
winning national championships
yeah,
when
they were a
before
powerhouse. But
their
they,
coach, their head coach at Long Beach Poly, ended up coming here to the Valley to coach a team in the Valley, the school I graduated from.
no,
So, and the reason why he left over here because over here you have to be a teacher. You have to, but he's a correctional officer. So he ended up going to Folsom where they have a prison, and Folsom is one of the number one teams in the nation now too. So
Yeah.
um, but when AP took over Long Beach Poly, they had the worst 2 seasons. Then they make the playoffs for 2 years. That's never happened at Long Beach Poly.
no,
Never since the
no.
18 Long Beach Poly's been there since the 1800s, and they always when they started football, they always were top power, top power. They play in the Trinity League or something like that over there. They play against modern day,
They play
De
against
La
the top
Salle,
schools.
different.
Sarah, they
Yeah,
play against all the top schools. They
they
play.
play
They
Sarah,
used to play.
Eisenhower,
They used to play in LA.
Banning. Yeah,
They
yeah.
traveled up now California, played all the powerhouse schools in California and Texas too, and
They
all over the
play.
place.
They play team in Texas. They play teams in Florida. They play teams. They play that Gorman in Las Vegas. I mean, in Nevada. They play all the and they win. They win decisively. And but with this guy went over there, and then just to get off that high school stuff because it doesn't matter. He goes to
Yes.
Arizona State. Well, he resigned from Pauley, and then
No, they
he went to
forced them out.
Arizona State. Was a linebacker coach. They had problems. Made him an assistant defensive coordinator, and then got in trouble for uh, having strippers or something with recruits and things like that.
Yeah.
So he had to resign from that position. Then he came with Patrick Graham and all that with the Raiders. I think he had another. I think he had another gig or something like that. But he wasn't qualified, though. He wasn't qualified at all. And people try to compare him to Dan Campbell and all that shit. Nah, Dan Campbell was in football 10 years before this dude. And
Yeah,
coaching.
he had experience. He had
And
experience.
and it
He was
showed.
also he was an interim head coach in Miami at one point.
Yeah.
So I mean, He'd been around coaching for a while.
And he it showed in games his bad decisions. We lost the Kansas City game because of him, the second one, because he made a bad decision, and we lost. I believe what game were we close? He almost lost Baltimore game. I thought the first game of the season that I was at against the Chargers. We went to LA to watch that. We were so pumped up, man. It was a miserable day. It was like 105 degrees in LA. It sucked, but we were excited, man. And then he just stopped running the football. He just stopped, and we were doing good. We had 6 yards, I believe, in the third quarter rushing.
What's up, Brian?
We had 6 yards, and then I think we only ran the ball one time. So he just abandoned running the ball. I don't know if it was Getty or him, just abandoned running the ball the first game of the season.
Yeah,
Like,
I mean, that game with the,
didn't you say that? Didn't you say that? We're gonna run the ball. We're gonna score 45 points. I remember him saying that shit. You know what I mean? First game of the season, I don't see it. I was pissed.
yeah. Oh, we didn't have the personnel to do it. That's the problem. You know, they
First game though. First game,
yeah.
Jeff. You know,
Yeah,
we expected Zamir White. Yeah, you know, we got this big old dude. He's flexing. He's lifting weights in the basement or something, throwing weights around. And 6 yards in the third quarter.
Leo puts it best. Leo puts it best. We were catfished by Zamir White.
Oh yeah,
we were catfished by
Great
AP.
catfish.
Tim too. We were catfished by AP.
You know, you've been around a while too, Gravy. I said this one night on, I think it was 805 show, and he was on with Chris from Protect the Shield, and Severe was on there, and they were talking about how bad the season was and everything. And I said, I honestly think that this past season was probably one of the worst I've seen as a Raiders fan, if not the worst. And then Chris and Seville, like, you're crazy. That's not the worst. The worst is still the Archel second go around. I said, I think this was still the worst. I said, this was so dysfunctional this year. There was in such disarray. Yeah, this past the 2024 season. This season was in such disarray from the start. You know, the only bright spot was that we beat Baltimore. And the only reason we beat Baltimore is we played them that early in the season. If we would have played Baltimore 2 weeks later, they would have fucking crushed us. They were still rusty, and they still weren't clicking with a brand new running back in their backup in their backfield. They were still a little off.
Baltimore always
played them.
Baltimore always starts the season off slow.
Yeah.
They always start slow the season.
And we were so motivated. We were so motivated about that win, Jeff. You mentioned the Baltimore game. We were so motivated. What did we do the next week, bro?
We went out and shit the bed.
Against who, bro?
Carolina Panthers.
Carolina. At home. Our first home game, bro. Our first home game of the season.
The Red Rifle gets us every time.
And we lost to Dalton. We lost to Dalton.
We haven't beat him yet.
And he wasn't in that week. He didn't get named the starter, I think, until Thursday. Was the other thing.
We should pick his ass up. He's a free agent too. We should pick Dalton up. We should pick Dalton up.
I said in jest the other day we ought to pick up because he's a free agent. We ought to pick up. Oh my God, from the Chiefs. Oh my God.
Wentz.
Henny.
Carson Wentz. Carson Wentz, just so we can come in and get dirt on the Chiefs, just for the hell of it. Sign him to the
Rick L. I'm surprised.
So we get Wentz and the guards. We get all of the Chiefs' secrets, huh?
Yeah, we're just playing about Dalton, bro. We're just playing about Dalton. But Rick L says I don't mind.
Tony, I agree with you. I say
Tom Gable, though. I'm surprised Tom Gable ain't our offensive line coach or in that in some way. Yeah. But Tom Gable is Seattle dude, and he is a big time Pete Carroll guy. Big time.
Plus, I am from the East Coast. I don't live in Boston, but I am in Rhode Island. And yes, I drive a car, not a car, a car.
Yeah.
You got that Boston game.
Oh, I can throw a Boston accent if I have to.
So you're good friends with Waddy Bulger then. You know where he was at the whole time, huh?
Hell yeah.
A new
What they
guy.
call it, the Westies? What they call them, the Westies or something over there?
Southeast.
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 Yeah,
That's where
Boston.
that's where like Matt Damon and Ben Affleck, Casey Affleck, they're all from over that way. The Wahlbergs.
Those are mean dudes right there back in the days. I remember the stories about them.
Oh, the
The
Wahlbergs,
cops before the
especially.
cops.
Yeah, before they became famous, yeah, they were always in fucking trouble. Especially Mark. Mark was always in trouble. Marky Mark and the Funky Bunch.
Yeah.
That's what I
you're in
remember.
Connecticut? Whereabouts in Connecticut are you? I'm like I said, I'm in Rhode Island, so obviously you know where Rhode Island is. I'm in the northern part of Rhode Island.
That's the national anthem over there. Good vibrations. That for Marky Mark and the Funky Bunch of Good Vibrations. You guys remember that? That's shit. I was in my 20s back then. Marky Mark was just a kid, bro. He ain't nothing. He used to rap.
People in Connecticut don't really have like that Northeast accent. I noticed is a good chunk of Connecticut's just too fucking rich, so they kind of talk like this, like hey, you know, more of the uppity up. Perfect. He just said Stamford. That's exactly Stamford, East Greenwich, that whole section of Connecticut over that way is full of this. It's full of money.
From Stanford, live in Colorado. So we got a
Yeah,
bunch. You know, you Shador Sanders fan, Buzzy. You all of a sudden a Shador Sanders fan, or you a Raiders fan?
Actually, Ernest, Al was not from Connecticut. Al was actually born in Brockton, Massachusetts, which is about 40 miles to my east from here, which is Brockton is just south of Boston. His house around here is actually our former president of our booster club has been to his house and taken pictures of his house. But he was born here in Brockton and then raised in Brooklyn. I don't think he ever lived in Connecticut.
Man,
Okay.
Cloud too tall. He got braids.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna call it a night. I'm gonna go here.
You tapping out, Chris?
Yeah, I'm gonna tap out hit the bed. Want to get brewed tomorrow, do some things. Gravy, it's always good seeing you, man. Been a pleasure.
Good night, young man. You take care of yourself, huh?
Yes,
Young
sir.
man.
Pleasure.
I'm twice as old as you. Talking about young.
Yeah, you can probably call me a young man.
What's up, Jose,
My beard is just as gray as yours, bro. I just give it a little touch up once in a while, you know.
Good night, Raider family.
All
See
right,
you, Chris.
You have a good night.
Later.
All right.
Oh, Buzzy he lives in Colorado, but he's a Jets fan. God bless you. Yeah, you got it worse than we do. You haven't won a Super Bowl since.
Tony Shepard going on date nights. What's up, man? You went to the casino? You win any money? You got to give your lady some money.
Oh yeah, man. Got to.
Thanks, Ardell. Appreciate it.
Appreciate it,
my
Ardell.
wife. I remember that Valentine's where I took you 15 years ago to dinner. Just remember that.
Yep, exactly.
Oh, look who's back.
Oh,
one Chris sleeps, another one enters.
You got to establish that quick to you young people. You got to say, babe, I don't like buying you flowers because they die, and I don't want a relationship to do that. You know what I mean?
Yep.
You got to say that, bro. a good way.
Later, Rick L. Take care.
To your wife's heart is take her out to eat a steak. Take her out to eat a steak, and you get one as well. So you both benefit.
Yep, exactly.
Valentine's Day is a woman's holiday, bro. It's not men. It got nothing to do with men. Nothing.
Hold up. I need a little present once in a while. No, I'm just playing.
You get that. If you're married, you get that anyway.
Yeah.
Exactly.
You got girlfriends, that you got problems. You got a wife, you get that anyway.
Yep.
He was 4 years old when the Jets won the Super Bowl. Wow, so you're older than I am then.
Mm-hmm. So what was that? The Joe Namath shit?
Yeah. I was born in 1970, so that was before I was even born.
God damn.
Crazy.
At least I've seen all 3 of our Super Bowls, so I was fortunate there. So
I wasn't even alive yet.
Me too, Jeff.
I'll be 55 in May. So I know I look like I'm 30. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thanks.
Fuck, man, I don't know how you do it, Jeff.
How I do what?
And keep that beard looking youthful.
What year did you
Gotta be
graduate
the
high
water.
school, Jeff?
88.
Damn.
Tim Brown's
I was just
rookie year.
wondering. I was just wondering how was I born a year before you, and I graduated a year after you. Were you good at school or something, or what?
Did I go to summer school?
No, were you good at school?
Yeah, I made it straight through, no stops, no holdbacks.
Man, I must have been a dumbass, bro.
I graduated in the end of the year. Or I mean the end of the world.
You did?
2000?
2012.
Oh, shit, yeah, just...
Well, you graduated in 2012. God damn.
Yeah,
man.
bro.
You graduated in 2012?
Jeez,
Yeah.
I had that 3 kids already, bro.
Dude, you're older. You're young enough to be my kid.
Yeah, you are.
My daughter graduated in 2011.
Yeah, I just turned 30.
And my son graduated in 2013. Yeah, my son's younger than you are.
So Nate is still young as fuck, bro. He's
Yeah.
like 24, 25.
Yeah, that's why, like, when I do my Thursday night shows with Nate, it's like I'm doing a show with my kid. Yeah, I even said that to him.
Basically.
Yeah.
Basically.
That's why.
There's a bunch of young bucks over here, except for me and Jay.
Yeah. That's why I like.
Jay, you don't look that old, bro. You probably what, your early 30s?
I wish, brother. Thank you. No,
You're
I'm
younger?
not. No, I'm not.
No.
I know, huh? I'm 50. No, I'm not. I'm not quite up there yet either.
That's cool.
I'm there. I'm halfway there. Not in my 30s though.
You're not in your 30s, and you said that like you was mad or something. Shit.
I am mad about it, man. I wish I was 25. God damn it.
Man.
Father time.
I forgot about my.
Jeff,
I already forgot about my 30s. I forgot what I did in my 30s already.
God, my 30s. What was I doing?
Kids.
I had I had ACL surgery. I know that.
Were the Raiders good when you were 30?
When I was 30, it was 2000s, early 2000s.
Nah.
So
that's when they besides 2003.
Yeah, the Tuck Rule, the Super Bowl, and then we went to shit.
We were good. We were good in the 2000 to 2003. We should have had it
first go around.
That's when we played Tampa, wasn't it? Something like that.
Mm-hmm. That sucked. But the 2002, 2001, and when we got Gannon, when did we get Gannon? In 90, 99? We had a decent year.
Yeah.
And then we started hitting 8. We went to when we played New England, it wasn't an AFC Championship game. It was to get to the AFC Championship game.
Yeah, you're right. We got him in 99.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And then
he came to us after the Chiefs.
When we played against Baltimore, that was the AFC Championship game. We got sucked out of that one.
Yeah,
that was after the
ended that one.
Mm-hmm.
That was after. We were real good then, man. We were real good. We had a good defense. We had a good running game. We had a good quarterback. We had Rice and Tim Brown. Yeah, Jerry Rice and Tim Brown.
Beautiful thing. Yeah.
And Tyrone Wheatley and Charlie Garner, bro.
I was just gonna say Charlie Garner. Yep.
Yeah.
When I first moved out here to Vegas, I actually met Tim Brown in a Walmart. He was just kind of doing
cool,
like
man.
Oh, okay.
Real cool dude.
Yeah.
He's a big dude too. He's big, big guy. I seen him. We actually see him at Oakland, and he was like retired like maybe 5 years or whatever, and he looked like he could still play.
Oh,
Looked like he could still play, bro. He's a real nice guy, real humble, real smart. He's good. He's
yeah.
Who is that? I'm sorry.
Tim Brown. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mr.
He's not real social.
You,
Not real
you know,
social. He just goes to places that he's supposed to, for business and stuff. But
yeah. Buzzy,
he's
you're
not out in
thinking
the
of
crowd.
Barrett. You're thinking of Barrett Robbins. That was the center's name. You know who still looks like he could play today? I think two guys. They're both on Fox. I tell you right now, Strahan could still go out there and strap the helmet on and play. And I think Howie, just the way they both look in phenomenal shape for their age and for how long they've both been out of the game. You know, I mean, I still remember Howie's speech when he got inducted into the Hall of Fame saying how, Al Davis said to him, hey, pay X amount. He's come out and, go for one more year. And he goes, for a split second, I thought about it. That's how much of a motivated person Al Davis was. You would run through a wall for the guy. I mean, even the day he got inducted. I mean, he still could have gone out there, and it was 5 years because he made it first ballot.
Yeah, Tim Brown was always threatening to go to Dallas. Tell you that.
Yeah.
It was every time, man. Every contract. Al Davis, Jerry Jones wanted him. He would have won a bunch of Super Bowls. That's when Dallas got hot after that. And then, no, it was before that. It was before that. They were in the '90s. They were before us in the 2000s. But he was when he was at Notre Dame.
Early 90s.
Yeah. When he like, if we didn't draft him, if Dallas would have got him, then he would have been in their Super Bowl stuff.
Oh yeah.
I remember when he was a rookie, he was returning punts. I remember. And then he tore his knee up. Remember when he tore his knee up, Jeff? He got an ACL right first. I think his rookie year or something like that.
I don't think it was his rookie. I think because he got rookie of the year that year. So I think it was his second year.
I know he got his ACL and he was out. Never seen him back there again.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see who was that? It was Dave Casper in that time frame in the 70s. I still remember. Oh God, I can't think of the kid's name now. Oh, Edwards, the running back that the Patriots drafted. He came in as a rookie with Charles Woodson. Do you remember when during the Pro Bowl, Gravy, they were doing the rookie flag football on the beach? And Woodson went up to deflect the pass, and he landed on Edwards' knee. Snapped every ligament in that kid's knee. And this kid was a phenomenal rookie. Is that the one you were talking about?
Nah, I don't.
Oh, look it up. I can't remember the kid's first name. Which other Patriots?
I was talking about Tim Brown.
But this here happened at the Pro Bowl. They were playing rookie beach flag football on the sand, and he just destroyed that kid Edwards' knee. Not on purpose. He just fell. Robert Edwards, that's it. He just fell on it, and it just twisted and snapped everything. The kid was never the same after that. He played a few more years, but wasn't even close to his rookie form. That's why that was it. They never did it again. That was the last time.
Back then, the ACL was 2 years, at least 2 years to recover from that. Now they're back in 6 months, 3-4 months probably. When I got mine, it took me 2 years.
I was out for almost 12 months with mine. I had to have it done twice. I had it done in November of 2001. And then about a month after surgery, I slipped in the house. I didn't have my full brace on. I slipped on one of the kids' toys, and I went down, and my leg twisted the wrong way. My foot ended up here next to my side, and I just tore the ligament. The first time was a synthetic ligament. The second time they put a cadaver's Achilles in there, and that's what I've got in my knee since. So even to this day, if it gets icy out, I get nervous. I'm so timid when it's icy outside because it's in your head. You're still afraid to do certain things because I don't want to go through that shit again. Not now, not at this age. Fuck no.
Very careful where I step nowadays. You could pop a Achilles, you could pop a ACL just jumping over a curve, man.
Well, and that's why I was so against the whole JJ McCarthy thing when people started talking about, oh, we should trade for him. I'm like, no, absolutely not. This guy's coming off a ACL surgery. You don't know how he's going to come back from that yet. You don't know how timid he's going to be. Is he going to not take chances? Is he going to be overprotective? And basically, he's going to hurt your franchise. There's no two ways about it. Because if he's not straight up here with that injury, forget it. 20-something years ago, and I'm still leery sometimes on what I do. Later, Ernest. Thanks for checking in tonight.
Isn't that what Kuntz had in the beginning of the year?
Was it ACL for him?
Yeah, he stepped
for the year.
or something. Yeah, that's what Max said.
It was a non-contact injury or something like that.
Yeah, it was non-contact. They were in the facility or some shit.
That was worse. If you're not doing nothing and it snaps, it was bound to happen.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
You're walking around with it tore, and then that means it was bothering you at first, and you felt it, and you didn't say nothing, and then you did something, and it popped. So you had to know it was. You had to know that. When your ligament's torn, it swells up. It probably does something.
Swells up. If you can feel it's loose. I mean, all you got to do is just hold your leg up and shake your foot back and forth. You can feel your knee doing this.
Yeah, touching.
What's up, Patrick?
Yeah, even Max was out there playing for a bit with his foot all wrapped up. I was like, kind of pushing it.
Yeah.
Tell Patrick, what up? Yo.
Yeah, no kidding.
Whoa.
Probably can you not hear us?
What up, Patrick?
If he says it again, he's a troll.
Yeah. Gonna be gone. Gone like the wind.
Dude, your channel's pulling in all kinds of weirdos tonight, man.
No, then it stopped, bro. Then there was somebody else. I don't know who.
Maybe mine.
Usually
I don't know. I don't think so.
Usually it's mine that pulls over all the fucking weirdos.
Yeah, I've been keeping an eye out.
Since I changed it to this vertical format that we're in right now, because it fits well to the cell phones, and just the way that it comes across and hits certain algorithms. AR Afakasi's the one that told me to try it, and man, what a difference! The viewership goes through the roof sometimes.
Because we pop in the shorts.
Yeah, we show up in the short live feeds.
Oh, okay, so they're just scrolling by. Gotcha.
Yep.
Yeah, it looks weird on a laptop though.
It does.
It only takes up a little bit of space like that.
And that's what I'm looking at us right now on a laptop. But if I look at it on my phone, it fits perfect.
Yeah, it takes
up space.
Yeah,
I don't use my phone for it though. Got to do setup.
I don't either, but it just the majority of people that if you look at the analytics afterwards, you'll see that probably about 90% of the people watching it'll be through a cell phone feed. So you cater to those. I mean, you might as well if you're gonna get the viewers that way.
Yeah.
But I mean, I did a show.
That was weird.
I did a show for 5 or 6 hours one night, and I had over 20,000 views. I was like, damn, I wasn't expecting that. Later, Buzzy.
Yeah, bro.
All right. Thanks for stopping by.
Yeah.
So, Chris, you getting your channel going? You set up for it? Or are you comfortable
I
yet?
mean,
Or
I,
what's going
I
on?
uploaded a couple shorts and stuff. I haven't really done like any videos, long stuff or anything like that. But I've been thinking about it, or I really just wanted to like hop on one of your guys' show and kind of go from there and see what happens. But I was thinking like when the season starts, since I'm here in Vegas, I could just pop into the tailgates and kind of do some lives or something from there. See what's up.
It's very noisy there. Very, very noisy. It's hard
to get any good content.
get in.
Yeah.
And I catch myself just all in this shit and don't really get any. I
Yeah.
want to. You say you want to, but you don't get in nothing.
I know.
Say what,
That's just me, though.
If you go look at Nate's channel, LV Rated 10, and look back at he had some in there from this season, but even the 2023 season, you'll see some of the ones that he did at Vegas and actually in LA and in LA at SoFi. Of him walking around the tailgate talking to people. Because that's where I got hooked on him. That's where I watched some of his stuff and I just reached out to him and him and I just
you just need to get you just need to have like a good mic, bro. Because me and LB did like a quick live and it wasn't too bad. It wasn't like super noisy. It kind of like centered the voices and the sound, so you didn't get like all the background noise that you would
with the
just
phone.
like with the phone and shit. Yeah. So
don't kick it at any parties where they got a DJ right next to you or something like that. Speakers, you gotta go away. Like you just walk around, man, and just have a mic. And if it's cool, you have a little bit of music in the background, but make sure you keep that mic close and you're one-on-one with them like that. It'd be good content. People will watch it. If you had a game, people will watch it. Don't guarantee that.
Yeah, that's why I was trying to link up with that dude, Real Talk 805 or whatever.
Oh yeah,
because he stays out here too. So I was like, maybe we could do some stuff together or something.
Yeah, definitely talk with him. He was in earlier at the very beginning of the show. He popped in for a little while. He didn't come in the channel like this, but he was in the chat.
Yeah, he was talking smack about Shador.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I already know that.
I agree with them, bro. I agree with them. I tell 805. I agree with you. The P gets a lot of shit for that. We get a lot of shit for that. I go, why don't you like
Trust
Shador
me,
like this?
I hear it all the time.
Look
Jay
at the
and Leo.
Watch the guy.
What are you seeing? Crazy ass outtakes now, bro. But
yeah, what are you seeing here? What do you see that's good? Right. Okay, he has an all right arm, but to be in the NFL, man, you got to have it right here. And I'm pretty sure he does. But what do you do without your dad guiding you? Because you ain't gonna have your daddy there to do something with you when you're in the NFL.
Yeah, but if he comes over here, he has Chip Kelly, one of the top offensive coordinators, and you know that. That's why we have. That's why they went out and got him.
Like his dad.
Got him Bevel.
He's not gonna babysit him like his dad.
Could have got him Bevel though, but we didn't. We went out and got Chip Kelly. Paid that motherfucker $6 million per year. Why? Oh. Just because? No. There's
a babysit. You paid him $6 million to babysit Shador Sanders? Hell no.
They paid him. They're paying him. They're paying him for a reason.
It doesn't matter. They paid him to be successful on the offense. If you got a little bitch that's going to be crying because he ain't successful
too, Jeff.
And needs his daddy to help him out, you might as well just hire Deion Sanders for an assistant babysitter. They paid him $6 million to be an assistant babysitter.
They're going to get Shador.
Bro, Shador is going to be legendary, bro.
Oh my God! See, you're already starting up bad, Chris. Right? I'll tell you that right now. We're gonna get you. We're gonna get you on Raider Nation Live just to argue, man. I love that shit. I love that.
Don't drink the Jeff Kool-Aid though, bro. Don't do it.
I'm not. I don't drink Kool-Aid, bro. I drink straight up. That's what I straight up action. That dude ain't got no action. He has reaction, and I don't need my quarterback on YouTube and stuff.
That is one thing. Like I would feel like Prime would be all meddling in our business if his son comes here.
And that's what you want.
That's one thing I do think about, but I feel
Do
like
you
he
want?
could
Do you
be
want?
good, man.
When you're watching a Monday night game, you want people showing Dion and his stupid glasses and limping on his golf cart at a Raider practice, or you want to see what his son is doing productively on the practice field? What do you want to see?
I mean, I guess a little bit of both would be all right.
Nah, bro. You want to see his see.
Dion could be the new Taylor Swift on the Raiders games,
Nah,
bro.
yeah, well, no, his son is Taylor Swift. His son is already Taylor Swift, bro. And we don't need that. We've been a joke for so long, Chris and Jay. What makes you think that this is going to be successful for us? What makes you think that? We've been a joke for a long ass time, quarterback wise, bro. And then we want this YouTube sensation and all in the, after a game, getting on a plane and going to Rome to see some fashion show and wearing bubble jackets and a limo and Rolls Royces and all this shit.
Look, I don't care. I don't care.
I want you in a. You should be in your playbook, bro. You should be in your playbook and win a bowl game. Win a bowl game.
Rome. I don't care. All I care is performance. That's all I care about. I agree with you. You should be on the playbook. But this is if he's there at 6, they're gonna get him. That's just the facts. And you and Jeff are gonna be all upset. That's fine.
I'm not gonna be upset. I'm gonna roll with it. But don't get mad. Don't get mad when I say
I'm not getting mad. I'm not getting mad. I'll be like, all right.
And I'm gonna have you on. I'm gonna get you on, bro. Mid-season, I'm gonna get you on. I'm gonna say, look,
get me on even more for this.
I'm gonna say, look, bro. I'm gonna have you and Chris and what did I say?
And Leo, bro, come on.
Leo's already good on our show, bro. He don't argue though, man. Leo don't argue. He just asks questions and shit. I like you, Jack, because we arguing, bro. We don't argue. We debate. We get into it a little bit. And I don't do that. I don't do that for a reason. It's just that I'm just tired of losing. And
I feel you.
And I'm done with it. I'm done with it, bro. Yeah, like if it's a bit to me, if this is the situation that we're gonna be in for another 20 years, bro.
Yeah, no.
I don't know what's gonna happen, bro. Yeah, we make the mistake and this doesn't pan out, Jay. What are you gonna say, bro? Oh well, how many quarterbacks have we done that with to where we get pissed off about it?
Yeah, but the thing is with Shador, it's just not him. We are gonna.
Why is he so different, bro? Why is he so different?
Because
how is he so different? Because he's on YouTube or his dad?
Come on, let's get off of that now.
Because of his dad? Is that way so good? He's so good. He can't win a bowl game. He can't beat a good team. But because of his dad, he's a top 6 pick. Because of his dad.
He didn't have a running back though, not a good one.
Gravy.
I don't give a shit what you do in college. And what college is a joke, Chris. Is this dude showing mature traits to be a successful quarterback in the NFL right now? Is he doing
have you seen film on him? Have you seen his game?
Extensively.
Okay. All right. Because my guy over here, right this way, that way. Oh, Jeff. Yeah, Jeff has seen like a couple of games, and then he wants to like over here and talk some shit. And that's the thing. I'm like, are you actively seeing these games? Are you really doing your homework and your tape on Shador? So that's the thing. I feel that from his ability, the way he reads the defenses, the way he's able to go ahead and move out in and out of the pocket, I feel that from all the quarterbacks out there currently, and it is a different draft class. It's not the same one. It's not the same one. It's not as good as it was last year. So of course not.
Oh, those quarterbacks are way better than Shador's.
Oh, way better. Yes, definitely. I agree 100%. But from what it is now, is available, he's probably the best NFL ready QB there is right now.
But that doesn't mean he's number 6.
Doesn't mean he's number 6. I understand that.
But he could be the best quarterback out there and be a 3rd-round pick.
But the way it is now, he's most likely going to fall to us at 6.
I hope not.
Oh yeah, it may not. This might be just, it might not even count. Like this argument's mute because somebody might come up and take him at 3.
Not me.
or 5. Or
not mute for me because
Two,
I'm always gonna talk shit on this dude because I'm gonna say it's a bust up pick. Why are we gonna pick the dude 6 and then you agreeing to sit the dude? Nah, man.
Yeah.
Let me see what you got. You bad enough to be a top 6 pick. Let me see what you got.
So you would. So if you get, let's say, for example, you go get Dart. I mean, let's say you get Dart in the first, but a low first. 20, you trade back and get in the 25th, 28th spot. So you would start Dart right away? He's a first rounder.
That's a late first round.
Doesn't matter, still first rounder. Would you start him?
It's a big difference of player from 26 or 25
Still
to
first
6.
rounder. Still first round pick. Would you start him?
That
is Dart your guy?
No, not mine.
No.
Yeah. I'm just making an example. It could be anybody. It could be anybody, right? It just making an example.
Now
that's the point. Like you still, why would you start? Why would you not start him? He's still first round pick.
No, if Jackson Dart beats out whoever we get as a free agent, then, or if we get somebody as a free agent, if Jackson Dart's our quarterback, Jackson Dart will be better than Aiden O'Connell or Gardner Minshew.
Yeah, I agree with Aiden O'Connell.
So I don't care if he's 25th, 32nd, he's going to start.
What Jeff says anyway.
But he's going to start.
So Jackson Dart is going to start then. Is that what you're saying?
I don't want him to, but if you're asking me the question, I'm going to answer your question. Yes,
why wouldn't you want
to start?
Why wouldn't you want him to?
Why wouldn't I want him to?
Correct.
Because I don't think Jackson Dart is a starting quarterback. That's why I said if we don't get a free agent, you said no. But if we pick him, we pick a quarterback in the first round, right? You tell me any quarterbacks that got picked in the first round last year that are not starting.
Any quarterbacks
besides
that are
Penix.
Pick, Drake May, that's for one.
Drake May starting now.
Drake,
no choice, right?
But he didn't start last year. And Penix barely got to start at the end of this past season.
Penix was drafted too high.
I won't even count.
Penix was drafted too high.
He just got hurt.
McCarthy's going to start.
Yeah, he'll start this year, but the only reason why he didn't start because he got injured. So I won't even count that guy. Whatever.
Tell me why, if we pick 6 and Shadir Sanders falls to us, what's the reason why he fell to us, and why shouldn't he start if we pick him 6?
So
a lot of people are saying,
you're like, why wouldn't we start Dart at 28 in the first round? Either unless we did better. Let's say we did better.
He's better.
He's better. He's better than Shador. He's better than Shador.
You don't think so?
Why is he not being considered as number 3 then? To be the
he's
top,
not as athletic. And his dad isn't named Dion Dart.
Nothing to do with it. So then why is Cam Ward?
You're telling me that Shador Sanders ain't getting all this hype because of Dion? At least a little bit, 50% of it.
Cam? No, of course not.
Shadir.
No. But my question was, why is?
But look at Shiloh. Shiloh ain't even getting no love, and he ain't even getting invited to the combine.
Because he's a sorry ass player. Because he's a sorry ass player, bro.
He is
the same dad. Just saying.
Daddy.
Why? Where's Shiloh at? How come he ain't getting no love? But he's all in YouTube, like his brother. He's all this and that, chatting
he's
and all this.
6. And he's a 6th round pick or 7th round pick now.
He's a free agent, bro. He ain't even get invited to the draft and the combine. They don't even gonna see him. He's gonna be at the
but that's the thing.
Jackson State. He gonna be at the Jackson State team
event. Is because this is daddy.
Hey, question.
Daddy.
Is Shiloh? Is he a senior this year too, or no?
Yeah, he's coming out in the draft. Yeah. Remember we seen him?
He's coming out in the draft. I didn't know. Huh?
Yeah. Remember we seen him a couple times on the.
But they said number 1 receiver. I'm like, what? No.
Like we seen him a couple times in the mocks. Yeah.
Shiloh's a safety.
I know he's out. I didn't know if he was a senior, if he's just coming out early.
I think they're in the same.
He's coming out early. He needs a second.
I have been hearing
Italian Stallion agrees with me, bro. Italian Stallion, bro. I love that name. Rocky Balboa was my favorite.
I like that name too, man. I like Italian Stallion.
Jackson Dart, and I would take Dart over him. Shador is overrated, and when that clicks in somebody's head, that just
like
don't
Dart,
watch
like
YouTube and YouTube highlights, and then really
like
watch the game and watch this dude that he doesn't set his feet well. He's always moving. He throws across his body. He has small ass hands, and that's gonna affect him. That's gonna affect him when he plays against these big ass dudes, grown ass men. These grown ass men that are gonna be hitting him, and he's gonna start cranking with daddy.
Dart is a one read type of guy. You know this. His decision making is sometimes questionable. Dart that's the system he's in. He's a one read.
I don't want Dart either, bro. I don't want Dart either.
There you go.
All right, in a perfect draft, who's your quarterback?
And to get a quarterback in this draft,
yeah.
If I had to do anything, I would take Cam.
I'll be right back.
Cam's nice.
Athletic, big, fast. That's it. If you can't get him, I just, Chris, man, I just don't dig this new player, bro. It's not just me as a coach, bro. I just don't dig this new type player that always needs attention. You get my attention. You get my attention when you do good shit. You know what I mean? When you do good shit. Like there's a lot of players on the Raiders that do good shit, and I appreciate and I like and I talk about. I'm not negative. I'm just bringing up the truth that people get mad about, Chris. When you do content and you say some bad shit about the Raiders, people are gonna get at you and say, "Well, fuck you," all this stuff, right? Get used to that if you're that type dude. But I was kissing the Raiders' ass so much growing up that I got tired of that shit, and I said, "We suck, bro." And if people got mad at me, so hey, I'm telling the truth. If you can't accept that, then bounce. You ain't up to the hip. And we fall in love with somebody. I could just see all of us buying number 2 jerseys and saying, "Oh, this guy is so great, and he's gonna be the best for us." We said that about Minshew. We said that about Garoppolo. We said that about Aaron Brooks. We said that about Culpepper. We said that about a bunch of other motherfuckers that probably were before you. And what happened, bro? Nothing.
Bro, I was never sold on none of those guys, honestly.
Convince me, bro. Convince me that we can make the right decision and get a veteran over there that knows what the fuck he's doing and it's not all in this limelight. That's a veteran that knows football and make good decisions. Not painting his nails and wearing goofy shit. A goofy motherfucker. That's what that dude is, bro. And his dad's proud of that. I'm happy that his dad cares about him. That's what fathers should do. His dad cares about the dude. And I really don't listen to what Deion says about him because he's supposed to do that. That's his father. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But the way he does himself, he fucks up. He doesn't do NFL things. You see Jaden Daniels doing shit like that, bro? Now Caleb Williams done changed, right? He changed now.
Jaden Daniels is a different breed, man.
He's different. Crazy. No, Caleb Williams was that way. And USC was crying on his mama. What's wrong with that? Nothing. You lost, bro. You mad, right? But painting his nails, wearing dresses and shit, I didn't like that. I don't think that's cool. Now, as an NFL player, I don't want none of my football players that I'm coaching wearing a dress and a picture or painting his nails or wearing lipstick and doing some goofy shit like that. Is that the NFL to you? You know, that's Kelsey shit with his lady, man, and all that. Listen to that pop and all that, man. Now, that's not Raiderism, not to me. He doesn't bring that Raiderism, bro. He brings that limelight, clashy shit. We rugged ass, rough team, bro. That's the way I want to be. That's new, bro. That's new.
So who in free agency are you looking at?
Shit, I like a bunch of dudes. I'll take Sam Darnold. I'll take Stafford. I don't care how much they cost, but I'll take Fields. You know, with my book, dude, Russell Wilson gets bounced. Him and Pete Carroll got a good thing going. Shit, what's up? Anybody that could run the ball, anybody that could get the ball and take off with it, it's cool with me. It's cool with me. And I don't want this dude running scared. He don't run no 50 yards, 20, 30 yards for a first down and shit. He trying to get rid of the ball. You know, this is different for him, bro. This is not the type offense he's in. Oh, he can run an RPO. Half the time he was running for his life, making things happen. And that's good to you? Oh, he had a sorry ass offensive line. Well, when he comes to the NFL, he's gonna have a fucking sorry offensive line too. Because our offensive line, as far as I know, they ain't the best. You know what I mean?
I'm hoping we make it better. But
Yeah, I want our team to be good, Chris. And I'm not just sitting here bashing my team, bro. But I know what's up. I know what's up, and I like the way we're going. I like the way how we're improving and the way we're going. The moves we made is not low budget. We're doing things good. You pay $6 million for an OC. He better do something. You expect a lot.
oh yeah,
There's a lot of enthusiasm for this dude. So why should he get a little kid, immature quarterback, bro? You know what I mean? Give him somebody that's a veteran, that's good, that knows what the fuck is going on, man. Not this. I don't want to see this dude through 20 picks. Oh, he has to learn another year. And what if this dude gets tired of Chip Kelly and fires his ass? And he has another offensive coordinator like we do with AOC. Oh, it's this guy, it's that guy. How many excuses are we gonna make for this goddamn team before we get it right?
yeah.
Italian Stallion.
You know what I mean?
He wants to know what our thoughts are on Russell Wilson going to Vegas.
I like it. I'll take it.
What do you think, Jeff?
As long as it's cheap. I don't want to spend a ton of money on free agent quarterbacks. I said that earlier.
Yeah, man. He's a veteran. He's already rich. He plays for what he's worth. He's a Super Bowl winning quarterback, Pro Bowls. I'll take Fields, bro. The athleticism, the better athlete all the time.
Well, he's younger too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think Pittsburgh signs him.
Fields?
I would take him too, though. But yeah, I think Pittsburgh is gonna sign his ass.
You never know with Tomlin though. Tomlin's old school. Like they're gonna know before one of these guys are gone or not because free agency is before the draft. So if either if Fields goes somewhere, they're gonna get a quarterback. So they might move up and get Shador Sanders.
What about Rodgers? Because I saw some guy do a mock draft earlier where Rodgers takes us to the Super Bowl, supposedly.
They've been saying that with him with the Jets too, bro.
Yeah,
how many times are the Jets supposed to win the Super Bowl with this fool? 2 years in a row, supposed to be in the Super Bowl, and they go. Shit,
I would have. Yeah, I would have entertained that fact like 2 years ago when Tay was
40 years old. He's 41 years old. Come on now, he ain't Tom Brady. Not even close. Not even close. Quit trying to be like that. Quit trying to be him. You ain't him. So quit. Patch it up. Go smoke your weed. Go on your little nightlight, camping trips. Do whatever you got to do, and go to the Hall of Fame, bro. First ballot Hall of Famer. Damn ass good quarterback. You just lost it. You lost it. Not a good teammate. You fucked up the Jets. That was a good team that you fucked up.
They technically only got 1 year out of him.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, they weren't prepared for him to go down. I mean, look what they put in for quarterback in the 2023 season once he blew his knee out. I mean, his Achilles.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
And
so, Jay, you
missed the first game of the season. That's hard to come back.
Oh, yeah, really. I'm gonna take that bias scoring, bro.
Hey, he cut out, bro. He cut out too. He's probably gonna blame it on the baby or something. He'll blame it on the baby.
Oh yeah, baby comes
happens
first.
all the time. It happens all the time.
Baby comes first.
It happens all the time.
But let's just put a red and white zebra shirt on you, Jeff, because that's
why red.
Oh, you know why red? Because that's how the refs be doing the Chiefs.
I got you hot.
That too. Because that's how the refs be doing the Chiefs.
On this show. I thought you guys were gang banging on the show.
Jeff be holding it down for Rhode Island, dog.
They got the blood. They got the Bloods over there at New England, or where? Wherever you're at.
But no, I think the gangs around here. I think the most popular one around here is probably the Latin Kings. So Aaron Hernandez.
There's about 100,000 of them fuckers.
The place where he did the thing allegedly is only like 10 miles from my house. It's right over the line in Attleboro. It's not far at all from here.
That's crazy.
Yeah, the Italian Stallion knows what's up. He's a Steeler fan, and so they're gonna. I'll take Wilson.
Yeah, I'm a
Take
bit
it.
lost Steeler fan too.
See, fellas, I'm a Steeler fan from Pittsburgh, but I love football. I've heard Stafford, Lawrence, Rodgers all coming to Pittsburgh. It's blasphemy. Their plan is to sign Fields and draft a QB next year.
That might be thing. Yeah.
I could see them wait until next year. I mean, the quarterback is supposed to be better in 2026 draft. You know, talent's supposed to be better than this year.
Aaron Glenn stepped up, bro. Aaron Glenn, I give kudos to that dude. They can't let no player run the team, bro. You know what I mean? He ran that team, bro. He made decisions for that team.
Yeah. Like
Aaron Glenn went in there and said, "You ain't doing that shit. You ain't doing that shit.
Right.
Not with me in here. Bye. I don't care who you is. I don't care who you are." Shit.
Yeah, Rodgers is toxic, bro.
Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah.
And we got a guy that's probably 3/4 of that's in the draft that we want. Toxic. And we want him, bro, at 6. Tell me what impact that Shador Sanders would have sitting the bench than Mason Graham would have starting on our defensive line.
Oh, come on now, Gravy. It's different position. You know,
what's more? What's the difference, bro?
Look at me. One's a quarterback and the other one literally is a defensive tackle. One actually hits people. The other one's trying to get away from people, throw a ball, bro.
He ain't get away from nobody. He ain't gonna get away from nobody.
You know that. Come on now.
Nah, Mason Graham is a beast, though. I ain't gonna say he isn't. That dude is for sure a game changer.
I'm not even mad. I wouldn't even be mad if we got him, bro. I'm like, no, fuck that. We gotta get Shador. I'm not even saying that. I'm just like, you know, if he's there, they're gonna take him. That's all I'm saying. Like it is what it is. I'm not even saying we should go trade up to get him. I'm not even saying that, bro.
I think that'll be the dumbest thing we ever did.
Trade up.
Yeah. Can you repeat what you just said? Because
I've been telling you that, Jeff. Don't be acting like fucking. Oh, what the fuck?
That'll be the dumbest thing we've ever done,
bro. Everything's recorded. Everything's on YouTube. You can go back, check tape, bro. It's the way it is, my friend.
They better not trade up for Shador, bro.
You know what, Jay? I'm gonna get you on, bro, because I think the only dude that agree with you would be Gabe. Gabe will agree with you. He's like Shador. He's a Shador guy.
I got your boy on tomorrow morning.
Gabe?
Yeah, I got your guy. Gabe will be on Good Morning Raves tomorrow.
What's up, man?
Cool. But I gotta get you on, man. I gotta get you on, bro.
Just reach out, bro. Reach out.
Yeah. Hey, if you're not busy next Saturday, let's do it, bro.
Saturday, I'm not doing nothing, man.
Okay, next Saturday then. Let's do it.
Give me the info. Give me the info. And send it to me.
Yeah,
I'll be glad to come on with you, bro.
Cool.
He's been wanting to do a show because we ain't did one in about a week and a half.
For real? Oh shit! Yeah, I might hit up Gabe. I'm like, see if this dude wants to do it.
He said he's gonna have a lot to say, bro. That's my dude, man. His knowledge of ball is superb, bro.
Yeah. I mean, I watch you guys, so I know you guys are like.
I haven't seen him, but I just subscribe to you, so. Well, to you guys,
videos, bro.
We got a show. We're getting together Sunday, bro. So we do Sunday nights. And Tuesdays and Thursdays at 7. Every one at 7. Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Sundays. And if we got something pops up, we do stuff in between. It's a good show.
P. Ramirez says it just checked in. So what you'll think of the QB situation? You want Shador or you want Donald? He wants Shador. Right here, Gravy, he does not want Shador. I don't want Shador. I think.
What about Darnold?
I just don't know if we pay Darnold that much money, bro. Darnold, I mean, I wouldn't mind him.
Why you in the Raiders' pockets, bro? That ain't yours.
I don't want to spend that money.
It ain't your money, Chris. Why you worried about that?
No, Jeff is over here. He's like, I don't want to spend that money. Look, my take, my take is this: if you're gonna go for Darnold and you're gonna pay him that amount of money, it's gonna be a commitment. You're committing to that dude between 3 to 5 years. That's what it says. And if you're gonna pay that man that amount of money, that's what you're gonna exactly do. And you're not gonna get a Cam Shador in the first round. Forget about it. You're gonna go ahead and most likely get a fucking Will Howard in the third or fourth round. That's what you're gonna do. That's what it boils down to. Because Will Howard is not gonna be a guy who's gonna be he's not gonna be a QB ready quarterback. He's gonna be a guy who's gonna sit back, learn from Darnold, learn from Chip, and learn how to run that offense properly.
You said Shador's gonna sit. So who's gonna teach him?
No. I said Howard. Because if you get Darnold, you're not gonna go after Cam or Shador. It doesn't make sense.
So you agree with me? Say like we don't get Darnold, right?
Mm-hmm.
And we get Shador at 6, and you say you want to sit him. Who's gonna teach him how to O'Connell?
So if we don't get Darnold, that means we could get a different FA. So if we get a different FA, like Fields, for example, we stand him behind Fields, bro.
So what if Fields wants 30 million? That's all right with you. 30 million's good with you, but not 40 for Donald.
I mean, it's not. How do you know how you base off 30 million? I mean, 30 million for Fields, 30 million a year, 30 million a year.
30.
Or we're talking about 15 for like 3.
Yeah, I don't think Fields is going to play for 15. He gets an opportunity to start.
Because he's probably going to ask for about like anywhere from like 15 to 18. It just depends whether
he's probably going to ask for 20 to 25, close to that.
I think he's only valued at like 6.
Yeah,
something like that.
Right now with Pittsburgh, Pittsburgh. Yeah. We got to sign him to a new contract. Mm-hmm. He's on a 1-year contract with Pittsburgh. So he's a free agent. Mm-hmm. And he could go anywhere he wants to and negotiate the contract. You think he's going to go over there and say, I want $6 million? And number 1 pick?
At least 15 or more.
Yeah.
You can negotiate.
If you go with the younger guys, they're not going to want to be a bridge for a rookie coming in, you know?
And he is definitely not going to want to teach this ignorant fool right here what to do. He's going to take his own ride, bro. He's going to shine on his own. So why even get Shador Sanders when you got Justin Fields already? Just get one of these dudes.
Yeah, I wouldn't even mind that
these other guys. And you'll get okay with that. You'll be okay with that.
Yeah, I'm down with Justin Fields.
We got Shador Sanders. Drafted Shador Sanders.
I'm gonna be
down with Fields. I'm down with Fields. Let's say we get Fields for like what, I don't know, 18 for like 3. I'm cool with that. Are we gonna rock with him and then just get a QB in the 3rd or 4th? Down with that. Down with that all day. I ain't even mad at that.
But if Shador's there at 6, get him, man.
Are they gonna get him? They're gonna get him. I'm not. Don't kill the messenger.
Even if we sign Fields or Donald, do you think they're still gonna get him?
Yeah, I think they're still gonna get him. I believe the want from like Brady and Mark is so like great that they'll fucking do it. They're just gonna do it.
That don't mean shit.
They're gonna tell Spytek, hey, you guys need to get him. If he's there, get him.
If you sat here and told me we're going to spend, say, $40 million for Sam Donald, then it means we don't draft Shador Sanders. Money well spent. We're not betting Shador Sanders.
Right. Yeah.
Now we're going with Mason Graham, Carter, whoever's there on defense. I'm happy. But if you're telling me we're going to spend $40 million and we're still going to waste our first-round pick on Shador Sanders, fuck me.
If we pick Shador Sanders at number 6, I don't care who the free agent is. Shador Sanders should start. That's what they're doing. That's what they're doing nowadays. Who in the fuck is sitting with their top pick? And it's the Raider typical new what Raiders do.
But Brady has anything to say about it?
Yeah, the only 2 that didn't say was Jaden and Caleb. Bo did sit, I think, like half of the year. Then they gave him the start. That's what Denver did. And then Drake May's still sitting. So I mean, I don't know. He's going to start to feel this.
Dixon, you're saying Atlanta's going to pay the 40 mil for Donald? I don't know about that.
I don't know, but they paid Kirk Cousins, so why would that be far fetched?
Because they're not going to need that. They got Penix. He's going
to. You got to be crazy if Minnesota thinks that JJ McCarthy's going to be money.
They're telling you, he's not leaving Minnesota. Minnesota's not going to let him walk.
Yeah,
they're going to keep him.
I think I agree with you on that. I think they're going to do that. I don't know why they keep putting it on us that we're going to get him.
I know.
Because we have the money.
Again, that's some of the simpleton media people pushing that narrative and clickbait bullshit. That's what that is. But it's not. I can't see Minnesota trusting McCarthy to come back from that injury and just
ball out. And ball out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, nah, not gonna happen.
They can ball out. And then Sam Darnold is expensive because who he's with. We gotta understand that. And then Sam Darnold has been almost a bust, but there's where he been at. He's been with Shanahan, he's been with LaFleur, right? And then
he's been with good coaches that
know this guy's a good quarterback, and he went to the one that gave him a chance to start because the quarterback got hurt. And McCarthy beat out Donald. McCarthy was a starter. They said it from a long time ago that he couldn't even beat out just because he had a good season with O'Connell. What makes you think that Chip Kelly is going to be as? Do we think Chip Kelly's a better offensive mind than O'Connell, O'Donnell, whatever his name is? I don't know. But that's the reason why Donald. I think we're hyping up Donald too much because it's successful because he has a damn good offensive coach. Now we don't know we have a damn good offensive coach because he hasn't been an offensive coordinator in the NFL yet. Solely, he's been a coach coordinator, but he's never been his offense was top notch at Philly, But if he's decorated with that, but it's only been a couple years, 4 to 3 years.
Has Minnesota officially came out that they're moving on from him?
He's a free agent.
Oh, Darnold, yeah.
Darnold's a free agent. He's a free agent. You can talk about it. But
nothing's changing in Minnesota as far as their coaching goes. So I mean, it'd be a smart move to just bring him back. I mean, the only big negative on him is the 2 games that meant the most this season. The final game of the season, playing for the number 1 seed, and then that playoff game, he blew it. Both games blew it.
I think because of those,
you can't even
blame a little cheaper.
I can't blame the
what do you
coaches
think McCarthy would have done, bro? They wouldn't have been there if McCarthy was a quarterback. They wouldn't have been there if McCarthy was a quarterback. I don't think so.
Probably not.
He would have made those rookie mistakes, and he's not as good as Jaden. He's not as good as the other guy in the Bears. So, but that offensive philosophy is so good. JJ McCarthy is going to be a good quarterback there.
Yeah.
And
plus, you can remember too, Donald's 8 years in the league, and he's been nothing better than a career back up until this year. Seriously, what's he done?
That's because who he's with. That's good. That happens. Bro. That happens a lot. Whoever you're with, look at Purdy. Purdy goes anywhere else, he's gonna suck.
And he had some weapons too, bro. He had some good weapons on that offense.
Yeah.
Right here, what Unfazed just said. It takes guys time to figure out pro defenses. Pete Carroll doesn't have that kind of time. He needs to win now. His QB options are limited unless he gets lucky. And you're absolutely right. He's guaranteed 3 years, 4th year of team option. So in 3 years, if he can't get this going in the right direction, we can't. He needs a fix, kind of like almost now. And I'm sorry, rookie quarterback is not the fix. Not this draft. Absolutely not. It's got to be someone coming in a free agent, or you got to work with what's on the roster now.
It ain't gonna benefit him. It ain't gonna benefit him at all unless with a rookie, because it's gonna. As far as we're concerned, we're saying let Shedeur Sanders sit and groom him for this and Chip Kelly offense and all that shit. I ain't got time for that bullshit, man. We got 5 wins, 6 wins. Let's get 9 wins right now. Fuck it. Get a good quarterback. Pay $40 million for a quarterback and get 9 wins. We act like we're spending money. It's the most important. Even Jay says the most important position in our team. Why can't it be the most expensive?
Jay.
What's up, Omar? My boy right there, bro. That's my boy. That's my vice president of my fantasy league right there. He needs to win right now, and if that's the intention, to have a guy that old and to give a guy a contract like that, short of a contract, you need to hurry up and win, bro. This ain't no waiting game. Wait for him.
I take Joe Burrow.
Get some.
That ain't happening.
I ain't worried about no money. If you got a good quarterback sitting out there that wants $40 million, pay him. Just like if it was a defensive tackle that we needed. Chris Jones was out there available. And when you want to get him, we're so quick. We're so quick to get rid of our players more than we need more players. You know what I mean? We go, let's trade Max and get 2 number 1 picks. How is that going to benefit us, bro? Tell me. How's it going to benefit the Raiders?
Yeah, I've never been on the trade Max trade.
We're gonna get a young player. I know people are pissed off at Max because he's not. This year he was a production.
You're taking that out of context. You know that.
Yeah.
So go fuck your face. First of all. Second,
he's the best player we have on our team.
Yeah. Why would you want to entertain phone calls? What are you gonna do? Come on, bro.
You gotta listen.
They ain't doing that, bro.
No, for what?
Listen.
What, for us to start all over again? For us to start all over again, Jeff. Because that's literally what you're asking for us to do. You're literally asking for us to start all over again and try to find another edge rusher equivalent or somewhere near the range of Max Crosby.
All right, you're putting words in my mouth, first of all. I never said
that was actually gravy. That wasn't me, bro.
Yeah, but y'all don't want to point it at me. So
I did because you say that.
I say if a team calls looking for a trade, you listen to what they're offering. Plain and simple. You're not calling up teams going, "Hey, I got Max on the trade block. Come get him."
I know.
That's not what I'm saying. I don't want to see him go either. But
okay, then don't answer the phone.
So if anybody calls from another team on draft day, you're not going to listen to any. You're not going to answer the phone.
Not for Max. Not for Max.
How do you know?
Give me something else. Give me a different guy. Somebody else, because then Max ain't going.
You just said don't answer the phone if the phone rings. You got to answer the phone.
That's what I'm saying. But it's a figure of speech. Come on, Jeff. It's like if they're offering we'll give you two first rounders for Max. Well, no, give me something else. Like anybody else besides Max, it's not going anywhere.
What if he requests out?
Request out is a different story.
Different.
That is different. But to actively
he can request all he wants, bro. He can request all he wants.
Shop him, 2 years that
or
entertain an offer to shop him is a different thing.
If he's sitting there saying, "I want out of here," do you really want a disgruntled player playing for you?
Yeah.
Or would you just try and get rid of him, but seriously consider offers?
Detriment to the team and fine his ass.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you could do that too.
You signed that contract, bro. You knew your guaranteed money was going to be up right now. Why are you bitching about it? You knew it. You knew that your guaranteed money was. You got paid, bro. You got fat money, bro. What are you bitching about? That's $60 million guaranteed, dude. You're bitching. Come on, man.
Bro, he said he owns 14 Carl's Jr.'s out here in Vegas.
And Papa John, bro. He owns 22 Papa John's as well, bro.
Yeah.
He owns part of BKFC now. He's getting his hand in a lot of shit, bro.
And he ain't getting his hand on no damn quarterback. I'll tell you that. He ain't getting his hand on no damn quarterbacks right now, is he? Out there wearing a boot and shit.
Player using his money right instead of blowing it on dumb shit.
Yeah.
No, that's true.
Then he's bitching.
True.
He's bitching about his job, bro.
Yeah, I'm just stating what he has his hand in.
Who's the greatest rated player ever? Jim Otto.
Jack Tatum.
Did y'all see that Kay Adams? She was saying that all the Raiders fans hate her.
Yeah, I wonder why.
She's a shit star. I mean, she's doing it for just to push her name out there again. She hasn't been relevant since she left Good Morning Football, and even on that, I think she sucked. She was cute. She was the eye candy on the show, but I like Jamie Erdahl better because I think Jamie Erdahl is smarter.
She's an instigator. She stirs up shit. Like, she does it on purpose, bro. And the whole thing with Tay, that was all her, bro. That's literally like majority of the whole thing that started it, bro.
That's why I got a little worried when I saw Max on there. I was like, oh shit.
I mean, he's gonna do interviews, but like, is he gonna play into that? Which he didn't. He was just like, well,
yeah, nah, he showed it down.
But I'm just, right now I'm focused. My focus is elsewhere. That's literally what he said. I didn't hear one wrong thing on what he said on that show. So, but she does that. That's her thing. And this, like, the things that you see in the movies, that's what she is. That's not good. Like, I guess she does it for ratings, and that's fine. It's her show. She can do whatever the fuck she wants. But, also expect that you're going to catch a lot of heat for that, too.
I don't think
everybody's answer to the greatest Raider player ever. I mean, there's no, as far as I'm concerned, there's no wrong answer. Unless you pull out like a, something stupid. But I mean, Willie Brown, Cliff
Russell.
Upshaw. You said Tatum. I mean, you can't go wrong with any of those names.
Plunkett.
I like Willie Brown.
I met Willie Brown in person. He was awesome.
Tim Brown. There's Tim Brown. It goes through generations, bro. You gotta go through the generation.
Yeah, I'm such an ass. The day I met him.
The decades.
The day I met him was 2014 when he had to play the Patriots. And obviously I had a cell phone at that point. Do you think I'd take my phone out and take a picture of him with my son and I? Nope. I was just so awestruck and standing there talking to him. That I never even crossed my mind to take a picture of him. Because we went to the hotel where the Raiders were staying. So we saw Khalil Mack and a few other offensive and defensive linemen. But Khalil Mack, man, in person, when he stands next to you or walks by you, holy crap, is he huge. And I'm 6 feet.
He's a big dude.
He's fucking big. I was like, God damn. A lot bigger than the guys I played against in semi-pro, I will say that.
You ever seen, back then, 90s, Jeff, have you ever seen Kevin Gogan?
Yeah.
He was an offensive lineman for the Raiders. That dude was fucking big, dude. He was like 6'9", almost 400 pounds. He was an offensive lineman for the Raiders. Huge guy. We got him from Dallas. We got him from Dallas. He was a tackle. Yeah. Oh my God. He's the biggest dude I ever seen. Biggest dude I ever seen.
Huge too. Muscle-wise, Velda here was massive. Yeah. Well, they used to call him the Hulk. He was a big motherfucker. He's probably one of the strongest guys I've seen on our team. Other than
Robert Gallery was a big dude too. Robert Gallery was huge too. He was about 6'9", 6'8".
Yeah, Mr. Pissy Pants.
He was
yeah.
I'm sure him and his long hair and shit kind of looked like a puss to me.
Yeah, he did.
He's an Iowa boy though.
That's the last jersey I ever bought. I bought it when he was a rookie, figuring we're gonna be solid now at tackle for a long time. I haven't bought a new player's jersey since then. So it's been a long time.
Omar said Chester McLaughlin. Chester McLaughlin was a big fat ass. So he was a big fat ass. Chester McLaughlin was dope though. He was cool, bro. Kalichi Osemele was a monster too. He was a big dude.
Lincoln Kennedy was a big boy too.
Lincoln Kennedy's big.
Upshaw was tall. I'll tell you, who's big in person, and I've seen him in person, is Henry Lawrence. He's a big guy.
Sap.
And he could sing, too. Sap's just an asshole. I can't stand Sap.
He's a fat ass dude, bro. He's a big fat ass.
The way he talks shit about us after he played for us and just the bullshit, I can't stand him. No use for him.
You know who's little? You know who's small? Switching the subject is Jacoby Meyer. He's little. Little guy. DJ Turner, man, he like my kids are bigger than him.
Told you,
it's like little Trey Tucker.
Trey Tucker.
Wide receivers.
I heard some dude. I heard some guy.
The lollipop
content creator for the Raiders, bro. a content creator, and I listened to him. I'm not gonna say his name. He said that Trey Tucker can play linebacker, and I tripped out. I said, "Dude, have you ever seen this dude?" He was in Bakersfield. We went to an event in Bakersfield. And he goes, "I seen Trey Tucker, and I've seen Devontae Adams. Devontae Adams is real cut up, bro. He's cut like a diamond, but he's not like big. You would think these guys they're on TV and they look all big and stuff. Devontae's like a normal physical specimen guy. You know what I mean? But once you get to the offensive lineman and defensive, like the linebackers and the defensive linemen, those are huge men. You know, the corners just look. You know, they just look like they're such good supreme athletes. They just look like a badass Olympic athlete in it. But Trey, that guy, man, he's
yeah. Bennett put on some weight too, bro.
Bennett's a cool dude. Bennett's he had size from the get go. He wasn't small, you know, and he's long.
No, but this year he looked way stronger. I was like, damn, that fool looks cut.
Because he got ran up. He got ran up when he was a rookie. He went to that weight room. Yeah. And that's what Richardson's going to do, too. Richardson's long, tall, fast. He was the fastest corner out there. 4'2", I believe, 4'3". That's quick, bro. He can make up a lot of space right there. You just gotta know what you're doing. And I've been saying that I think that he's going to have a good season. I think Richardson's going to come back, and I like our secondary room with Richardson and JB right there. And I'll keep Jack Jones, bro. I don't have a problem with Jack Jones.
No.
I agree with OJ. Definitely JPJ. It's almost like he's cut from that same mold in a way. Granted, we've only seen 1 year from him, but I see good things in the future with this kid. The kid's got hustle. You know, you watch him play go further down the field, and he's one of the first ones there to get the ball carried up off the field, or he's in the second level trying to make another block. You know, I've seen him running almost pace for pace with the ball carrier. You know, I mean, the kid's a baller. He's a player. You know, and he's got that intensity.
I'll say what happened to Jack Jones. I'll tell you what happened to Jack Jones. Jack Jones had a really good buddy for 4 games at the end of the season of 2020. What was it, 23?
23.
And when the beginning of the season started, he got a new general manager, and that general manager told his head coach, "You ain't buddies with this motherfucker no more." And that's what happened. He wasn't getting his way. So that was the head coach's fault. So I thought the general manager just stopped that shit. He stopped it. He said, "Nah, these players ain't running you, AP. We ain't friends with these dudes. It's a business." And Jack Jones, you could tell he was not happy. And I think this regime will get him straight, bro. You need good coaching, and then he's a good player. So I think
you think they keep him on the roster?
I hope so. He's a little bit of a risk taker, but you need those guys, Chris. You need those guys that do that, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And we're so young. We're so young at that position, and I think we're gonna get another one, unless we get one in free agency. I don't really see that, but if we do, then there's a lot out there. But if we do that, then Jack Jones will be gone. And then it'll be JB, and we need a veteran, because I don't know if Richardson's going to be ready. You know, he was ready yet, but I expect him to play. But if Jack Jones is still there with this group of guys that we got, great defensive minds, you know, I really don't like the defensive coordinator getting rehired, Patrick Graham. I have my issues with that, but if he knows Jack Jones, and I'm pretty sure he didn't have a say on where to place Jack Jones or whatever. So I think that if he would make if somebody can make an impression on Jack Jones and make him feel comfortable like AP did, but just not in that homey way. You know, you're a football player, bro. You're getting paid for this, and do your job. And I dig the way he plays ball. He's physical. He tackles, and he takes risk, and sometimes it hurts us. And Maury got the blame for that because Maury got beat deep in it. But he had a great season. You know, Maury had a great season recovering from that. So, hey, we get both of them back, it'd be great. I think Jack Jones is cool. I don't have a problem with him.
Yeah, he gets cooked sometimes, but when he makes those big plays, I forget all about it.
Yeah, exactly. That you get beat when you're a corner, bro. There's not one corner that didn't ever get beat. Deion got beat, you know, and then even their defensive player of the year got beat. You know what I mean? Bowers beat him. So, but he sold up Bowers too. But if you're gonna judge a DB by getting burnt and not his coverage, then you got to look at it a different way. You got to look at it as coverage. How many times does he coverage, or what type of you're a zone or man or press man or something? You gotta realize that. But we just go off what we see. You know, is he covering a zone, or they ran right past him and he got burned? And that's a safety's job to back him up. You know. So if he ain't there, then they blame it on the corner usually, because he doesn't see the safety and he's running after him. You see what I mean? You see that in your head? The Jack Jones will be running after the receiver when Morig or Powell Malpos will be over there. And it looks like Jack Jones got burnt, but he playing zone, man. You know, that's what Patrick Graham usually plays, is zone. So the safety got caught up. So that's
who do you think is going to have more say on the defense?
Patrick
Pete
Graham,
Carroll or Patrick Graham?
It should be Patrick Graham. It should be Patrick Graham. Mm-hmm. And without, it ain't like, it's not going to be to where there's issues with it. You know what I mean? You don't have a linebacker coach telling a defensive coordinator what to do. That's what we were having. You know what I mean? It didn't work out that way. It wasn't supposed to be that way. You know, Patrick Graham knows way more defensive football than AP. But you have to listen to your boss, and you're listening to somebody that you hired, bro. That's even worse, bro. So I don't know, man. We got a better coaching staff, and I'm happy about it. The only one I disagree with is Patrick Graham.
Yeah, my feeling is I think this is probably the best coaching staff that we've had going back to like the Flores era, to be honest with you. The one I have the most confidence in. I have more confidence in this than I did in the Gruden one. I don't know what your take is on the Gravy, but that's my feeling just from the years of watching this team. You know, this reminds me of the coaching staff that was there during that era.
Yeah.
As far as you know, they're for the team, and you know, let's move forward. There's no mix of bad personalities in the coaching ranks. You know, Gruden was too much of an ego. You know.
When does free agency start? Like the second week of March?
March 12th.
March 12th.
It's coming up.
More weeks.
Yeah.
You're fast, bro. We talking about it real quick, bro. We talking about it real quick. I believe that, man. You gotta keep Mark and Epps. Epps was the leader of that defense when he got hurt. He was the leader.
You think they bring him back?
Yeah, they should.
Yeah.
I don't like again, we're depend I'm not real faithful in Hobbs.
Just until you went to bed. Sorry.
Wait, what?
The 36 double D's, yeah, I would too. and if you I'm not real confident in Hobbs, so if you let Hobbs go, because Hobbs always hurt, man. He's been hurt every year. He's a all-pro slot safety. Okay, but He can't play linebacker, and you got to kind of do that. So I think that Pal Mal can take the Hobbs role because Pal Mal's restricted, and then we can match any team that, and he's not going to be in full demand from the NFL. So you pay Pal Mal, sign him to a good contract, then he could cover for Hobbs, right? Let Hobbs go wherever. Now you keep Epps at safety, okay? And then we got this Trey guy from Air Force, everybody's all happy about. And then have him, you got Christopher Smith. We can say he's booty, but we haven't really seen him. And then you got Morig. You keep Morig. Or we're in a situation to where we're gonna have to go get safeties in the draft. Because we're gonna know if we lose these guys before, right? We and I ain't depending my safeties on Trey something from Air Force, a 7th round pick, and Christopher Smith, a guy that hasn't really panned out that we pick high. So you got no choice to keep that edge.
Hobbs is an all-pro in the training room. That's where he spends most of his time with the trainers.
Yeah, he's not real dependable as far as health is concerned. And
how many games in a row has he actually been out there for? Did it again this year.
Yeah, it happened this year, it happened last year. And then the thing is that he's such a good athlete and he's such a good football player. We put him we put him as a corner, bro. And I don't want Hobbs to be a corner, bro. He can cover, but you want to talk about getting beat. He gets beat, and because he don't know what to do. But sometimes he wins on just his ability to be an athlete. But he's not dependable. He's at the point to where he's not dependable. So why keep a guy around like that? It's gonna happen. You're gonna pay him more money, and it's just gonna happen again.
Big thing about it. Nate, street clothes, Hobbs.
Yeah, he sweats more than he is his football pads. I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
Denzel Ward, good too. Omar, you thinking like me now? Finally, man. Finally, you get your ready game. There you go. Keep lifting their weights, boy.
You think Snowden is still with us next year?
I don't know, bro.
I wouldn't keep Snowden.
It's too bad too because he was going in the right direction, and then that wouldn't happen. Did it to himself, man.
I'm not worried about what he did. I'm not worried about what he did, but we got to think about what he is, bro. He's a defensive end. Now, who do you want then? You want Chase on? You want Kuntz?
I want
Chase
on and Kuntz.
You want Snowden? He was a backup guy. Yeah.
Jason's my number one on. If I'm going to re-sign any of the ends, he's the first one.
Yeah, Jason did good.
He showed signs of why he was the number one pick this year. He stepped up for us big when we brought him in. Kuntz, again, we haven't seen him play in a year and a half, so I'm not sold on him yet. I mean, I'm not sold on how he's going to come back. That's basically what I meant to say.
I don't think we're going to keep Chase on and Kuntz and pay them guys.
If we have to pick between the two, I want Chase on.
I think we have to pick.
Gravy froze.
He froze up pretty good too.
Yeah. The internet went out, betcha. Hey, I put up a poll on my channel. Who would you keep on defense? Right now, it's pretty even. I got Trayvon, Nate Hobbs, Paul Mal, Epps. Right now, it's currently 26% for Morig, 27% for Hobbs, 27% for Paul Mal, and then 20% for Epps. 66 votes casted.
Gravy, you back?
Okay, say that again, please, Jay.
Oh, I put up a poll on my channel, and I asked, who would you keep on defense? Morig, Hobbs, Paul Mal, or Epps? It's pretty even for Morig, Hobbs, and Paul Mal. Morig has 26, Hobbs and Paul Mal have 27%, and then Epps at 20 with 66 votes casted.
It's a good pool.
Yeah. So it's interesting. So
I
make
don't
sure
think I don't think they're gonna do anything with Tyree. We're stuck with this dude until his rookie contract is over. I don't think I can't wait till his option comes up because we give this dude an option. I'm gonna
you can
man.
always use them to trade. Like if we are if we are entertaining a trade, he's one of the guys we can ship off. You know,
Well, what are you gonna get for Tyree with his
I mean, you
non-productive?
package him up with somebody else too. give him AOC too. Give him
I
Minshew, bro.
wouldn't. That would.
Give him Minshew because he's still under contract technically. You know,
Who was them, bro?
Gravy's Gravy's thing is like struggle busting a bit.
Damn, it is getting kind of late. Let's see.
How long are you gonna go on, Jeff?
I'm thinking about right now. Soon.
Yeah, you got 4. He's at. You know, he's this man. It's 4 a.m. where he's at. Do you know that?
15.
Chris.
Yeah. He's on that East Coast time.
Yeah, it's 4 a.m., bro. Last time we went on to like
6:30.
6:30 his time. I was 4 a.m. here,
Jason,
bro.
It was
Jason
6:30.
said he just woke up. He slept for 4 hours.
And then we still on, bro. He was like, man, y'all motherfuckers still on. Yeah,
Oh,
see,
man.
after 3 a.m. in Nebraska, yeah. I'm on mountain time, so I'm not that far behind.
I mean, even if I stay on till the sun comes up, I mean, I'm not doing anything today. I could sleep from like 1 o'clock my time on. There's nothing going on YouTube at that time.
We're just gonna transition into Jay's morning show.
I was waiting for the
Jay
key in.
is shutting down pretty soon, man. I bet.
I was waiting for him to key in on that, saying, "Wait a minute, my show's on at 1 o'clock."
I'm like, Jay's show is shutting down. Well, I'm not shutting it down, but I'm probably gonna step off already in a bit.
Yeah.
All
No,
right,
Leo's gonna thank me for all the hours he got tonight and viewers and shit.
Yeah, thanks for hooking me up too, bro. Appreciate it.
You were in the chat.
I wasn't in the chat. You didn't send no link. You didn't send no link on our chat. No, you didn't send no link.
Oh, then that means you must not have your notifications on my channel then. So fuck you.
What chat?
Because you would have got
I
a
do.
notification.
No, you should have been
You
like,
don't have
hey,
it
I'm
on
gonna send you the
Leo's either.
link. I'm gonna send you a link so we can all start together. All right.
The same link.
See
It's
how it
always the
is now,
same-
Jeff. I
It's
see
always
how
the
it is
same
now,
link.
bro.
It's the same link you used
I don't
Wednesday
know
night
that.
for the
I
rated
don't know that. I
connection.
don't pay attention to your shit.
It's the same link every
I
time
don't
I'm
pay
on.
attention to your shit. How am I supposed to know? Now I know, but you don't say nothing.
Mason, it's like I went to the bar, got drunk, took a hot chicken home. You mean a hot chick? Woke up and found the coyote.
Dang.
I think he does mean hot chicken.
Whatever.
Starts.
Still funny.
I know, it is pretty fucking funny.
I will call it at 4:30. How's that? So 10 more minutes.
10 more minutes?
Yeah, I'm done with that.
All right, 10 more minutes.
Let's
I'll kick all
do
you
it.
fuckers out and I'll stay here alone.
Oh, you do whatever you want. I'm gonna hop off in a bit anyway.
I just want to play my intro. I mean, my outro.
Hey, I was gonna ask you about that. You haven't gotten anything from YouTube, like giving you a copyright strike or a warning? Be careful, man, that you're being monetized.
Yeah, you know where they block it? You ready for this one?
What?
Where do you think they block it?
At the right after the right when it starts.
No. What territory?
Russia.
Oh, you heard me say it earlier.
Yeah, I only know because you said it earlier.
That's right. I forgot I said it earlier. Yeah. Yeah, they won't show it. they block it in Russia.
Oh.
And see, there's a couple others too that they thought. Where is it?
No, but I meant like in general for like copyright. Like
No, that was everything else said it's fine.
okay.
Shit, where the hell is it? Because it was actually kind of funny.
Yeah, that if it's
There
like
it
a
is.
single
Video.
territory, it's fine.
View all actions. No, blocked in one territory. What the fuck is it? So the channel is not affected. Visibility partially blocked. Yeah, just Russia.
Okay.
Yeah, so United States, I'm good. Mexico, Canada, Australia, UK. Blocked territories. Russia.
Yeah, Gravy's laptop died. He said.
Shit.
Hey, appreciate you tapping in, brother. I'm gonna hit you up next week to confirm for next Saturday, and I'm actually be all booked up for the next 4 weeks if Gravy comes on. So I'll have Raider Gabe tomorrow. Gravy if he's down for next Saturday. Then I got Chris Protect the Shield if I go on that week. I still don't know 100%. We'll see. And then I got a big name on 3-8 booked. So
good stuff, bro. Yeah,
good
I want to be
shit.
tuning in for sure.
Yeah, man, it's gonna be stacked. Then I'm probably gonna see if I can get
how big of a name.
He's a heavy influencer on IG and X.
I know him.
Oh yeah.
The one I had the issue with this week?
No, not him. Yeah, I haven't heard from him. He said he was gonna. He gave me the same line as you, and I'm just like, oh okay. I'm just like, all right. I hit him up, and I haven't heard anything back, so I'm like, okay, cool.
I'll reach out to him this week just for the hell of it, see what happens.
I
thought it was funny how that ended up after the fact.
Yeah, it was pretty funny. I mean, I don't know. I think it was because she was trying to fix something with certain people, and then he could have used this as a gateway. I don't know, or maybe he's being real. He just it's like, hey, I want to bring everybody together, type shit with all the peoples. I don't know. I'm not gonna say nothing
Let's see.
about
There are some cases you can use the music. Hell's Bells has a limited commercial release, can be used on AI generated apps. You guys pitching in to get Gravy that Sanders jersey? No, because I don't want him mad at me. I don't want to see it. If somebody buys me a Sanders jersey, you know what you're gonna see? You're gonna see a short video of me burning the fucking thing. That's what you're gonna see.
Oh my god, that's funny. Even if we pick him at 6.
Yeah. I'm telling you, you guys better hope he turns into the next Messiah or quarterbacks. Because if he doesn't do shit for us,
it'd be funny, man, if this dude does work out, and then my guy Jeff has to eat crow, bro, for the next year.
I've already told you. I said if he works out and he's the next best thing to quarterbacks, I'll take my lumps and admit that I was wrong and you guys were right. But after all the shit you've given me, if he sucks and is not,
but we might not even draft him.
You gonna let me finish? Shut up.
No, we might not even draft him. So there you go.
And Mason Graham explodes and turns into the next.
No,
beast,
that's not part of the deal.
Then that's like a total flip flop right there. And
Mason Graham will probably explode and be that guy. I'm not doubting that because I like him. I would get him, but I'm just saying, Shador.
You want him?
We need a quarterback.
So should your quarterback at number 6.
I know, but the thing is, we need a quarterback more than we need another defensive tackle. Do you understand? The need is
later
different.
In the draft, not with the number 6.
No. If he's there, they're gonna get him. I'm gonna tell you that. We're gonna get him.
For the love of God, I
We
hope he's
don't
not-
need a defensive tackle. Also, I could say
It doesn't matter. You don't pass up on that talent. His mic cut out. Chris, can you hear me?
I could hear you, but I can't hear Jay.
Oh, I love it. His mic cut out. He can't even talk back now. He probably can't even hear us now. Just sitting there, look at him. He doesn't even know. I bet.
Hold on.
All right, you're good now.
Doesn't know that we can't hear him. He's just talking away. We can't even hear him. What the fuck is he doing? He's gonna do surgery on his fucking headphones.
Maybe it died or something.
I don't know. Fucking start calling him MacGyver. He takes his headphones apart and tries and fixes them.
Oh man.
Let's see. Jason says, "I'm gonna eat."
So it went out.
I'm not gonna eat Crow because I do see his potential. It's more of the other side, other shit that comes with SS2. Yeah. I heard we have only picked 3 first-round QBs on our history. Yes, and they all sucked ass. Can't trust the Sanders drama that will come with him. Yep. Don't draft Shador. Gee, look at that. How many people are saying this? Didn't need a tight end either, but Bowers ain't bad, huh? No. Again, that was best player available. I don't know what you're hearing. I don't hear anything out of Jay.
Yeah.
It's just
if we get Mason Graham though, I wouldn't be mad. That would be a good pick.
Nobody should be mad at that. I mean, you're talking about another generational talent type guy.
My headphones
we're gonna shut this. We're gonna shut this down, and Jay's not even gonna say goodnight.
Yeah,
yeah, I just heard him. Yeah, I heard him.
Yeah, I don't hear him.
Really?
You suck,
No,
bro.
I don't hear him at all.
Yeah, see, audio's good, bro.
You see his mouth moving. I don't hear anything.
Oh, hold on.
What? I hear him.
I don't. I can hear you, Chris.
You just messing around?
Yeah, I am.
Now we can't. Now you muted.
Now you can't. Now
That's the thing is moving. So.
I could hear you the whole fucking time.
Okay.
But he knows his headphone cuts out every now and then, so it's like that opportune thing to do. What about cornerback Johnson? I mean,
he's good too.
I wouldn't be mad about him either.
Yeah, he's good too.
There's 3 guys I'd take in the first round at number 6. Obviously, Carter's not going to be there. Graham, if he's there, and Johnson. Shador, fuck off.
Shador, fuck off.
I don't know. I think we might get him. But we'll see. I've heard that Dart is gonna go before Shador, so
maybe.
I mean, that would be interesting. I don't know who would pull that.
Dart would go before Shador.
That's what I think I was listening to like your boy Q this morning, and he had some guy calling like a draft expert. He was saying that. But you never know. They could just be talking out their ass.
They are talking out their ass. I don't know who would think that.
It's clickbait, you know that.
Yeah.
Kanzo, we're getting off right now. We're shutting this down in like a minute.
Yeah.
Well, Ernest says Graham at 6, Grant at 37, then Henderson, then Howard. Free agent QB Stafford. No. I don't. He had me until you said Stafford.
Stafford's not even a free agent, is he?
No, that means we'd have to trade, and
yeah,
I don't know what to think about what that's gonna cost. 130, dude. It's 430 where I'm at. Yeah, Jason, cue the outro.
Yeah, for real.
30 seconds, then we'll do it. We'll be
Wow.
at 7.5 hours. I'm not pulling a all-nighter tonight. I can't.
Do it, bro. But I'm not gonna be with you though. But with you, I'll be with you in spirit. No, not physically. No.
Yeah.
I'll just be like, sorry, I can't do it. I need my beauty sleep, bro.
Tony, don't take off yet. Stick around for the outro because you don't want to miss it because it's that fucking good, and I am biased about it.
Well, that's good. They don't flag it because that's one thing I was gonna tell you. Like, hey, be
No, I
careful.
thought of that right away. So that's why I tried it earlier today to see what would happen.
Okay.
What's up, Mr. CP? What's going on?
You know, like they don't flag my intro, but they sometimes they put the copyright thing. I think there's certain things like Raider wise, like that
You know
it's
when
trademark.
when I get messages about copyrights is when I'm on with Turf and he's got that song playing in the background. I get that.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
What is it? What song does he have?
I couldn't even tell you the name of the song now.
Oh.
But he plays the same song in the background, and I get stuff from that. So I have to go and do the edit bullshit thing.
Wow.
I normally wouldn't, but because we're on so long, just like this on a Friday night, and it's so many views and hours and everything, it's just too much.
Yeah, it is.
Your dog snoring in the background.
Yeah, I was like, I thought it was my headphones, bro. I was like tripping.
I didn't even hear it.
It was like feedback.
Didn't even hear it. So, all right, we're gonna shut this down. Jay is on tomorrow at 10 o'clock Pacific.
10 o'clock Pacific. Mm-hmm.
And that is 1 o'clock my time, East Coast.
Yeah. Good morning, Raiders. 10 a.m. Pacific. 2 days, guess, because I guess it's 2 days. It's Raider Gabe from Raider Nation Live. So make sure you guys tap into that. It's gonna be a good show. And then probably gonna have Gravy on following week if everything goes good. So we'll see, and that'll be an interesting one too. I mean, me and Gravy go back and forth, so you guys see. We're very opinionated people, but he's a passionate man.
I'll be in
Passionate
the
about
chat
the Raiders.
egging him on to bust your balls. So
Just throwing grenades as usual. Fuck, bro.
Yep.
Channel, Just Raiders Baby podcast. If you just swipe through, you'll have it.
So make sure you guys, it's in my bio on this show. Make sure you go to each one of those channels and hit the subscribe, hit the notifications. Make sure you guys get over to. Let me bring it up here so I can post it.
Yeah, make sure you guys hit the like and subscribe for sure. I'm actually doing the the thumb right now.
Yeah, I was trying to stay muted because my dog's over here snoring like a mofo. But thanks for having me on, guys, and to everybody in the chat for showing love. Thanks.
I'm trying to find your channel so I can post it in here.
Yeah.
If you got it quick, just throw it up in the.
It's just
so people can see it.
My name on here. I'll try to. Let me see.
Go to your channel and just copy and paste. That's the best way. And also, don't forget, for my channel, our store is open now for the Booster Club. We've got these beanies on sale there. We've got the hats, the baseball hats, the trucker style hats. There's some T-shirts on there, and the car and fridge magnets, the big size football sheet magnets.
Mm-hmm.
Make sure you guys go over to Raiders Food Chris and give him a subscribe, hit that notification. No Santa's merchandise, Dixon. Oh, fuck no. So, until next time, folks, have a good night. Thank you both for being on with me all night. Appreciate it. Chris, I
can get divorced after this.
Having you on here tonight. Yeah, you probably will be. It's been fun having you on tonight. Brokey Cherry getting on a live show tonight.
I know.
Keep an eye out for his shows. He's going to start doing some stuff coming up soon. So until next time, everybody, take care, stay safe, and go Raiders.
Go Raiders.